Charity versus Room 2. New Age of Zeros.
Hey everybody, welcome to the final day, the final incentive day for Charity versus Room 2 for the Charity Room. And thanks to your generous contributions, once again, we were able to get this Metroid Prime Remastered race between myself and Experiment unlocked for you, and means to kick off today's adventure. That said, expecting this to be a very one-sided affair on Experiment's behalf, because I have not practiced at all. That Sonic race.
It's quite fair.
That Sonic race took everything out of me. It was a fun race. That, honest to God, yesterday's Sonic Origin stream was probably my favorite stream of the event. In multiple ways, we had a really fun race between myself and David, and the audio just kept talking. But anyway, we're not here for Sonic Origins. We're here for Metroid Prime Remastered, a phenomenal remaster of an already fantastic game. I hope you guys have picked it up yourselves and played it if you're all interested. That said, are we ready to go here? We'll get things started and tell folks what we're raising money for while we're playing the game. We got plenty of time.
There we go. That's better.
All right. I'm already hovering over my thing. Hopefully, I remember what controls do what. Stefan, do you want to count us down?
Yes, I will count you down. You can start on the now. 3, 2, 1, now. Go, Metroid, that Prime.
Prime the Metroids. I can't skip these cutscenes.
All right.
No, you have to wait. You have to wait until it's fully loaded, and then you can start skipping.
So we just started really off. Yeah, we are doing all this, raising money for Rise Above the Disorder, a great organization that helps people with mental illness get in touch with others in order to help deal with whatever issues they're dealing with. Every $10 helps to get somebody access to medication, and every $30 is used to help people get in contact with a therapy. With a therapist for any therapy sessions. It's overall really great organization, and if you do, let me do exclamation mark charity in the chat right now for more information directly off their website. We've got ourselves right now overall raised $20,259.70. We did get a $20 donation from Anonymous during the night. We don't have any more daily raffles, but we do still have the $20 event raffle for the Switch OLED, which will be raffled off at the end of the Frontiers race tonight.
It's been quite an amazing event the last couple of weeks. Still continuing our weekend-only format, which has been easier for all of us in terms of just scheduling and all that sort of thing, even if does sometimes feel like the event might run a little long because it's it takes up the majority of August. But it's only a few days of the week, as opposed to just marathoning an entire week. And I gotta say, I've been pretty grateful for those changes since then.
Yeah, I definitely prefer this weekend format.
Yeah.
Like the Monday, because last year we had the incentive days on the Monday, so it'd be 4 days.
Yeah.
Instead of doing 3 weekends. I'm pretty much cool with either or thing, because it's we extend it by 1 day, so it bleeds into Monday, but also we don't have a third weekend, so it's there are pros and cons to either or for that. But overall, yeah, starting Friday to Sunday for the main part, I think works for everybody, streamers and viewers. Solivria is asking Experiment, did you say you didn't practice as well for this event?
Yep.
In my case, it was because I'm busily handling the DMC5 review, which should be up in the next couple of days. We don't know if we're going to be playing these games at all because they're incentive games. you know. So just because of time management and all that sort of thing, I personally don't want to practice a game I don't know I'm going to play, even if it's for a good cause. But once we confirmed that, oh yeah, we played this game, I was like, all right, we ball. If I got time to practice, I got time to practice. Unfortunately, because this is like my last game of the event, I just did not have time to practice. So I'm just kind of I'm free balling it here, going off of memory, and hopefully it won't take me more than 5 hours, but we'll see what happens. This is also remastered, so I do not have access to some of the tried and true tricks of the original release. Early space jump is probably the biggest one.
Excuse me. Okay.
I mean, for pretty much all the games, practicing was basically just, I played it like the first time, like a few months before the event to get my time, and that was basically my practice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I played it. It's like, oh yeah, I played it like 1 or 2 months ago. I'm like,
no,
I'm
I didn't know the door could close.
Oh, yeah, same.
Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, I never seen that before. I was just trying to charge the beam to pick up missile drops before I fight the parasite.
Literally did the same fucking thing, and they're just like, "Fuck off!" No, you go when we say we go, motherfucker.
just taking too long.
What do we do?
Close everything down. Shut down the circus. Somebody do something. Do something. Do something.
This is just Dingo Dial's boss fight.
Might as well be. That's neat. Anyway.
Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately. Evacuate.
Alright, can you no load times for me, I think.
No, the cabin is pressurizing. You gotta do what the cabin says. How did I get into the ball? Why did I do that? That was instinct.
You're getting prepared for the crouch trigger section instead.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Fucking lie to his face. Get out of the way, Steve. You too, Steve
Bob.
2. Steve 3, you're not supposed to be here today. Oh, but I bet you wish you called out today.
Steve 4, I thought this was a stick day.
Well, I guess it's like, they have a chance of surviving now that I think about it. You know, because the frigate Orphean will crash in Talon 4, and you know the integrity of it is pretty compromised, but there's still a lot of it intact. So if they know where to hide, probably in a locker room somewhere, I'll likely see Steve 3 again. But man, he's gonna wish he took that day off.
And then unfortunately they have to realise a new gang comes in. Crab Gang. Oh yeah.
Open, says me.
Ooh, we got ourselves $10 from Johann Daniel. Ho there, are you winning, Experiment? John, if you aren't, then you are disowned. If you are, then you are disowned for cheating. Either way, you are disowned. Now have fun.
All you to assume I was owned by anyone to begin with.
I want you to think about that as you're riding that elevator. I am going to disown you. It is an inevitability. I don't care how we reach there. The point is that we get there. Ah.
And Lurker, there is no daily raffle today. We usually don't have daily raffles. If we usually have it only like the first incentive day. We don't have it for like any others.
Yeah.
Usually because we don't know exactly if we're gonna have that or not. So
Yeah.
we just have one.
Imagine having a daily raffle for a day we don't reach, and I was just sitting and collecting dust in the closet. It's like, oh, someone gave me an eShop gift card.
Various soup malfunction. Morphball malfunction. Missile malfunction. PayPal malfunction.
You got a major malfunction.
Fucking hate this little corridor and its navigation bullshit.
God, I hope there's no Metroid fanfics to read today, especially as stuff as cursed that was yesterday. Like, yesterday just kept going on and on and on.
That's the problem with writers. Never know when to
It's
stop.
like, I gotta speed it up, otherwise I get out of here faster if I do.
And then Kevin like sped ran like the whole rest of the thing like at the beginning of Unleashed. He's just like, okay, like they read like I think like 30 minutes, and then he's just basically like, okay, this is what happens in the rest of the story. Okay, bye. I gotta get the shit done.
Yeah, sure, I'll take it.
Chat's here though, so like, and I can barely read chat for the record, so my apologies if I miss something that's being asked of me, or something. It's not like I'm going to review something. I get that a lot. But
Just give them the default answer.
those have been here since the beginning of the event. What have been some of your favorite streams? For fun, I was gonna say on the charity room too. It's like that's not accurate at all. Charity versus room. You can't skip this, right?
You can.
Yeah, Origins, Mario Brothers, Metroid Dread, Family Feud. Mario Kart, yeah, Mario
Brothers, right. I was under an edible like when we did Mario Brothers, so I don't remember half of it, but I do remember Duke Nukem.
It was just Duke Nukem.
Yeah,
that was it. Dueling Duke Nukems.
Dookie.
But boing boing.
Oh my god, it kills me that I cannot get early Space Jump.
I know, right?
And I gotta play the game like
Legit.
normal people.
John, think of it like this. I've got to avoid mentally going for Ice Beam and Plasma Beam and Gravity Suit early.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's quite a struggle. It's like, here, Johnny, go play Super Metroid. Cool, yeah, don't do Mock Ball.
I had a comment on a fucking Super Metroid long play I did when I was under the COVID vaccine.
Yeah.
It was like, how the fuck did he do that ball job? What the hell? That's not all. It's like, it's the mock ball, my dude. Little Google goes a long way.
Beth Alias says, Family Feud in a town with no name for being an experience.
That with no name was funny. I like whenever we can squeeze in like those 30-minute ones, because they usually are just kind of like a mind f trip.
Yeah, they're just nonsense.
We're just doing like one joke, but it's like we're able to get that joke in through like in like that 20-30 minutes, and then it's like, we just move
That's
on.
one little dipshit. That's fun.
I think a dumb personal favorite of mine is when I did during Subpar Smash Brothers Duck Hunt, which was like, it was like 20 minutes of playing Duck Hunt, and it's like, the beginning part, I'm like, I'm playing it, but I'm playing it on a flat screen. It doesn't work. And then I switched to my a cam and pointed at like an old school like flat TV, and then I played Duck Hunt like that.
I know.
What controls are you guys using?
I am using remapped Pro Controller controls.
Standard dual stick with quick few button swaps to make it easier for my hands.
I am stuck on a wall. Okay.
Yeah! Seems to happen quite a bit in this version.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. So like, you can finagle your way to get the GameCube controller to work pretty much 1-to-1 as it did in the original Prime. I didn't have time to do that, so I just did the other way. I remapped my controls the first time I played this game to the Pro Controller, so it's essentially GameCube, but it's not, I don't feel a GameCube controller in my hands.
Can you use the adapter for Switch, like the GameCube adapter that they use for Smash? Can you use it on this game?
That's how you're doing it, yeah.
How many games use that?
Oh, I don't, like, officially?
Yeah, like, is it, because I thought it was literally only for Smash. I didn't know that any other games actually used, like, let you use that GameCube controller.
Yeah. I don't know, actually. Like, officially, I'm not entirely aware of how many games on the Switch use the GameCube adapter. Hell, on the Wii U, wasn't it just for Smash?
Yeah, I know for sure
yeah.
Wii U just Smash.
The only three that I could think of that you can support it is this, the Mario All-Stars collection, and I think that's it, really, aside from Smash.
Let me see if I can find that comprehensive list. Let's see if this is.
And it's just 2 games, and both Smash.
Mario Kart 8, Rabbids, Binding of Isaac, Golf Story, Puyo Puyo Tetris, Pokken Tournament, Kirby Star Allies, Fire Emblem Warriors, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Sonic Mania, Minecraft, Rocket League, Shovel Knight, Shantae. Those are some of the ones that showed up right now when I'm looking it up. So there are more than I expected. Yeah, I know Mario Sunshine, it got an up. It wasn't initially, and then it got an update to let you use it.
Oh, right. Yeah, Mario All-Stars. Yeah, and I'm actually glad I did because I prefer playing Sunshine on the GameCube controller. Like, there are things you can do on the Pro Controller that you can't do on GameCube original, like manually aim the flood nozzle, if I recall correctly, and that is legitimately a great feature. But everything else is kind of off, and I don't like it. Just grabbing that for safety. So kind of
grab what you need to grab. We're in this for the long haul.
Yeah, we are.
Let's see, we got ourselves. We got let me see, $1 from. This is in comparison to Chugga's TRG run. Lol.
As in, what specifically?
I think it's because I think they did Metroid on the Runaway guys recently. They did Metroid Prime Remastered, so it's more so just being like, oh, this is like giving them flashbacks. To that.
Okay. Well, they also probably got stuck on a wall too. Yeah, what's up?
Hey, John, I have an idea. How about next year we get those chuckle nuts over there, and we kick their ass?
I don't know, because I have a feeling that what was it? Chug Conroy, Proton John, and Nintendo Capri Sun would probably kick my ass on the game if they had like the choice and shit, you know?
Quit a talk.
But Chug Conroy, he plays a lot of games. I expect him to be like, if you were to like pick a game for me to race him in, like, what would he whip my ass in? Like I said, like a lot of things actually, because he plays a lot more games than I do.
He's also very. It depends on the thing. Because I know like in the videos, like he'll get like very unlucky at certain parts. Yeah. So it's like, who knows? You could get lucky.
Yeah. I think he is hit with the recording curse pretty hard too. You know what? He plays Final Fantasy 14 on his spare time. I challenge him with like the 14 challenge, probably like I did with Linky last year, and make sure my NSFW mods are actually turned off.
Wait, did you leave them on last time?
I left one on. Nothing happened, thankfully. But the realization happened during stream, and I panicked.
Yeah, that'd do it. And this is why I don't use NSFW mods, because they don't interest us.
Hey, can I get a missile drop?
And we also got $10 from Linky. Hey, hope y'all are enjoying yourselves this morning. Also, I think I have a good hook with my Sonic OC. Linky the Lynx. Hope the Metroid race goes well.
Good thinking.
Lynxy.
I don't think they've done a Lynx yet, have they?
Lynx? No, there has to be a Lynx.
In the comics.
Yeah, there has to be a Lynx in the comics.
It's a Larry the Lynx, and his whole thing is that he's very unlucky.
Okay, yeah, it's just Linky.
Lynx the Time Sweeper.
I was thinking that.
Man, I literally only found out like maybe like a few weeks ago that Blinks was directed by Oshima. I did not know that. I knew like I've been Blinks this whole time, and then I find out that it's Oshima directing. I'm like, what? Because I was doing like after the research for Superstars. I'm like, oh, let me look up more about Oshima and other stuff.
I guess Nicole, the AI character, is modeled after a Lynx.
That's right. She's Nicole the Hollow Lynx.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Hollow Lynx, okay.
Because it's a Hollow Lens.
Yeah. Wait, is Blinks Western developer or Eastern developer? Because you said it, who was it? Oshima?
Oshima directed
it. Well, Oshima is Japanese. Doesn't necessarily mean it's a Japanese directed game. I mean, Japanese made game.
I mean, it'd be easy to say both really in a collaborative effort.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, yeah, no, it was made by Artoon, which is
great.
Yeah, which it was made in it was created in Japan, so I guess it's
so it's just straight up a Japanese game. I did not know that. Because I always associate Blinks with Xbox, and Xbox prioritized a lot of Western developers. Microsoft and all that sort of shit. But yeah, I'm learning something new today. I'll try to remember that like 30 years from now when I actually review Blinks.
Got to get an original Xbox.
Yeah, literally said.
I have one, so it's not a big deal.
Well, yeah, it literally says the game was made in order for Microsoft to try to appeal to a Japanese
I
audience.
see. Okay.
And 20 years later, they're still struggling.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I wonder if it worked.
Oops. Everyone's like,
Whoops.
Blinks.
Or Western. There was one. Blink again, I wasn't looking.
You know, for a character named Blinks, you don't blink at all. Okay, can't go this way because I need bombs. If I had space jump, though, I could have.
Space jump, screw attack, you idiots.
Fucking go through the wall. There we go. Not the wall, but the steam hallway.
I dread the day I try to do Echoes 2 speedrunning.
I can't. I can't even fathom the idea of doing that because I hate Dark Aether that much and the Sky Temple Hunt.
See, that's not my problem. My problem is it's just the fucking ceiling for some of the tech you've got to do, especially in like Sanctuary.
Someone's asking, what was your first experience with Metroid Prime? I'm assuming they mean just in general, not like just
in general.
Yeah.
Back when it came out on the GameCube.
Oh man,
I think it just showed up as a second-hand one day. One of my 2 GameCube games that refused to work properly.
Oh, so you say when you say secondhand, I didn't immediately think of you getting it from somebody else, but rather your secondhand just became a copy of Metroid Prime.
Well, that would have been useful.
And instead of screaming, you just said bet and moved on with the rest of your day.
Yeah, that sounds like us.
And I scan a U. And I
so yeah, we doing Prime 2 next year. So yeah,
I'm not in any rush.
Well, yeah, you've already done. I mean, you did 2 a couple of years ago, so now you just.
Oh yeah, 3. We need to do 3. Oh,
wait, did we race 2? No, we just played 2.
Yeah.
We just played 2 for the event.
Because remember, 2 was when I officially joined the.
That's right. Yeah, you were with us for that.
And you specifically asked for us because you were struggling with the Sky Temple keys.
Right. I needed a GPS. And you were already a good GPS, and because we already did like the 100% stuff, I think beforehand, at least for that game.
I think it was before or after.
Oh. Well, either way, we were already friends, and I liked you, so.
Yeah.
I'm in the dip. Now, despite both of us not practicing, and it's really obvious on my screen if you couldn't tell, where do you feel is still going to be like a struggle point for you specifically, based on previous experiences, where you couldn't do like sequence breaks that you could do an OG run?
Honestly, I'm not sure. Honestly,
it's always going to be the pirate base for me.
Oh,
especially if you're rushing through that shit and if you get super reckless, I tend to find myself getting very low on health.
That's fair. I mean, there's a save point halfway if you need it.
Yeah, which I'm going to be taking, like, no matter what.
Sometimes it's better just to play safe rather than go reckless.
Yeah. Phase on mines is also a really big choking point too. Especially since you're not going for, I'm not going for all the items. So I'm going to be worse off. Okay, let's see. I got charge beam.
Up to daisies.
Oh. I am going to die. You know what? Alright, I'm going to take this save room right now, actually.
My head's scrambled up. What happens? Yeah. I'll just grab this dead quick because it's on the way. I'll just grab this. Come on, you fuck! Get up there. There we go.
Oh, hey. I'm trying to lose weight, right?
I wasn't referring to you. I was referring to your ex.
Minion Man, they just speed ran hard mode a few days ago. Phazon Mines and the Omega Pirate were the wall for me. Other than that, didn't even die once.
Nice.
Well, a benefit to playing Remastered is that you can do the power bomb stuff with Omega.
Yep.
And that gets rid of a lot of a hassle for the fight.
I mean, do it right, it skips the first phase.
Yeah.
Do it perfectly, you can one-cycle it.
Yeah, the thing I did a hard mode playthrough of this just a few months ago. It was for CR, actually. We were raising money. And I remember the one thing I was constantly complaining about was just things just take longer to kill, and I don't like that kind of hard mode where things are just bullet sponges.
Yeah, that's all it does is change damage values and called it a day.
Yeah, it doesn't really change enemy formations, like, does it?
No. It's very low effort. In my opinion, it's... We'll just kibosh that little problem.
I can't space jump.
Doesn't it? Hey, I mean, we could have made this worse and done 100% all items, all scans race.
Oh, I couldn't do that all without practicing at least once, because I would just flub up repeatedly. I still remember where a lot of items are in this game, but not to the extent of, like, my knowledge of Super Metroid. Because this is the 3D Metroid game I have played the most.
I think it's our second after Echoes. I think it's...
Man. A lot of respect for Echoes. I'm really hoping the inevitable remaster, again, we were talking about this maybe a couple of days ago, but I'm really hoping the inevitable remaster just does something to make Dark Aether a little more visually interesting, because fucking hell, what a bore. Like, I know it's supposed to be dark and dreary, it's supposed to sell a story in the atmosphere, I get it, but at the end of the day, I'm still trying to find my way through that shit, and if I'm not having fun, I'm not having fun.
At the same time, it's like, if I want to go for a dark-ridden shithole, I'll just go through New Jersey at night. Get the same experience.
New Jersey, 90%.
Well, if I want to do a UK version, it'd be Brixton.
No, it was like something. So when I went to visit Caro and them all in Philly, we were walking back from Wawa, and we were like getting arrested in Philly, a speed run, and then 3 seconds later we hear sirens in the background, and we just think, time
PB.
Get jubated, son. Oh, now you jubate me. Oh, okay, I see how it is. Good asshole. I'm just thinking. I'm just gonna flop in the most inconvenient way possible because fuck you, it's a Sunday. Oh, I can't do the quick hit. Okay, fine, if you're gonna play that fucking game. Okay.
This is it, the comeback, baby. Oh,
hey, remember to all
activate this, don't I?
Thank you. Sorry, I had one run of this earlier on in the year where it was like, I'm gonna attack. Wait, am I supposed to be? Oh, right, yeah. It's like, I haven't had your coffee this morning. Fucking hurry up, ain't got all night.
I had mine, but only one. But I have not eaten anything, and I'm in this for the long run. But this is my last game of the event. I just want to go through a hole. Boop. The remaster doesn't cost much. It's like 30, 40 bucks? Yeah, 30, 40 bucks.
It's not going to be like Red Dead Redemption, $50 please for a bare bones port.
Man. Yeah, so a lot of people were up in arms about the Red Dead Redemption port, and I wasn't entirely sure because I don't follow that game. I never played it.
Basically, the multiplayer's been cut out. It's $50. It's basically being done for PS4, Xbox, and Switch. Right. There's no next-gen upgrade or whatever.
Oh, really?
So it's looking it might be a 1080, 30 FPS affair. So you can understand why people might not be exactly happy about it. Hey, I just flipped that. Well, guess what, you stupid plant fucker? I'm about to flip you into a past tense.
Does the remaster fix the Flogger music? Yes, it's based off of
Yep.
the PAL release.
Based off of Trilogy, which was based off of a Japanese rebuild, which was based off the PAL and Japanese version.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, at least don't have to worry about the game freezing and Chozo ruins.
Yeah. Again, unfortunately, the biggest thing for me, and it's entirely an issue on my behalf, but you can't do a lot of the tried and true sequence breaks without doing some other very, very weird ways of doing. Because like you can still technically get some items out of sequence, like space jump, but it requires very precise bomb jumps on very precise spots on slopes. And I tried doing it for a bit. I can't do it. I also just went entirely out of the way for a tech that I don't need, but I don't care. I'm not winning this race anyway.
Just play it safe.
Yeah. I'm just going to play it normally.
Play it safe. Just play it safe.
We got ourselves $10 from Snark Tits Z. Hey guys, wanted to donate for the cause and the laughter I had watching the Mario Brothers VOD at work. Then they asked for a Duke Nukem request. Trav is supposedly coming in a bit, so I'll save that for when he gets here.
Yeah.
Then he says, either way, love what you guys are doing. Keep it up.
Thank you very much.
$5 from Funky Isabel. Hello. Hope y'all are doing great. Hope you all are doing well. Oops.
Oh.
I've been enjoying all these streams that I've managed to catch, and thanks for all the laughs and doing this for a good cause. Quick question. Have y'all heard of a game called Cassette Beats? It's a game that I've really enjoyed, and I highly recommend it.
I have not.
It's on PC and Xbox, I think.
That's
Not sure if it's on Switch or PlayStation.
Oh, Cassette Beasts.
Beasts. Okay. No, but I still have not heard of it. Otherwise, I would have corrected you, probably.
I'm looking at it. It looks pretty cute. Yeah, it looks. They have like a lot of cute designs for it. Looks like an RPG.
Damn, man, I can't wait for fucking Prime 4. Really can't. Okay. I said like a million times in the I think the charity race, but I am just enamored by just how good looking this remaster is of Prime. Like, and this shit is on the Switch. Like, and I know that. Like, I mean, the Switch is possible. It's capable of doing a couple of things. It's just that it's the hardware fucking kills it. But it's like what Retro Studios managed to do with this game to get it to pretty much be one-to-one the original game in terms of feel. That is amazing.
Oh man.
Let me see. Let me get rid of these bees. And there's another scan. There's another thing. No, that's foliage. No, bad bee.
So top 3 best looking Switch games: this, Pikmin 4, and Luigi's Mansion 3.
I have not seen Pikmin 4. I don't follow Pikmin. But are we talking like substantial upgrade over 3? Because I remember 3 on the Wii U looking really good too. Yeah, there's always one that I forget here. It's probably on the stairs, actually.
Eat that.
Nintendo's going to
hungry,
put on Prime 4 because Mario Wonder is going to eat their first party sales. I think at this point they're just like, Prime 4 will happen when it's happened. We're not going to rush it. We're just going to be like, let Retro just do whatever. And if they manage to actually finish something, hey, we'll release it.
I mean, I guess we should just get this out of the way then. It's been confirmed that some devs have the dev kit for Nintendo's next system.
Yep.
Yeah.
So.
Which means they're going to physical testing rather than relying on a software environment.
Right. So what do you think? Like, do you think we're going to get the next console announcement next year? Is that inevitable?
It'll be out by 25, 26 latest.
I'm going to say holiday of next year.
Yeah, that sounds about an ideal hit point.
I won't be surprised if it comes out at the end of next year.
Yeah.
But I will say I don't feel like we need it because it feels like the Switch still has like.
Well, all it needs to be is backwards compatible with Switch. Like, and that's it. It's over.
And given the architecture it's based on, that's very much doable.
Yeah.
And Nintendo loves keeping its old tech to make it easier on themselves. Little lesson they learned from the N64.
Yeah, I want to upgrade to the OLED this Christmas, but I'm scared the Switch 2 will come out.
Well,
We'll just go back a year then.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, though, are you really gonna deprive yourself of like a year, maybe more, of Switch goodness because of something that may or may not happen? I'd say just go for it anyway, because you still have plenty of time to put away some money for the next Switch console, or the next Nintendo console, I should say. Although I think it's a safe bet that whatever their next console is going to be a continuation of the Switch. Because the Switch just made absolute fucking gangbusters for them. So all they got to do is repeat what made the Wii successful without doing something stupid as calling the next thing the Wii U.
I've got it. Switch us.
Switch.
Switch us.
I'll switch you.
Yeah, I have no idea like what name they're gonna go for, because you want to like you assume they're gonna want to have Switch in the name because they want to jump off that, but also having Wii in the name is what screwed up the Wii U. So it's like,
well, I think it's not even so much having Wii in the name; it just wasn't different enough. You know, because if I was just your average Joe Schmo, right, didn't really play video games a whole bunch, but I like getting my kids something for Christmas and some other shit. If I see Wii and then next year I see something called Wii U, I don't think sequel console. I think augment or re-release of that console. It's like, oh, I'm not gonna do that because my kid already has a Wii.
yeah, I was rewatching. Scott did like a really extensive video on the Wii U, and he basically said like, oh yeah, that was the reason why the Wii U failed, because it's like, oh, they only focused on the gamepad controller, and not only was it not a substantial of an improvement, they marketed it in such a way that it seemed like, oh, this is just an add-on for the Wii. So it's like nobody really knew exactly what it was, so they're just like, we're just not going to bother with it, and then, oops. Where a Switch is just like, oh, hey, here's a console that you can also use as a handheld. Easy to understand. Ultra Nintendo Switch.
Ultra 64.
Coming soon to an arcade and home room near you. Spoilers, it did not come. Spoilers.
I'm still waiting for the Ultra 64. They never say anything about it. I wonder what happened.
Ultra lies, more like.
Ultra the 64 fibs.
Where's the revolution?
I'm still waiting on NX. Yeah, but all they got to do is just keep the name obvious enough to be, hey, this is Nintendo's next console. Like, it still does Switch things, but this is the sequel. This is the Switch Pro that you guys are waiting for. Suck it up, nerds. Although I do at least hope that the architecture of the next Nintendo console is at least based off of like PlayStation 4 and beyond. Because there are a lot of games I like on this console, but the technical limitations of the system itself is pretty obvious at points. Okay, you know what? No, let me rephrase. I don't need it to be as powerful as like PS4 or PS5. Likely, I just need it to have SSD.
Triforce has a good. Triforce brought up a point of like people mocking the Xbox Series X name, which, yeah, to be fair, the Xbox names are terrible and like are really confusing, but they still sell decently well. So it's like obviously nowhere near to the level as PS5 and Switch currently, but the Series X is still doing pretty well.
I got to get one myself for the inevitable Sonic Unleashed 100% playthrough. Because that thing right now is just a Sonic Unleashed machine for me now, and I can't believe I'm saying that in 2023.
Yeah, no, I was watching it like when I was like peeking over at Steven, because Steven played Unleashed on the Series X, and seeing everything running buttery smooth, I'm like, damn. And then looking at the chugging along, I'm like, ah. Ooh, we got $20 from Turianator. Emergency order: eliminate all the Metroids in the charity room and complete Metroid Prime with a shorter time. Galactic Federation Police M510.
You ain't the boss of me. See you in a few hours, you stupid oversized fucking skin rag.
Ridley JPEG Shadow.
I can't believe it. Ridley JPEG Shadow. What are the Sonic fans gonna think?
Oh yeah, Eclipse. We forgot to update the Tiltify schedule to say that Prime Remastered was starting at 11 Eastern. So that's why they're pointing out that, because it says it starts at 12 Eastern. Yeah. Let me go quick. Actually, no. Crash.
It doesn't really matter at this point. Like, we're already 44 minutes. Thing, yeah.
No. Also, Crash and Sonic are the exact same time. We're still starting those at the same time, so that doesn't need to be changed.
We gave ourselves an earlier buffer just in case we don't want to run over. I mean, no matter what, we're stopping at a specific time because we do not want things running later than they need to. It's the last day. Give us a break. But, still. Save room. Don't need it. I'll tell you one thing, though. The game does move when you don't have to pause and scan everything.
Weird, right? And when you've only got to scan things that have already been scanned, well, there you go. Happy days, innit?
Can I reach that from here?
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, I can. Okay. I'm never sure because I usually have, again, spaceship, I know. But, first artifact.
Nice. Pardon me.
Yeah, I'm familiar with using morph ball bombs to expose stars as weak point early. I think everybody knows that at that point.
Yup.
A's saying, I got this game on the Wii U. Would you recommend the remaster or not really? Though I tried playing this game without even a guide and didn't like how slow you move, especially taking 15 minutes to reach a dead end and then to backtrack. I still haven't beat it yet.
Well, I mean, on Wii U, it's based off of the trilogy. I mean, it is essentially
a Wii version.
Yeah, it's basically just a Wii version of the game. No, that's still a variable. Like, I still say, like, there's still merit in playing the original release, too.
Which you can do via Nintendo. It's on the Wii U.
Yeah.
Do they know that Thurdus is obscenely weak?
Yeah, I read that already. Yeah.
Yep. I thought you were going to say the plasma beam, and it's just, in my normal run, we would see that. But unfortunately, we are playing the no fun allowed version, so we won't.
Oh no, this version looks better and runs better, but there's no fun in it.
But at what cost?
Exactly.
I mean, that's always the bitch of it, though, isn't it?
It's like, I thought you want better graphics.
This must be what Persona 3 fans feel like. Why is there just no fucking definitive version of this game?
Every game needs to be like the Halo Master Chief. You just press a button, and then it turns into the original version. And Tega, it basically depends on how you feel, because like there are some people that prefer just playing with a controller, and some people that prefer playing with the Wiimote's pointing controls. So it all depends on what you like.
I mean, to be fair, the pointing controls for Prime are really good.
The only thing I don't like is the switching scans and beams.
Yeah, that is probably the only awkward thing about it. You have to hold the button down and then move the cursor to the beam you want to switch to.
Which is a bit awkward when you've sort of got a whole pressure on you.
Like, I don't really mind it, like, in the heat of movement. But, like, to me, it's just not as simple as, like, a simple flick of the C-stick. Also, Genki Controller gives me the superior lock-on. Although, I mean, like, you can still enable the lock-on for controls, too. Like, motion controls. Is that you still have to make sure the cursor is pointed at them. Although no, there's a mode for it. There's an option for that, I believe.
I mean, I didn't know there was a traditional lock-on in Prime 3 until semi-recently, so I don't know what my
really.
previous pretty much manual aim.
Huh. Look, I found that out personally like a couple of days after I got the game for the first time because I was curious because like at first like that lock-on did kind of bother me. So it's like, is there a way I can get it back to OG GC lock-on? It's like, yeah, but you have to tinker with the options a bit. As long as there's a method, that's really all I was asking.
Very nice. I keep expecting to see boogers in this room, and there aren't any because I'm thinking of another one that just happens to look like it.
Oh, there's Greg.
Hello, Greg.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Guten Tag.
Good morning, Mario.
Good morning.
Fucking rude. Wait. Oh, do we get Wave Beam first or Boost Ball?
Boost Ball. Then you got to go get Space Jump, and then you come back for Wave Beam.
Then we come back for Wave Beam. Right?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, Lord.
It fucks up my pattern because at this point it's like, okay, I've got Wave Beam. Right, let's go get Ice Beam. Let's go get Plasma Beam. Let's go get Power Bombs. Let's get Gravity Suit. Let's get Spider Ball. Okay, let's do the research facility once. Okay, phase on mines. Oh, do I want to do the Space Pirate Frigate this time? Nah, I'll just skip all of it by jumping over a fence.
Oh boy.
Phendrana Drifts is probably like my favorite song in all of Metroid.
Yeah. Phendrana Edge.
Phendrana Edge
is probably my favorite song.
Followed by
the soundtrack.
Space Pirate Frigate, and it's crashed.
Oh yeah, when you're underwater. Yeah, that's a really good track. I like it's more atmospheric, but I like the Chozo Ruins theme as well.
There we go. Version 1 or version 2?
I'm gonna save if it's the save room. I don't know. I have to go here. Right, because I think I need space jump anybody to get over there in the first place. So yeah, here we are. Boost ball. Let's get it.
And hop and skip.
Magmore Caverns, you probably remember Best Alias because it's a remix of
Lower Norfair.
Yeah, Lower Norfair from Super Metroid. This is assuming you even played Super Metroid though, but it has a distinct sound. It's also the only thing that plays in every hot area in Samus Returns. Yeah, I think Mercury's team really liked Metroid Prime.
Really, you know, I couldn't tell. You know, we'll give it away the final boss or something. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Come and have a go if you think you're out enough.
Fuck, I don't have the Tony Hawk trick noise.
Right, you're next, sugar tits. Oh, why, thank you.
Wait, can you say that?
I just did, didn't I?
Oh.
I just did.
All right, I got boost ball. That means I gotta go all the way back to fucking Talon Overworld to get my space jump.
Have fun on the way back.
I won't. Get all the way. I gotta come all the way back here for wave beam afterwards.
And then we're off for the thermal visor.
Which means a trip to the pirate HQ.
Yay.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, Uncle, you can come into the chat if you want to. You can join if you want to. You can leave your friends behind.
Okay. Nope.
Dun, 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 dun.
You dead yet?
No, not yet.
There you go.
I'm
Now
hoping
you
I
can
have
come
at least
on.
another 50 years in my system before I, croak.
I mean, traditionally in our family, they don't typically make it past 60, and I'm already halfway there.
What's the average life expectancy of a human being now? Yeah, you know what? I'm going to access the existential questions.
On average, it seems to be somewhere between
Stefan,
70
can
to
you
90.
move my uncle from the one room to the other?
Oh, he is in. There he is.
Oh, I don't like it.
1 second.
You know what? Whatever. I'm not winning this race anyway, so I'm gonna go get the sea tank.
That is weird.
Okay, okay,
alright.
up to adventure.
Alright.
Everything good?
For some reason, I thought I fixed it, but for some reason, it's not letting me move him.
Oh, I can do it.
Let me. I'm going into this. I'm going into the settings to make sure that it's fixed.
There you go.
There you go. In the
There
meantime.
you go.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, we can.
You're very quiet, though. So
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Am I still quiet?
No, you sound a little fine. Probably want to probably crank up the volume just a little bit.
Okay, let me change my deafen.
Snarky Tits is asking. So I have Metroid Dread, and I don't know if I should start with that. And I have plans to pick this up. What would you guys recommend is a good starting point for Metroid, or anything on NSO?
start with Zero Mission on the NSO if it's on there.
No, it's not on NSO.
Emulator then.
Are you
Bother it.
Yeah, just Fusion is on NSO at the moment.
And I wouldn't recommend Fusion as a start either.
No.
But no, I would. I don't think Dread should be a starting point for someone who's never played Metroid before. I mean, the game does have different difficulties. If you want to like ease yourself into it, you can always play casual mode. See if you like it then.
Casual still.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's still
Filthy casual.
It's still pretty punishing. It's also a game that uses every fucking button on the controller. So if that is a potential issue, you might get easily overwhelmed. I don't know. I always tell everybody your first Metroid game should be Zero Mission.
Yeah, it's the best one. It's the best one for starting. It's the best one for understanding all of the mechanics in the beginning.
Yeah.
Super Metroid is on SNES, NSO, I believe.
Super Metroid is, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And only Fusion as well.
Yeah, and
Is there an NSO for Game Boy games too? Like regular Game Boy
Metroid
games?
2 is on there.
Is Metroid 2 on there? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so all of the main four Metroid games except for Zero Mission are on NSO. And then between so would you recommend playing Prime before Dread?
I mean, they're pretty different games.
I feel like you get by either one.
Yeah.
I feel like if you played Prime, I feel like if Prime was your first game, it would be fundamentally different from playing a 2D game.
Yeah. I would agree.
You're just not going to know who the robot chicken is at the end of the game.
No, I mean, if they get all the items or all the scans, I think it was, they should remove her helmet.
No. I mean Ridley.
Oh.
Be like, where the hell did this guy
Okay.
come from? No, I could have sworn she removed her helmet no matter what.
No.
Unless you take forever.
It'll fade to black if you don't read the pre-requirements.
Okay. The first time I beat the game, like the very first time, she stood after the fight. Like
Yeah.
she was on her ship with her helmet off. So I was like, you must have to wait a long time.
I think it might be item-based. It might be item-based or scan-based. Well, one of those two.
What, to remove the helmet? I think it's item based.
Yeah.
75+%, I want to say.
That makes sense then. Yeah, I would have gone around and searched even on the first playthrough. Yeah, because I would have done it a lot because that would have been required to, or I would have thought that it would have been required to unlock like the fusion mode or whatever the hell they had.
Yeah. Which is not in the remaster, sadly to say. Even if it did look overly bulky for the fusion suit, yeah, it was still a nice little novelty upgrade. Not in the remaster. As of this stream, they might patch it in later. I think they would have done it by now, though.
They would have done it by now. This game hasn't been updated at all.
Is it still in the game? Like, did people data mine this stuff?
It's gone.
It's just gone, man.
Just removed it.
Yeah.
They stripped it out.
But they added better controls. That's all I care about. How are you each playing the game? I'm sorry I got here later. So
No, it's
if you
fine.
already answered
I'm
it.
playing on the Pro Controller, but I remapped the default controls
Okay.
Just
to make
using
it pretty
standard
essentially GameCube-esque. What
What
about you, Experiment?
Dual stick pro controller. With
Dual stick? Okay.
all I did was just swap one of the buttons over.
I can't.
John,
I can't play dual stick.
Oh, I was going to ask.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I for some reason in this game, like I can play any other FPS with dual stick. In fact, that's how I usually play them. But for some reason or another, for Prime, because I played it on GameCube for so many years, I cannot switch to dual stick for this. I just can't do it.
I mean,
I'll
I'm
be
used to it
honest.
because I've done both basically between GameCube and
Yeah.
Dolphin.
Yeah, I mean, this is the only game I played that kind of felt like that. Like back in even back in the day, playing like Halo and stuff. I think Halo was all dual stick. So
Yeah.
I never Metroid Prime is the only game I played with that kind of control scheme.
Yeah.
because I wouldn't count something like Doom.
Yeah, I guess that's a good way of comparing because it is pretty Doom-esque.
Yeah, so because that's that originated on you had a D-pad.
Yeah.
And that was it. Like that was all you could use. So they had to use single stick. Like the only games I've played like that were Doom, Killing Time on the 3DO, and there was a game called Power Slave, and I think Power Slave was like that too. But yeah,
I wouldn't call it
Oh.
Stockholm Syndrome because that would insinuate that the OG controls were bad, and then I just need to move on. No, the OG controls are still pretty
yeah,
good.
no, you're still they're still.
There's a
totally
reason.
usable.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
just-
still using them now for a reason because I still think they're
Yeah.
really good.
It's just to me it feels more cumbersome than using controls from nowadays. Though I will admit the dual stick controls for
that
Prime don't feel as smooth as dual stick controls for pretty much any other game. Something about it feels a bit clunky.
Yeah.
It's it's strange, but yeah, if you use dual stick on any other game, it feels so much smoother. You can tell it was
likely a
added on
result of
after.
this game wasn't built with dual stick though.
Yeah,
And since
you
it's
can-
like
you
it's
can-
essentially 1-to-1 how it controlled in GameCube.
Yeah,
I think it just kind of only emphasizes that further.
yeah, you can tell that it wasn't like you're saying, and somebody said in the chat, like it wasn't designed for dual stick. It's more that the dual stick controls that they put in don't feel as smooth as they do in any other game that is built with it from the ground up.
Yeah.
Like it feels like if they added, to be completely honest, I feel like if you just added a much higher sensitivity to both axes, I think you would be fine.
Does the game already have sensitivity options for dual stick mode?
I would have to check. I don't remember if it does.
Okay.
They said it. They said that it does. Someone's saying that it does. I'm using tilt controls. I cannot use tilt controls for the life
For
of me.
once, I believe you. Oh, for what? Are we talking strictly Mario Kart or
Anything?
Anything.
I can use them for Mario Kart, but I can't use them for something like Splatoon. Everybody for the life. Oh, you have to use gyro. I guess I'm thinking of gyro aiming, but
gyro.
you know. Yeah, I can't. It's my hands move when I hit buttons and stuff. My hands move, so that means that my aim in the game is all over the place.
You see, mine too. But to me, spending the microsecond to just hit the recenter button doesn't take any like brain power for me. So I guess that's why I don't mind it that much.
Yeah,
because that's my preferred way of playing Splatoon.
Yeah, that's the quote unquote meta way of playing.
Meta way, okay.
Yeah. It's like, oh, that's the best way to do it. It's like, all right, well, not for me.
Oh, yeah. Good for you.
I can't spare the brain power to reset.
What are you doing in my house?
I was unironically the tilt controls guy in Mario Kart. I was the tilt controls guy on the Wii when I had the Wiimote and the wheel, because the wheel was just fun to use.
I can't do it. I did the wheel once as a bit, and it didn't say I did it, but it was also like I can't actually fucking play the game.
Yeah, it was so dumb, but it was funny. What's up?
Sorry, talk for myself. Hey!
Beforehand, like I was only like I was mouse and keyboard for PC shooters to a point, but I didn't play a lot of PC shooters growing up. Though I think like the only one I really played was probably Counter-Strike, and even then, I don't even think that was that an FPS?
Yeah, first person multiplayer shooter.
Right.
Yeah. John played CS.
Yeah,
Whoa,
long time ago. And you know who showed me the building where they were hosting LAN parties? Damaris. Yeah.
Of all people.
Oh yeah, it was like the last person I'd ever expect to show me this this LAN area, and it's my cousin.
That's a relative that does not play video games.
Yeah. Although she's got kids that do. And,
Johnny versus CS. What's up, John? We're playing CS.
Yeah. I'm playing cutscenes.
We're playing. Oh yeah. Okay. There we go.
Cutscene.
Yeah, CS is an abbreviation for cutscenes in 14. So every time I hear CS now, I think of cutscenes.
Oh, okay. So when you want to skip them, you CS go.
Yeah, I guess so. Can I stand on top of this spire?
They should they should make a Pokemon Go game where you go out and you find weapons, and then you have like raid battles that you fight other enemies and call it CS:GO.
Well, I can't wait for the Peggy-friendly version where it's just CS:GO to the bathroom.
Hey man, the one thing I don't like about this remastered version is the reflection of Samus's thing showing up in your face, because it's just like a white woman jump scare.
Well, I mean, that was like that in the original game, though, to be fair.
Yeah, it wasn't as obvious because of the kind of the low...
Yeah,
I think the graphic fidelity makes it stand out more.
It was distracting. Now it's like, it is such a clear face of Samus that I'm like,
The
Space pirate
boy,
data
time for one of the
decrypted.
remasters.
We are being constantly attacked by the white woman jump scare. Commander stopped
Somebody
it.
fucking help us. Somebody fucking help us.
Time for one of the remastered downgrades on ExperimentT's feed.
Wait, what was that?
Triforce is saying time for
worry.
one of the remastered downgrades.
I know what he's referring to. Don't worry, I will minimize it.
Oh, I don't. Oh, the thermovisor. Right,
Yep.
right.
Yeah, this was... I was replaying the game, and this is where I stopped. I can't stand this part of the game right now.
It's pretty obnoxious, yeah.
It's bad, and to the point where it almost looks like it hurts your eyes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because it's motion blur heavy. That's why. Disable that, it'd be fine.
The thermal visor didn't bother you. Yeah, I mean, part of it is that I was playing it. If I play it on my TV, it's not so bad. If I play it on my stream setup, I'm 3 feet from my monitor, and that makes it a bit worse. Always disable motion blur. Did they? Is that a?
It depends.
Is that an option?
I don't know. Like, wait, was it this one?
Is that an option in this?
I don't
Disable
know.
motion blur?
It's not. I looked when the game first came out.
Oh, okay. Well, there you have it. I don't know. It depends on like. I have not played the games for myself yet, but I remember there were major complaints over Spyro Reignited Trilogy's motion blur when it originally came out, and that had to be fixed in a patch. But I looked at the footage myself, and I didn't think it was that troublesome. But I was also not playing the game myself, so I think it's easier for me to say that. But motion blur in a way doesn't really bother me in like high fidelity games. Like motion blur and say like something like the original Devil May Cry is obnoxious because it just makes everything look muddy.
On a game that already looks muddy.
Yeah, well, again, early PS2 game.
Yes, hey look, we can do post-processing effects now. Ooh, spooky.
And motion blur in 16 looked awful. I mean, I still have only played the demo for myself, but again, I'm not personally bothered by it. But I guess it just depends on the eyesight and the intensity.
I guess I'm not really sure I understand what it provides for like really high fidelity games. I don't see a benefit of it.
I'm trying to think of a
like what's a scenario where you would say, oh yeah, a motion blur adds something.
I think what it is and what I think might be the intent. It just might be a holdover for when motion blur was really ramped up in the mid 2000s, like when the 360 and PS3 was first introduced. But I think of like when you're illustrating. And using Photoshop or Procreate and that sort of thing, and I think of folks adding a Gaussian blur to the final like piece to hide the rough edges, and
exactly.
I think that is probably the intent behind it.
Exactly.
Hi, how are you?
That's what I think of when I think of it. It's like, oh, it's thrown in there for effect because the fidelity's not so great. Maybe the edges are a little sharp and. So you smooth out the edges and then you add some motion blur and it adds like an effect. But for game, I mean, when you're talking about something like Final Fantasy 16 that's supposed to be, just incredible to look at, why would you blur it? Why would you put, there was that, who was that recently? Was it a Boundary Break that took a Skyward Sword and they were able to disable the sort of haziness?
Yeah. Was that HD or the originals?
I don't remember which one. I know that they were able to get into it, and they basically disabled the haziness that game has, and it looked better. But it might have been no, I think it was actually the Wii version.
Oh yeah, there's been codes to do that for the longest time.
Yeah, and it looks better. Like I get it if it was a trick back then because maybe people were playing on 480 TVs and they would have made sense to have something like that. But nowadays, we've got 4K TVs that we don't even want and we don't even use, and so
I've only just started switching things to 4K resolution because of how YouTube handles post-processing for uploads. But the problem is that I got to upgrade everything now in terms of like drive space because everything's much larger.
Oh yeah, the haziness of Skyward Sword was a stylistic choice. Was it though?
I mean, it doesn't mean I have to like it.
Yeah, I mean, even if it was, I personally don't think it looks better. But was it a style choice? And again, if that's the case, then what's like? Then let me turn it off. If it's just a style choice, if it's basically just a filter, just let me turn it off.
Oh, stupid fat bastard.
Yeah,
He's not fat. He's just made of rock.
Wasn't it also a thing in Mario Sunshine to emphasize Isle Delfino being hot as hell? That's fine. There's a reason for it.
Yeah, I actually like the
hazy.
I like the haziness of Sunshine.
Yeah, but to have it just layered over the whole game, like I mean, you look at stuff like the fog in the original Silent Hill.
Yeah,
it adds to the game, but realistically, it was a draw distance thing.
Yeah.
But it worked. They
Yeah, it
sort of
worked.
figured it out. They got it to work. So
Getting
that's
creative
my
within the
point.
game's limitations. Well, the system's limitations, I should say.
So like motion blur, if you're going to tell me that it's a dream sequence or something, it would make perfect sense. But to have it throughout the whole game, I don't understand what And I'm not even criticizing it so much. I'm literally just asking, like, what is it that it adds to the graphics of the game? It just doesn't seem like it adds anything.
We got over here. We got $20 from the Legend of Daniel. So this will be the last donation of the marathon. Just want to get one last donation for that OLED. Question for everyone: what would you like to see in a new Metroid game? Is there anything you would like to see the developers do with the game or see Samus tackle?
I think we should probably break this into 2D and 3D.
Yeah,
because it's different sort of needs and expectations.
methodologies.
Yeah. I guess start with 2D. I just want Dread, but again.
Dread 2.
Yeah.
Metroid 5 Dread 2.
Yeah. Wait, what's happening?
We're getting a Kingdom Hearts level of silliness here.
But seriously, like give me Dread again, but don't make the environments in the foreground overly dark. That was my one big complaint with Dread, is that a lot of environments were washed out because they were insistent on having the foreground just be pitch black. So give me Dread, but go back to Samus Returns in terms of like colorful aesthetic.
Just as you said that, someone said, Rangers said Dread Returns. What about you, Experiment?
For what?
For next 2D Metroid game specifically, like what would you want?
What's something you'd like to
I
see?
don't know, something more akin to Zero Mission with a bit more area variety.
So full-blown 2D, like you would want sprite-based. Oh my god, that would be great. What about 3D?
3D, I just
Metroid Prime 1 or 2, let's say.
Yeah, I want something more akin to Metroid Prime 1. Again, if you just re-release the Metroid Prime Remastered and just call it Prime 4, I'd probably buy it again. But no, I'm kidding. I hope the design philosophy is based off of the first Metroid Prime more than anything else. Not that I'd be entirely against them going like in a more rigid linear fashion like they did with like Prime 3. Yeah. But I'm kind of hoping the design philosophy is more based off of Prime 1.
Well, wait, when you say linear, I mean Prime 1 is relatively linear. It's not exactly an open world game. So what do you think
depending on the version, Greg.
The thing is with Prime 3, I think Prime 3's design is more, no, you absolutely cannot be here without this upgrade first.
Oh, yeah.
So it's, but in Prime 1, nothing's really stopping you from going wherever you want. Not that you can make prog when you can, without the proper items. That's always been the case with Metroid.
Yeah.
But I felt there was more of a sense of freedom of where you can go in Prime 1 at your leisure.
To an extent, but like you said, they do lock you out of everything without proper items. But if you need to use tricks in order to get into areas, that's not exactly an open world.
Well, that's not even what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about like even without not including tricks into the mix. But that was kind of fun to say. I wouldn't call Prime 3 fairly non-linear. Nah, because you have to go to specific planets at specific points. And I do, and granted, it's been a while since I played the game, so I might be misremembering, but I do recall that game railroading you because of plot reasons.
That's how I remember it.
Yeah.
The only real time you can go off the track is at the 2/3 points of the homeworld, where they want you to disable the air systems, because by that point you can go to the rest of the game and clear house.
Yeah. Although, to be fair, Prime 3 does something that I wish every other Prime game did and give you space jump by default.
I mean, Prime 2 gives it to you by default, and then it's like,
it
no space jump.
It takes it away.
I really want them to try doing another non-FPS 3D Metroid game.
Give me Prime 1, but streamline the artifact collecting as Prime 3 did, because Prime 3 also got that part right too.
What, the energy cells?
Yes.
I mean, you still got to do some backtracking. I mean, the worst one's that one in
this is court. I need to
Rio, where you've got to go through, what was there, nearly 3 areas?
Yeah. To
get one single bloody thing. And you have to take a very specific route. You don't take that route? Oh, well, top tits, you got to do it all again.
So Stefan, you mean like Other M, like that sort of game?
Kind of like Other M, but like more of just like kind of like more open, like more open and explorative. Yeah, kind of like taking kind of the bare basics what Other M did, but like like a third person 3D Metroid. Like I want to see them try that again, see what they can do.
Yeah,
with it.
I would agree.
Would you say like a MOBA? What's the word I'm looking for here? Camera angle, the perspective.
Oh, like isometric.
Like an isometric or like a Diablo.
No,
Diablo, but
honestly, if it like just because I like some like basically make Metroid into kind of Ratchet and Clank-esque, like something like that. Where
Okay. That actually sounds
straight up
third person shooter.
It's third person shooter platformer.
Yeah.
So Other M only with actual good control.
Yeah, that's actually
not a D-pad. No D-pad.
Other M, but more free roaming, because Other M is hallways.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, gotta dig that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind either one. Either an adventure like that, or like a bring back Jet Force Gemini, but then put a Metroid coat of paint on it.
Well, didn't you know? If you can get Rare Replay now for the low cost of $5.
Maybe there's someone out there that's like, I heard you say that name. I was like, but I'm a Leo.
All right, fine. Jet Force Leo. There we go. Well, oh my God, the first in a 12-part series.
Gemini is technically a duology.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Jet Force Aquarius. There you go. That's fine.
That actually sounds pretty good. That sounds like a space shooter.
Yeah.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, for me, I think mine is always the most unpopular opinion, which is I still want Prime 4 to be a like sort of like a Mass Effect in a way, but like I've been calling it Open Galaxy.
Right.
Where it has planets that you can visit and side quests you can take, but there is a linear path. You can follow the quest line and stay on the linear path, but there's you're free to go to a lot of different places, and I would love to see something like that. Take on bounties.
We've had the conversation before of an open world 3D Metroid game, and again, my only worry about that, even if they gave us the choice to approach it however you want it, I just don't want the game to be too fucking long.
I mean, they prototyped it in some degree with Metroid Prime 3, but then they pretty much just got told, no, just do more of the same. The only thing that's really left over of that part of development is all the unnecessary ship upgrades you can get and never serve any purpose.
My fear with open world games is that I know, like, it's more about just how much fun you have with the character itself, but at the same time, I think the problem is that I run into with games that I try to get into that are of that design is that it doesn't take long to realize that I'm doing a lot of busy work, and most of it is of a time sink design, and I don't feel as fulfilled because the game doesn't really have a linear structure that just helps me get a move on. It's kind of the same reason why I prefer Batman Arkham Asylum over Arkham City. Now, Arkham City is just better in every sense of the way in terms of gameplay. Like, I love the way Batman moves, feels, and deals with enemies in that game. But if you were to give me the choice, I'd still pick Asylum because Asylum is a very confined design. It's just the asylum and not the entirety of Gotham, and it's just things just move much faster in that game.
Hey, I like that game.
Yeah, I do too. We were talking about the possibilities, but also limitations of an open world Metroid game, Trav.
Yeah.
Like, would you mind an open world 3D Metroid game?
I don't even know how the fuck they do that.
Hold on, to be clear, something like Mass Effect.
Yeah.
Where there is a very clear indication, even in something like Final Fantasy XIV, there's a very clear indication of which quests you take in order to stay on the main storyline. But you have more freedom to go to different places. There might be side quests, bounties you can take, things that you can do, monsters that you can hunt, if you want to do any of that, or you can ignore all of that and just basically stay on the main quest line.
Question.
Would you like to see something like that out of Metroid, or do you think that would just be too much? Because I think a lot of people would have thought that was too much for Zelda, and Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were kind of awesome.
Yeah.
With one glaring flaw, but go ahead.
I mean, like, I'm enough of a shill to say that I think that Nintendo could pull it off.
I would argue Zelda is an inherently slower game, though, than Metroid.
In many aspects.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah. But
so
I
think it translates better to a more leisure open world environment.
But it's still comparatively more gigantic.
Yes.
Than
You're right.
A Zelda game would be 30 to 40 hours compared to the 200 and something hours for Breath of the Wild. So even in a Metroid experience where if you don't like, what would you say a Prime game would take if you don't know what you're doing? 20 to 30 hours?
Yeah.
My first playthrough of it, I logged like 13 hours, but I don't know if that counts deaths.
That's a good question. I don't think it does. I think it resets the timer. So even if you called it like 15 to 20 hours, if you created that sort of experience, that sort of a Mass Effect type experience, and even with all your side quests, the whole thing was 100 hours. That probably wouldn't be. That wouldn't be inaccessible. You know, if you stayed on the main quest and the whole thing was 25 hours, I think that wouldn't be too bad.
I think my fear is I want to be able to play a game, and this is not strictly just to Metroid, but you know, I'm playing a game and I'm really enjoying myself, but I also realize, this is like 40 plus hours. Like
my dude hates Skyrim.
Oh yeah.
I want to replay the game at some point, but then I think of the time investment.
Yeah,
and it's like, and then it just kind of puts me off from it. And I know that's weird for me to say because, well, John, you play 14. That's an MMO. Like, you go back to that game all the time.
That's why every other game needs to be short.
Yes.
Listen, get it moving. I gotta get back. I gotta get back to Eorzea.
I'm gonna break the convo real quick. Someone in chat is like, "What does Trav mean?" Like, I know who he is, but what does the name mean? I'm like, dude, that's my name.
It's just a name. What the fuck?
My name is Travis.
Yeah.
Hey, your name is Frank. What the fuck does that mean?
What does that mean? You like hot dogs?
All right, we got a couple things came in. We got $20 from That Unknown Skull. Hey there, big fan of Johnny and the SGB crew. Loved your Zero Mission playthrough. Just want to say Metroid Prime Remastered is gorgeous. It running at 60 frames per second is something I never knew I needed until we got it.
Oh, yeah.
Donating for that OLED raffle, even if we get a Switch 2 in the future.
Dude, I don't know what kind of black magic Retro Studios did to make Prime Remaster look this good. It's crazy.
They outsourced it to many, many different companies.
Yeah, I know. Iron Galaxy is one of them. But like, just the fact that like this is working on Switch is nuts.
I mean, it makes sense because Metroid Prime runs on the same engine as Prime 2, 3, and the Donkey Kong Country Returns games. They're all running on the same iterate of the engine.
That is not at all what I'm impressed by.
It's the texturing and it's the
it's honestly like just the aesthetic itself and just how much of a glow up it is compared to the GameCube version. And we should check the GameCube version was already a great looking game.
Yeah,
it's aged really well.
Yeah.
For all of this to be a remaster, it's not even like this was all built specifically from the ground up.
Yeah.
Then we got $20.30 from Brian Dussault. This will probably be my last donation for the event. Good job, everyone who donated. Question for everyone. What's a so bad it's good movie you don't get the hype behind? For me, it's Freddy Got Fingered.
Freddy.
Well, I mean, nobody liked that movie when it came out originally, too. To be fair, it's an art house movie, dude. Like I mean, that's what it is. Like it's absurdist. It is. I don't want to say not. I would say surreal. I would say absurdist, but I wouldn't call it on the same level as like Big Lebowski, right? No, it is definitely more crass.
It was. Freddy Got Fingered was like, hey, did you see that? They had like these things, and it would be nonsense.
Yeah.
It would be like, and like you said, they liked it because it was crass and crude and obnoxious.
Yeah. But I don't think there was ever a point where that movie was just liked by the majority. No, folks always shat on that movie. And I watched it. It's okay. Because I was from, what was it? It was Tom Green, right? That was the guy's name?
Yeah, Tom Green.
Like I've watched his show a couple. Was that Comedy Central or MTV? But either way, like I was familiar with the guy. I know the type of sketch comedy that he did. So I gave it a watch, and you know it's okay. It was like I didn't say this is fucking terrible, but it was also like I'm not gonna watch this again.
It's fine.
Yeah.
So wait, what was it? It was so bad it's good.
So bad it's a movie you don't really care about. Like say for example, like say if like people like The Room, for example. If you're someone who's and they're like any of those movies.
Well, you're not watching The Room, unironically.
Well, the people that first saw it did. Yeah, I don't know. I that's interesting.
I don't know. Like with this kind of question, like I don't want to shit on anybody's like good time, right? You know, because I don't like the. To me, not liking something because other people like it is not a critique. And I personally don't like getting into that when it comes to any sort of media, not movies, games, or books, that sort of thing. So if there's something I don't like, I'm not going to say, well, I just don't, people are just fucking wrong about this one. It's just more like I just move on.
Yeah. Well, but still, you might watch it because I heard this movie is so bad, it's a fun watch.
Yeah.
And then you watch it and you're like, no, it's just not great. At
that point, I'm hoping I'm watching it by myself where I can be as vocal as I want to myself because I don't want to be the party pooper. I refuse to use the fucking thermal visor. I can see.
Thank you. Join me, brother.
I mean, it's so blurry in the.
I can just barely make out where I'm going, so I think I'll be fine.
Definitely one of the two shortcomings in the remaster.
Yeah. One
of them is the thermal visor.
Oh, and then
it looks great if you're standing still.
And then we got $9 from the real Jackie Boy, and with this, I have donated $40 throughout the entire marathon. Just want to say congratulations to everybody for making it to 20K and for making this marathon a blast. Quick question: which will come out first, Metroid Prime 4 or Hollow Knight Sing Song?
Silk Song. That's a great question, actually, because I don't know.
Mega Man Legends 3.
I mean, at this rate, I'm expecting Prime 4 to just be like shadow dropped.
Yeah,
No.
I mean, but that, come on, is he wrong though? Nintendo does that all the fucking time.
I disagree because I think that Prime 4 is going to be the cross-platform game, like Breath of the Wild.
I think that's a good assumption, honestly.
Yeah, I think that it's going to be the game that comes out on the regular Switch, and it's going to come out on the Super Switch.
Let me clarify. I didn't exactly mean shadow dropped. I mean like they're probably not going to announce it until the game is done.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
which is what they did with Dread.
That's what Nintendo's just been doing.
Yeah, which I'm fine with, for the record.
Yeah, same.
Oh, I'm more than fine with it. I wish everybody did this. I don't think that games should be announced with beyond maybe a year. I would say 6 months. I think that every 6 months there should be a big event that announces what's going on for the next 6 months. I'm sick and tired of Sony and Microsoft and their check out this new game that you're supposed to be excited about.
See it in 4 years.
Yeah, 3 years from now. And it's supposed to be 2.5 years from now, but it gets delayed. It gets pushed back. And we see it all the time. It's just not fun.
At this point, it's just like
a game that has been. Oh, so a shadow drop. So you're confusing the terms. A shadow drop is when you don't have a release date for something and then you just release it. It's like, here's this thing, by the way, it's out today.
Yeah, that's Shadow. Metroid Prime Remastered was Shadow Drop.
Yes.
When we got the news about it, it was out digitally that day, and then the physical was 2 weeks later.
Yes.
And all
Paper
of us
Mario.
were too impatient to wait for the.
Same. I did double dip myself. Yes.
I waited. Yeah. Like Paper Mario and the Origami Killer.
wait a minute.
I always call it that.
Yeah.
That was announced a month before it came out, so that wasn't a shadow drop, but it was so close to the actual release date that it was. When it got announced, first of all, you were pretty sure it was actually going to come out on that release date, and second, the excitement that it generated was able to carry into the actual release of the game.
Like I think that what did Dread have, like 3 months?
4
window?
4 months. 4
4
months.
months. Was like that's just like the perfect window to drum up excitement.
It was great. It got everybody excited. It was close enough that you felt confident that was going to be the release date, and there was enough time in the middle to hype everybody up. You know, every week or every other week we got some piece of information. Nintendo would do stuff just to hype up Metroid in general. So it was really exciting. It was fun. It was a fun time to, you know, and then when you finally got to the game, it felt like the culmination of 4 months of hype.
Yeah.
As opposed to now where, you know, you're basically just waiting for the game to get delayed again. Sorry, plucky Squire fans.
Plucky Squire was supposed to be the one.
Yeah.
It seems like Bayonetta and Metroid Prime 4 were pretty much the things that made Nintendo go like, okay, we can't announce things so early on, because pretty much after that, everything that they've announced like a few months before.
Yeah.
It's
The big exception would be like Zelda.
Well, yeah, but
come on,
Zelda's
fucking huge. They can get away with.
Yeah,
that.
you're not gonna
get away with, which I think is fine.
you're not gonna convince everybody. Oh no, we're not working on a new Breath of the Wild. Of course you are.
Yeah.
But notice we didn't really see
yeah.
a lot about it. Even knowing that it existed, we didn't see anything until a couple months before. They weren't like, oh, we're going to show you this and that, and here we, you know, oh, never mind, it's not going to look like that.
Even keeping up with the trailers and shit, I still felt like I basically went into Tears of the Kingdom blind.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we did.
Breath of the Wild, well, when it was called, like they were like putting out like teaser trailers and stuff for that for years. Like it was always just called like Untitled Breath of the Wild sequel for the longest time, and then it was only like a few months before release that they finally announced it's called Tears of the Kingdom.
To be fair, they were going to announce that sooner, and they stopped. Do you remember that?
I remember they were like, we're afraid that it's gonna like spoil people or something.
No, they said that it was they didn't want to announce it because the Queen had passed away, and they thought that the name of the game was somehow disrespectful to what had happened, or that was a theory. Somebody saying that was a theory.
I don't remember that. I mean, I only remember them. I remember one of the producers saying that, oh, they think the title is a spoiler. I don't remember.
I feel like I heard that too, but
the UK, only the UK stream. That was
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that it's a spoiler. I would say that it was just kind of.
What do they do different? Do they do it in an accent?
Let's see what Nintendo's got you to offer in next month. Here you go.
So aggressive.
They just add a bunch of...
Coming up next, The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Colonials. In fantastic 1080p tip-sipping glory. Come on then, you bunch of bastards.
You're gonna buy it anyway. Anyways,
good. We have $5 for The Legend of Daniel. I will do one more because I do have a funny story to tell about me picking up Metroid Prime Remastered. When I went to go pick it up from GameStop, they only had a display copy left. They sold it to me, and right as I was leaving, someone came in trying to buy one, except I had the last.
Oof.
Sucker. Sell it here for $60.
I had that same shit happen when I went to go buy the squishy Metroid amiibo. All right. Anyway.
Oh, and Trav, there were two short voice requests for you.
Fuck.
There's one is Duke Nukem and one in your robot voice.
Oh, okay, that's easy.
Then voice chat.
Please go away, Mr. Pirate, sir.
What was the other donations?
I read all the donations. It's just those two lines I put in voice chat.
Well, did they pay for them?
Warm up.
Excuse me. There's a voice actor strike going on or something.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. No,
I'm contractually bound to not do this.
Yeah,
sorry,
there we go.
I don't want to get fired from my union. It might ruin my career.
Now you're finally doing this after 2 weekends. Like, wait a minute. I'm on strike.
To be fair, he's in a unique time zone. There's a bit of lag.
No, don't put me into an AI. Oh, you know,
You're already inside me, Trav.
I fucked with one of those like voice cloning things of myself. For the record, that's all I tried. It was just me, and it was fucking hilarious. Because fucking it did such a terrible job at my inflections that it would just like take a break in the middle of the sentence to just go like.
Oh no, it's gaining sentience.
Yeah. That's something I want to hear.
Let me see. I think I have them saved.
Oh, we did get $50 from Tajelly Lord. Hey guys, this will probably be my last donation as I still have to dump some money into my student loans, but I'm glad I was able to donate as much as I did. I've loved you guys for such a long time and you are all such an inspiration. Good luck on the race.
Oh, good luck on the race, guys.
Oh, thank you very much.
I hope you both fall and fail horribly.
Thank you. That's the kind of thing I was waiting for.
Everybody else is giving you good luck. There was even that one dentist that didn't recommend Trident gum.
Yeah. But no one ever asks about the follow-up for this guy.
You know?
Bro, what the fuck's wrong with my dentist, bro? I'm gonna die.
9 out of 10 dentists agree that this toothpaste is best for your mouth. That one dentist still thinks you're a punk bitch.
9 out of 10 dentists recommend that, yes, you are indeed cringe.
No,
True.
That one dentist is the one that realizes if you take care of your teeth, there's no reason to go see him.
We hope to see you again.
I don't want. This is the guy handing out lollipops at the end.
Fucking stabs my face. See, this is why. This is because you don't floss.
What's he gonna do? Stab me? Guy who was stabbed.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah,
That's so
commenter. Greg be like, everyone always wishes good luck for the race. I think someone should wish bad luck for a change. I'm the guy on the in Broadway backstage telling you to break an arm.
You mean leg, right?
Like, no, I want you to get hurt.
No, I want you to get hurt. I hope you forget every other fucking line.
Yeah.
All right, I'm typing into my Trev AI. Hello, it's me, Trev. I'm an AI now. Watch what I can do, and then I'm just mashing my keyboard.
Oh, I couldn't tell if that was the AI or not.
No, it's not that
Holy
good.
shit! I think we got problems.
Yeah, I'm sitting here like, did we start yet? Wait,
When's
are
the
you
line
both
begin?
Oh no, you're somewhere else. Okay.
No, ExperimentT's absolutely trouncing my ass.
Yeah.
I have not.
Because
Because
you're about to get the suit, right?
No, I'm about to get beat Thardus. Thardus gives you what? Spider Ball.
He gives you the yo-yo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking of the Elite Pirate.
Yeah.
Ugh, pirates. Start this all over again.
Hey, Thargus to me.
Oh, later, SGM.
See you, man.
Shoot him in the leg.
Sweep the leg. It's just fucking Adam talking to her in her visor. Like, sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg.
Yeah, we're good.
Does the little light stay on if I close the fridge door?
I don't know. Get in the fridge and find out.
Yikes!
Hey, whoa!
John's at Ravenbeak.
I would love the race try to get at some point.
Now you have to do a high percent. You did it you did a low percent, any percent. Now it's a high percent.
I mean, that's kind of like the only category we haven't done. I haven't done with Trav is 100% Dread. The problem is that I don't know how much practice that would take to memorize all that shit.
I'd be down. That'd be fun.
I mean, I would be down, yeah. Well, I just like racing Metroid against you though, so I can technically play any fucking game.
I see how it is.
Yeah. No, I mean, Experiment. You're the fucking thing.
See,
I mean,
Experiment, you're too fucking good.
Yeah.
See me? I'm bad at this, which means John and I are on fair.
well, no, hold
playing
on. That
ground.
makes me absolute dog shit though, because if you're
Yeah,
bad
wait
at
a
this and
minute.
you still beat me,
Yeah,
I know what I said.
You have to power scale the entire charity room to see to put all of our
oh
wins
lord,
together.
can we not?
Okay,
Let's
what
not.
would be-
Don't introduce power levels. That ruined Dragon Ball.
Level sync. Just add level sync.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There you go.
Now I can't use like half of my kit.
Oh, you don't remember?
Does my soundboard work?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Glad I'm not the only one that's mad about that.
I mean, I've been playing the game also a lot longer than you have.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
like, yeah, like when I do roulettes and I get something like a level 50, I was like, oh boy.
That's my problem. We're talking about Final Fantasy 14, everybody.
Yeah.
So there's a free 2-week trial, or not a trial.
No.
It's 2 weeks of free playtime. So
Yeah.
I'm playing the game again.
Yeah.
And I remember one of the things that frustrates me the most. I don't like that you can't just go to current game content.
Yeah.
You have to play through the whole thing.
It's a story-driven expansion, so it's what game. So you have to go through the story.
So you have to go through everything. But the only other MMO I played was WoW, and WoW alters the world based on what the current expansion is. So if you hit max level, you can just go to where like the first quest in whatever the new area is will be that level will be required.
Yeah.
So as long as you reach, like, let's say it starts at level 80, as long as you are at level 80 when the new expansion comes out, you just go right to that expansion and you start right there. But this game, so now I'm playing through Stormblood, and what the game does is when you get into dungeons and stuff, if you're not, I'm at max level. I've been max level for a long time. But if you go into a dungeon that is below max level, which you're obviously going to, it will disable any skills that you're not supposed to have.
Yeah.
But it's frustrating because I'm learning the rotation, and then I go into the dungeon, I can't use half.
You
of my
essentially
class.
have to.
I have
You
to
have
learn
to.
the
You have to.
rotation
You have to.
at that
You have
time.
to. Yeah, I have to learn the rotation of the time of that content's release. Which, for some classes, it's much easier said than done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the only thing I'm missing, there's only one spell that I'm missing right now.
Yeah.
But I'm going to get it soon. It's the one where you can cast 3 spells.
Triple cast.
With triple cast, yeah. So I think for the rotation that I was planning, I think that's the only thing I'm missing. And
do you do your job quest too?
I maxed all of that stuff out.
Okay.
That's why I did all of that all the way up. It's just I can't use half of this. But I think at this point the only thing I'm missing is a triple cast, because then I can start using Fire 4.
They made 4 of them?
Yeah. Why did they make 4 of these sons of bitches?
5 if you count Flare. But you really only need 1, and I'm using 1 and 3, and then I'll use 4 when I use triple cast.
And I will be debuting.
Well, the way it works is
Travis
that
voice.
you use Fire 3 to build up Astral Fire 3, essentially. And then you're spamming until you learn Fire 4. At that point, you're spamming Fire 1 until you have to switch back to Blizzard. When Fire 4 is entering the equation, Fire 4 essentially replaces Fire 1. The problem is Fire 4 doesn't replenish the Astral Fire gauge. So you have to throw in 1 Fire 1 to make sure you don't lose your Astral Fire gauge.
Okay.
But yeah, once Fire 4 is introduced, you're using that instead of Fire 1.
Okay. Because I'm using... I won't talk about this for too long because I know 14 is probably not very exciting for people.
Well, we still have a lot of game to play.
Okay,
Dude, just
it's hardly
fucking talk
Metroid.
about
just talk
it. You're
about
fine.
it.
But yeah, but like I'm
Fucking
using
nerds, that's what we're here for.
So for right now, what I'm doing is I spam Fire 1 until 3. You get the proc for 3.
Yeah.
So that you cast it instantly for no cost.
Yeah, Firestarter.
Yeah. So I do that until I'm almost out of mana. I'll probably use like the mana replenish, the 30% thing, just to keep it going a little longer. And then when I'm down low, I'll hit Blizzard, I think.
Yeah, Blizzard
is the one that
Blizzard
the one
3.
changing me over.
Yeah.
So I'll hit Blizzard 3, and then what I'll usually do is I'll throw in a Thunder. And the time that it takes for the Blizzard and the Thunder gets my MP back.
Right.
What I'll try and do is I'll try and shift with Blizzard if I've got a proc for Fire 3.
Yeah.
So then when I hit max, I Fire 3 and go back. And
You're
I switch
immediately
and
back.
forth.
I'm glad you're saying this, like with someone who's only played as much as you have, because you already have a much better understanding of the Black Mage rotation than a lot of fucking newbies do.
and like, so what I'm waiting for is I can get to when I can use my triple cast. When I switch back from Blizzard, I can triple cast. I can fire 4, 4, 4.
Yeah.
And then continue the rotation. Again.
Right.
And I can do it
at that point, once you triple cast your fire 4s, your astral fire gauge is probably about to run out. So at that point, you throw in a fire 1 to reset it.
Okay.
And then you lather, rinse, repeat until your MP is basically gone, and then you just switch back to Blizzard.
Yeah, and then I switch back. I try and switch back with Blizzard, or I'll use that stupid thing that switches it back for free.
Yeah. Transpose.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
So
Once Blizzard 3 enters the equation, though, you're not really using transpose anymore.
No, the only time I use transpose is if I don't pay attention to my mana properly, and then if I drop below a certain point, I can't use Blizzard to change.
There will be you should at some point get the proc that has when you're in Astral Fire, Blizzard 3 costs no MP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that'll be later.
Yeah.
Yeah, transpose is for emergencies, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I use transpose for? In dungeons when I'm running to the next mob.
Yeah.
I'll just keep hitting transpose to keep my thing up.
To keep your thing up, yeah. Yeah, you already have like all the fundamentals covered.
That's it.
Yeah.
And I mean I played Archmage in WoW.
Okay.
And so I got used to, and Archmage in WoW used to be there used to be a joke for Archmage that you could play the class with one of those drinking birds. Everybody knows
it's drinking the water.
It's the drinking bird toy that dips down and presses a button. And that was the joke, is that you'd be able to play it with that, which was great because it gave me the opportunity to perform a lot more utility. I saw a video recently about how to play Archmage now, and oh my God, I don't think I have a college degree to play that class. It's insane.
I cast Metal Body.
That means it's working.
I want to quickly read those short things.
Oh yeah. Where are they at? In voice chat?
In the voice chat, yep.
Spider Ball afterwards. We're going back to Chosen Runs?
Yep, I see.
Okay.
Test.
What was that noise?
I see what you said, Trios.
Nia, I love you. I love all of you guys.
That's really sweet.
I don't know what that's a reference to.
Did you? I'm sure the answer is yes, considering why I'm asking. But did you see the one where Duke Nukem was talking about they found aliens, but it's also like it's not that big of a deal.
That is.
What are those alien bastards gonna do? Pay my rent?
The line of all lines on that is, I forget how it starts, but he says, "I believed the aliens were real my whole life until the government said it. Now I'm not so sure." You can keep your damn alien bastards. I got work in the morning.
Ooh, okay, hold on. I gotta get music for this one. It's not requested, but I gotta do it.
Hey, Greg, how do you find standing still to cast spells?
Oh, that's the best part.
How do you see it? Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with it.
Hey, Greg, how do you feel about standing still?
the one thing that pisses me off with it is that, and again, this is whenever I talk about 14, I have to talk about WoW because that's just what I remember the most. Mage had it was like a sort of like a teleport spell, which blasted you 20 meters forward. And I used to use that all the time. So instead of, let's say a spell triggered on me and I was gonna be standing in the fire, rather than run away, all I had to do was hit the teleport button, move me 20 meters in a direction, and then I can go back to it. So just you have to run a little bit, but other than that, I'm fine. And you got ley lines, so there's a benefit to it. Yeah, as long as you don't leave ley line. Well, can't you do 2 ley lines?
No. Ley lines is every 90 seconds, I want to say.
Okay,
2 lines? Sorry.
Oh no, there's a mechanic there's a spell that you can cast that'll teleport you back to the.
Ethereal manipulation.
Yeah.
Okay, there's 2. There's ethereal manipulation, which zips you to whatever party member you have targeted, and there's the I forgot the name of it, but yeah, it does zip you back to your ley lines.
Hold on, I literally have the game open.
Yeah. Between the lines, I think it's called actually.
Is that what it is? Between the lines?
Yeah, I think it might be. That's what it is. Yeah.
So between the lines. Move instantly to ley lines drawn by you. Yeah. So that's fine. I'm fine with that.
Right. And what is it?
Yeah, movie. Makes
And-
it not
and
good.
there's-
on the right way,
Let's go in
actually.
there.
Oh yeah, and Trav, there's one more.
Yeah, I know. I'm downloading music to accompany it.
Oh, okay, all right, all good.
I'll be ready soon.
Shit.
Here, in the meantime, behold my AI replacement. Hello, everyone. It's me, Trav, and I'm an AI now. Watch what I can do. Bulk from Glen Kimberly Carbon. Oh.
Trav, when are you going to start playing
bees,
the AI?
Fuck bees. Funny snore, sound. Aren't I so funny? I cannot believe this J-Tart9 so fucking famous. I can't believe it. That's it.
When you,
Did it start?
Did you play it or? Oh, okay, yeah, totally. Yeah.
I think you broke it.
Well, you can hear the robotic limbs. Yeah, the inflection is way fucking off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The pitch was also a little higher.
Yeah.
The pitch of the voice was a little bit higher.
See, yeah,
Sure, that was
it's
the
like
AI.
if I didn't know that was supposed to be you, I wouldn't have thought until it said J-Tart Night. Then I'm like, I can kind of hear it. But it's like other than that, it's like, yeah, no, it doesn't sound. It's like no, I
He sounds like if Trav was a Ben Shapiro fan.
Oh my god.
Let's say hypothetically. Where is it at?
They whitewashed Trav.
The fact that inflection was the only indication it was
How do
AI
you
was
gentrify
concerning.
Trav?
Actually, come on. Fucking.
That other Shapiro guy.
Gross.
Wait, there's two of
I
them.
hate that man. That's why I like to make fun of him.
Shapiro dose.
There we go. That was super. One pass.
That's like the biggest thing about like yeah, because it's like like everything about like
man.
the AI stuff is really like bad and unethical and all that stuff, but also it's really funny, and it's like you have to like you have to
Wait.
you have to pick your battles. It's like, do you want to pick what's right or what's funny?
Yeah,
And
like
sometimes
It's
funny
also
wins
like
out.
I consented to give my own voice to this. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like yeah, in a lot of ways like stuff like Chat GPT does is really bad and dumb, but also the dumb part is really funny. That you're just like, I want to ask it stupid questions, see what stupid responses it gives, and just joy from that.
The biggest issue is it's going to get better.
Yeah.
So it's like that's
Today
what sort of
is the
terrifies
worst that AI will be for the rest of our lives.
Yes.
you. Yeah. It'll always get a little bit better. And once they
Just
start,
like how every hottest summer is also the coldest summer for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
and once they start they start adding it to character models that there are a lot of people out there are going to start dating their computers.
Yes.
So go
We've had
ahead, start
stories
now.
about
Yeah,
that-
it's like,
we've had
so
stories about
why
that
wait?
20 years ago. Yeah, we've.
Oh,
we've
what?
been
I have
having-
the voice changer on. Sorry.
You had a voice changer on?
Hello? Wait,
You
do I
didn't?
not?
No, we didn't hear a voice changer.
But I have it on.
We don't hear it.
We don't hear it.
Is your mic source on the Discord set to the voice changer?
Oh, something broke. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, something broke.
That wasn't supposed to do that.
I mean, someone already married their DS.
Oh, yeah. I guess you're right.
Do people not already date their computers? but Greg, how do you date a computer? First of all, you spend
Put
a
a
lot
Kempson lock on it.
you spend a lot of nights in. You install a very specific USB port.
We got $5 from Have the real Trav guy.
Hey!
Hi guys, here for another donation. Really great thing you guys are doing here. Question: has anyone here started playing Street Fighter 6? Not really usually well versed in competitive fighting games, but with the addition of modern controls, I now feel like I belong. Keep up the great work, guys.
I bought it at release, made my own character, and I haven't picked that up again since. It's just one of those things. Like I have friends that play the game, and I'm pretty sure I can just ping them whenever and just say, hey, we'll throw a few rounds in. But it's just that I don't really think about it. It's been good so far.
No, not
Like I hear it's a very accessible Street Fighter game, and that's made it very appealing to a lot of uncertain players.
Well, it's accessible because you can buy it.
Yeah, yes. Is that how it works?
Yeah. I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wasn't sure.
See?
Inaccessible would be Street Fighter 1. Because you can't buy it.
Oh, okay. No, I mean, there's got to be a means. Yeah.
I'm getting like gold. Try again, sugar sits. Try.
Yeah, no. I mean,
Hello?
It has to be in there.
I can hear you.
Okay, dude.
Have you been talking this whole time?
No, I've been trying to. I could still hear myself. Okay. Where am I?
I hope.
Get out of my head! Okay, it stopped. Okay, dude, I don't know what happened. Like my speaker or my headphones just exploded.
Yeah. Tell me more. Tell me more, Rick.
Mortimer. All right.
Does this work? Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
it does.
Okay, now we're hearing it.
Oh fuck! Oh god! Oh god! Samus, you fucked up!
Wait, who's talking? Is it Adam?
This wasn't part of the bit. That was just a test.
Oh, okay.
Or is it Adam?
Like I heard that Rare Beats got a 12-inch cock.
No.
Emergency order: eliminate all the Metroids in the charity room and complete Metroid Prime with the shorter time. Galactic Federation Police M51 dash. Oh no!
B17 Balmer.
Balmer. I love that Adam. That Adam voice is the best.
Oh.
It's so funny. Oh, we got $5 from Arrow09. Hey everyone, chiming in one last time. This whole event was great to watch, and it's great where all of this is going to. I was planning on doing this donation yesterday during the Origins race, but I was too aghast from that fan fiction to do it then. Please never again. Don't make it an incentive.
Honestly, my favorite bits about that fanfic reading was just us picking it apart like mid-read, like the entire fucking stream.
Samus, you're not gonna believe it. She gave birth in the cafeteria.
Did she give birth to the Metroid?
There it goes.
Oh!
It's a lot of them. They made it metal.
To Robo Ridley.
Would explain why it skips like dates.
That was the birth of Robo Ridley right there.
Samus, watch out for his balls, Hurricane.
I was like, you're using the fusion like saber music. It's the same.
Are you guys saving or no?
I am.
Yeah.
I'm basically playing the game as casually as possible.
I'm just trying to resist breaking it with speed on sec. That's not there
I mean,
anymore.
at that point, just go fucking. I mean, oh, okay, no, if you can't just do it anymore.
The hell?
That was my Casio keyboard. It plays the demo when it gets angry.
I wanna groove. Hit the samba button.
This is the only setting.
All the other buttons are broken. And it is a 40-year-old keyboard.
And when I get mad, I dance.
When I get mad, I dance like this.
All right, what variants are you giving me?
I can do it.
Oh.
I can do it 9 times.
I wonder if the Miracle Piano has those buttons on it.
Adam Trev announced new train. Train?
Oh, the next train. Oh, so like the next train to whatever will be arriving in 5 minutes.
Okay, let me get different music.
The next
for this.
train to the station square will be departing soon.
All trains have been cancelled.
Oh, fucking finally.
Fucking
Train set a bad, and now they're canceled.
Samus, I regret to inform you, the trains have come to life. If you look out of the left-hand window, you can see alive trains.
Please get off the tracks.
Please get off.
The sound effect sounds familiar too.
This is
That
Prime 2 and 3.
it's from Prime 2 and 3. Yeah. Oh no.
That's
it
from
sounds.
Mario.
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds a little crunch, so I'm gonna say for the GBA games.
That was the fusion suspense ambient cutscene.
Okay.
Whoops.
Oh, this one's called Environmental Tension. Woo!
That was Environmental Dungeon?
Yeah, that was it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh no, Yakuza's coming back.
Samus, have you ever played Yakuza?
Adam, I'm kind of in the middle of
fucking
something
hell.
here.
Oh, sorry.
Every time you run into the X, you just hear Sans-chan.
Oh, sorry, Samus, did you say something?
Ron.
I was playing Yakuza.
What is it? Hold on. Is there a booster platform here, or am I thinking?
Give me
Wow,
a
yeah.
Beware I Live. I think that's higher up.
I just got Ice Beam and I went back to Talon Overworld elevator. I don't think I was supposed to go here
Oh,
yet.
I should totally get Sinistar
There's
on here.
2 there, you might have taken the wrong one.
Yeah, I think I took the first one I saw.
It's probably the wrong one then.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back
If it
to
doesn't,
the
if it
tunnel.
doesn't take you to the crashed frigate, then
Yeah. I went to the wrong one. I'm thinking of the X-ray visor area.
yeah, you're
Yeah,
jumping the gun a bit there.
Run, Howard.
Every Howard in chat sweating.
My dude hates Star Field.
That's
Wait.
not. It's not out yet, is it?
Oh,
It's
yeah.
not out yet.
Just
Team
hates it on
almost, yeah.
principle.
I am Sinistar.
Yes.
Where I live.
Run. Beware, coward. Run, coward.
That's Sinistar being built.
Or get hit with a pipe.
This is why you don't play Clue while you play arcade games.
Sinistar at Home
Sinistar
Depot.
at the Home Depot. What will he buy?
I mean, to be fair, Starfield is going to suck for at least 3 years before they fix it.
Yeah.
3 years, you're being generous there. Try that on the next gen console and you might get somewhere.
Suck my dick! Fuck off! Fuck off! Anti-alien alarm! No alien! No marcianito! Fuck off! Fuck you! Fuck off!
Is this Ultra Kill?
Anti-marcianito! No!
I was just about to repeat the same thing you just said, but only in Spanish.
That's the
Now I'm
that's the new
disappointed.
that's the new Stardew Valley expansion. The real question is, how broken will Starfield be? And how many times will Todd sell it to us? I don't know. I wonder about that. Going forward, I wonder how many different opportunities we're going to have to be sold games. You know, because if we're moving away, I wouldn't necessarily say we're moving away from consoles, but if we're getting to the point where PC becomes the primary way that a lot of people play games, there's not really going to be a lot of reason to sell us multiple versions.
I mean, I think
Samus,
there's always
you ever
going to
think
be a market for having a brand specific like console or module, just because people will buy it. Who's winning, by the way? Experiment by a landslide.
This is the guy that sold Skyrim on PC 4 times.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll give you that one. Yeah, because then they're going to make an 8K Starfield 16K or whatever the hell comes next. It's going to be on the PS9, so it'll be wired right into your brain.
Hey, Samus. You want to go bowling? We're going bowling.
After Ice Beam, I need to head back to Fendrana, I think.
Yep, gravity suit.
Gravity suit time.
Oh boy, now for the split puff.
Gary, come home.
I was lost, but now you're gone.
Garfield VR Legendary Edition Game of the
Garfield?
Year. Garfield. Dude, oh my god, where's the Garfield Starfield mod? Where you can steal all of the lasagnas.
Can't play the game on Mondays though.
Yeah, exactly. Mondays are terrible. That's patch day.
Oh,
that's maintenance.
Okay.
That's maintenance day. Dude, oh my god, now I really want that Garfield.
He's now in All Stars Battle 2.
He was in 1S DLC. Shut up.
Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting that. Because I always keep forgetting that he's a Nickelodeon character now.
Dicks.
3 different Who's Been Drawing Dicks. Oh, that's different.
Whoa, what the hell happened to that guy? Oh, he was dying. Okay.
Shit, we're gonna have that together.
And my friend with no talent or fucking teacher said,
What are we listening to?
Honestly, this just sounds like an Amiga crack intro.
Yeah, what the hell was that?
So that was cracking not Adobe. Sony Vegas keygen music. But with Who's Been Drawing Dicks over it. I have an entire soundboard of Joel on my PC. It's only a few.
Only a few.
I think I have just as much of Joel as I do Germa.
That's pretty powerful.
If only I know who Germa is.
Thank you. I see the name come up all the time. Apparently, this is, I don't know if this person did a face reveal or something, but I have no idea what it is.
Like, they actually have a webcam.
It's real. Okay, so like
Zoomer humor.
A bit.
A bit. Yeah, not really though.
I don't know how to describe it. One of the reasons he got like really a lot of attention on him was because he just did a full fucking baseball live stream on Twitch, like a legit baseball game, except weird shit happened. Like a clown came into the field. It just started doing shit.
Okay.
Like
the
real
giant
life
enemy
baseball?
spider.
Yeah, like a real baseball game.
Clown versus magician.
He does a lot of like kind of like experimental troll type streams. Like he did one where it's basically like, oh, he was in like a real like quote unquote dollhouse, and people were like saying and doing stuff.
It was legit like it was like a scripted play of The Sims, where like they just acted shit out in real time, but because it was live, you know.
To me, it's one of those things that's impossible to explain. It's one of those like you have to just be exposed to like his content and see if it clicks or not.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's basically Eric Andre? Is that what someone's saying?
That's actually a pretty apt comparison, but
then I would hate
He's not like as offensive. He doesn't do like the gross out humor.
No.
Okay.
I'd say he's Eric Andre in the case of like you don't know what to expect from like his big events.
Yeah, but it's nonsense. Yeah.
For the most part, but like what he does is, you know, there is rhyme and rhythm to it. It's just fucking weird. Well,
will you find it funny or not though? Yeah. But at that point, you're basically you're going into the same argument. Is it easy to recommend this kind of comedy?
He did a live stream a couple of years back where it was like, here's a Twitch chat controlled carnival, and they did like basically Twitch plays Pokemon shit, but with like carnival toys. And like one of the big things that went viral from that was that they actually managed to sling a fucking sandbag right at his face.
I have never seen that prompt before.
What prompt is it?
Progress hindered by liquid environment.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
I've never seen that one before.
Oh, could you play the
Only
game
ever
very
saw
well?
it on the Crash Cricket when I went
I'm kind
there
of
the first
thrown
time.
for a
That was
loop.
it.
That prompt's for people like me.
Oh, what?
Gimme, 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 gimme.
Out of my way, ant lions. You don't want any of this.
You found yourself in a bus, it seems. This bus. It's not like any other bus you've ever driven. This bus must go at least 40 miles per hour, just like that movie. If this bus goes below 40, I'll hide your toenail clippers and your tweezers in your house. You won't be able to find them. It'll be a huge pain in the ass, and you'll have to buy a new pair of tweezers every time you go to the store. It's really fucking annoying. Oh, are you alright? You okay?
Was he distracted by someone at that point? Like someone getting hurt?
Oh shit!
In the game he was playing, he got in a car crash.
Oh, what the fuck?
Like he was talking to the bus that he's playing as.
Oh, okay.
Remember, if that goes below 40 miles per hour. Hold on, I can't see the camera gun. I got messed up. Steve, go on the road. You're driving on the wrong side of the road, Steve. Steve, you need to be on the right side of the road, otherwise my fucked up plan is you're stuck in the middle. Steve, you're stuck in the middle of the road, Steve. I can't come get you. Steve, you really blew this whole thing. I can't come get you, Steve. You're gonna have to call an Uber. When you get in that Uber, you make sure to tell that Uber driver. You tell him. If he goes under 40 miles per hour, you know what, just fuck this.
That kind of reminds, like that last bit of that kind of reminds me of. I don't remember the context of it. I think it was a South American video, but like this guy is he's on the road with another dude, and he's driving, but he's also like constantly telling him, "You have to stay on the road." It's like, I love that video. Yeah, do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
yeah.
Listen to my calls.
We got ourselves we got $10 from PJ Marshall. I'm gonna double check, make sure that's a reading. It might be a reading, or it might be a. Okay, yeah, it is a reading. Here we go. It's for Trav. I think it's in a robot voice or something. Oh no, here it is. There you go. Yeah, it's for Trav, and it says also congrats on hitting 20K.
Hey.
And then we got $5 from Santiago7. Hi everyone. I just want to say congratulations to all for reaching the goal and wish for all to be just as successful for future charities. For a fun question for all, have you seen TMNT Mutant Mayhem? If not, what is your experience with TMNT, if at all? Also, Gus from Breaking Bad as Baxter was funny.
I have not watched the new movie yet. I'm going to. It's out already, right?
Yeah.
I believe so. I'm going to go see it next week. I'm going to go see it next week now that I got some free time. But yeah, I have every intention of seeing it. But that's good to hear. I'm hearing it's fantastic. So that's all I really wanted to hear. My earliest TMNT exposure was the first movie back in 1990.
I've only ever seen one TMNT thing, and it was a live action show of a fifth turtle. That's all I can remember, really.
Because I have very faint memories of the 80s cartoon, but I was baby.
Yeah.
Like, I don't recall much, if anything, of that cartoon. But I remember, hey, pretty colorful green turtles. They're pretty cool. They're ninjas, and they rock weapons. So that was enough for me to watch the movie. And then I watched the movie, and I fell in love.
I was promised Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and it delivered.
Yeah.
I had a VHS of the 80s series growing up. It was, I believe, because Raphael Meets His Match. But the main thing that got me into TMNT was the 03 series on 4Kids. That was what I grew up watching.
Yeah, that was my first exposure too. Because I'm a filthy late 90s baby.
Yeah, same. Yeah, so I grew up with that. I watched the 07 CG movie when that came out in theaters, and then I I went backwards and then watched the 80s series, the live action movies, everything else Turtles that I missed, and I ended up falling in love with the original Mirage comics too.
And you know what? I didn't hate the first Michael Bay movie.
There was more.
I didn't get a chance to see it.
I thought it was. I thought it was nothing special. Like it had the same trappings as Transformers movies will end up getting.
It was very okay.
Yeah,
which is fine.
I didn't like the story that much. I didn't like that the Ninja Turtles.
Wait, you didn't like the Amazing Spider-Man?
I didn't like the Amazing Spider-Man. The story around it was stupid, but I love the character dynamic. Like the scene of them just waiting in the elevator.
Oh, the elevator scene is the best part of the movie.
That's such a good moment. Instruments or something.
Yeah,
they're using their weapons as instruments.
Yeah. That is legit the best part of the movie.
I've seen that scene on YouTube, but I've never watched the whole movie.
The designs are so ugly.
I absolutely hate that they have brought back Donnie with glasses since that movie. Because I really hate the Donnie having glasses.
You know, I don't mind that too much. Yeah.
I think that newer entries in this franchise do it way better because
I don't even think so much though. It doesn't to me in my eyes it doesn't come from a place of inclusivity. It's more like he's a nerd. And like a nerd wears glasses, that is like the most basic surface level design choice you can make for Donatello. I agree. Like he doesn't need the glasses for me. If they decide to keep him with the glasses, it's whatever. But it's like you don't have to reach the bottom of the barrel just to make him a nerd. You know, when he opens his mouth, it's very clear.
I don't think it was necessary, but I also don't think it does any harm. Not as much as giving them lips did.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lips are so gross.
Yeah.
That was definitely the worst choice for them, was giving them very noticeable lips. Like, all right, that's a little strange. And I'm looking at giant mutant turtles, and I'm saying, what's up with the lips?
The Ninja Turtle designs in the Michael Bay movie are just the Sonic Boom designs for Sonic. Anyways, no, new movie's
Without
good.
The writing.
I will not talk in depth about it for spoilers, but it's good. It is a little very obviously made for a younger audience, which is fine.
That's what it is.
Yeah,
it's supposed to be.
I think Splinter had my favorite character arc. It's good.
I like that they gave Turtles actual it's actual teenagers playing them. And
yeah, they feel like children, and that's how they're supposed to be.
There's a surprising amount of pop culture references in the movie. I mean, didn't TMT always have pop culture reference? I mean, the second movie had a Vanilla Ice concert.
Go Ninja, go Ninja, go!
and I think that kind of gets on my nerves when people say, when people have those kind of complaints, because teenage, they're teenagers that don't teenagers do that. They're all references and pop culture. I mean, we do it all the time. It's just because we're older, our pop culture references are older.
Yeah.
But
if this movie was released 30 years ago, it'd be nothing but Simpsons references.
Yeah, so I never really understand that as a complaint. Like, I had a problem in Avengers Endgame when people were like, "Oh, they had Hulk dabbing and stuff." It's like, no, they didn't. They had him trying to talk to young kids, and when he was talking to them, he was the awkward grown-up who was trying to do what he thought the kids thought was cool.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Frank, but you're getting older, and your generation is not current gen anymore.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense to have them do that.
What do you mean?
Remember in Endgame when people were like, Fortnite isn't going to be relevant in 2023? Oops.
God, yeah. Dude, I mean, Korg still can't get a PS5 in 2023.
Teenagers do everything but make the right choices. But yeah,
that's a good point. He didn't even do the dab right, which is part of the joke.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like it doesn't make any sense when people complain about stuff like that. Like, oh, the Ninja Turtles movie was a bunch of kid references, like young people, like Zoomer references. Like, yeah, because they're teenagers.
They're
in
kids
the movie.
in this gen. Like, I don't. That's exactly what it is.
Listen, I'm going to give you all a lesson. I'm gonna give you
The
all the lessons.
1990s movie had lots of pop culture references in it too, just like of the time pop culture.
Yeah, like a kid is gonna watch the first TMNT movie and they're not gonna know who the hell Jose Canseco is.
Yeah,
you
they're
know,
not
Not
gonna
even
get
the
any of that
subtitlers
reference.
knew what Jose Canseco was.
yeah.
You know, if you watch a piece of media and you think, look at all of these references for young people, you're old.
Yes.
that is your sign that you are getting older, because there's a generation now below you that has a bunch of their own jokes that you don't get.
Yeah.
They're literally cringy teenagers.
Yeah, exactly.
Remember, you were one once.
I never left.
Yeah, depending on who you ask, we're all still children.
One of my other complaints, before, like, I was fine with it by the end of the movie, but one of my complaints early on was, like, a lot of the human designs are really ugly. But there just became a point where it's like, oh, this feels more like style than...
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably a stylization choice, like, because I've seen a couple of the human design movies, and it's like the exaggerated features. I feel at that point is very much an aesthetical choice, and it's fine.
It's weird. Good.
That's New York in general. Wow.
Looking at the trail, like I really love like the kind of like not like what do you call it? Like picture book aesthetic. The picture book aesthetic that it looked like, and everything looks very sketchy, and like the colors feel like, and it looks
it's just they're just trying to make it look like Spider-Verse, because Spider-Verse did such a phenomenal job with it.
And it's a great way.
It's a great look.
way to adapt. You know,
Dude, I mean, it works well for.
Also, it's not like literally the same like style as Spider-Verse. Their own version.
This looks more like a colored pencil sort of shit.
Yeah, so that's great. The only design, because I haven't seen the movie, I've just seen the trailers and stuff. The only design I really don't like is April's. And I know that people were complaining. People were like, "Oh, they made her ugly" or whatever. My only problem is that I like the versions of April where she's more, where she learns to fight.
To be fair, we haven't seen the movie. And she could.
Yeah, she might. But I like those versions of her where she's a bit more like
proactive.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't want to sound like I'm insulting or anything. It's just I don't feel like this is the version of April that they're gonna. I don't picture her having weapons in her hand and she's gonna learn to fight. She's gonna learn any martial arts or anything. Like they put her more like she's gonna be the detective character, which is great. But I do like the one where she learns to fight. Like the '80s cartoon is the one that I grew up with, and I wasn't even a huge fan of that April. I love the way she looked, but
that's different.
I mean, that's kind of what the discourse basically amounted to, like last week when they were talking. I mean, besides like the obvious like racial overtones, but it was also because you're just angry because you can't fuck this April. Like,
and that was the big, like.
Come on.
My problem, like my problem with the '80s April is that she was always the damsel in distress. And I like when characters, even if they start out as the damsel in distress, I like when they become very capable characters. That's a fun thing for me. So it's that's
I like a woman that could kick my ass.
Well, too.
I like I know in the 03 series,
Shredder's Revenge.
She wasn't a fighter, but she was like more proactive in the stuff that she did. In the 2012 series, like they gave her like literal superpowers. Like she was like part psychic. Yeah, that was kind of weird.
Yeah, somebody said 2012 gave her crazy alien powers.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, wasn't she a fighter in what fucking Tournament Fighters? Wasn't she a playable character in that too? Well, I mean, what does she do in that game?
In the Genesis version.
Right? Oh wait, she was a console exclusive character. Like
she was in the Genesis version. There was not a fighting April in the Super Nintendo version.
That's weird.
And I don't know about the
fighting
NES
April.
and then of course in Shredder's Revenge they made her
Shredder's Revenge, the Nickelodeon game.
Right.
She was in Nick All Stars.
I need that game.
Oh, I haven't played it either.
I love it.
You want to play it right now for charity?
I can't.
Okay.
What, Shredder's Revenge?
Yeah. I have it.
Through it?
Like I have it. It's been on my Switch for over a year. Like I still haven't.
I don't even have it. It's on my wish list.
The AI voice shook again.
I think I know what we're doing.
Wait, you never played it? I mean, I played it on Game Pass, but then my Game Pass.
Dude, I want a fucking circle again.
Well done.
What's the matter? Is the map not helpful?
No, it's just more like I'm just kind of beelining it without really practicing.
You want me to get it for you? I mean, I won't stop you, but you've already bought me like 3 things in the past, Linky, and that's more than I bought you.
I'm like really tempted to double because I got Shredder's Revenge on Switch, but I know they put out a like I got like on digital, and they put out a physical version of it. And since I already have the physical version of the Cowabunga collection, I'm like I kind of want to get the physical of that to kind of just complete the collection.
Oh right, Greg, I need you to watch this video.
Where? Oh, is it here?
Voice chat. It's
Oh,
not what you
hold on.
expect.
I think I saw this video. Let me see if this is the one that I saw.
Oh, and
Is this the Optimus Prime one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
and Trav, I put a short line in there for you in the voice chat.
Oh shit. Okay.
I saw that the other day. That's good. Did you, Trav? Did you see the Rise of the what was it? Rise of the Machines or whatever the hell it was called?
Rise of the Beasts.
Rise of the Beasts.
Yeah, it was really good.
Was it
so good? It was so good.
What? Hold on. Was it good, or did it just give you a nostalgia boner for Beast Wars?
What's the difference? No, I think first time I saw it, didn't look at it critically. I'm just like, I've got to have a fun time. I don't care. Second time I saw it, fourth time I saw it, I'm like, I'm gonna look at this critically, and I come out of it going, that's a good ass movie.
Better than because I haven't really watched them. Bumblebee.
Have you
Everybody
seen
said
Bumblebee?
was amazing.
Do you want to watch it right now? I have it on digital.
The only thing I've seen about Bumblebee, and of course I did, was the sequence where they're on Cybertron.
That is
which is literally everything I wanted out of a Transformers movie, and you get like 5 minutes of it.
Yeah. No,
and that whole section was like very last minute, like add in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it was originally going to be a more explicit prequel to the Michael Bay movies.
And then last night, like really terribly, that they're like, shit, what do we do?
Yeah, literally last minute, they're like, all right, fuck it, we'll keep the story the same, but we'll make a new intro and like make it a reboot.
Fine, we'll give the fans what they've been asking for since literally before the first movie.
Yeah, so if you go back and look at some of the character models in that scene, literally all of them have like the same body except like the chest and head are different. Because they basically just copy pasted a lot of them to save on time.
So what you're saying is it almost sounds like they came out of a factory, like the way you would build machines.
I mean, they do the same shit for the toys, so.
Yeah, like it's exactly what they're supposed to look like. Especially the oldest ones, they're supposed to look like they came out of an assembly line.
Oh yeah, Trav, really fast. Just read that quick line.
Yeah.
So
I was just about to get to that. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no. So I just want to. I don't forget. Be like, oh shit.
7! Don't leave me here! 7!
No, this is what happens if fucking the Metroid suit, she'd still touch the ship. Stop. You'll drain the ship's energy.
Now you're draining me. Oh my god.
Is there a voice? Go ahead.
Oh, we got ourselves $20 from Cryptid Lawyer. Probably my last donation, so I wanted you on Bigfoot versus Arby's. We somehow won, and Bigfoot now has complete control of the company. Got a question. What's something that's technically bad in ways, but the sheer determination and passion of the creators saves it? For me, that's Getter RoboArc.
Wait, repeat that last part.
I don't know if I understand the question.
Yeah.
What's something that's quote unquote technically bad, but the sheer basically like something that you think isn't great, but you can respect the passion that was put into the creation.
Something that's like, ambitious, essentially, but the execution is still off.
I feel like anything that's bad, bad that has that feels like it has effort. I respect any amount of effort that goes into something, even if I don't like it in the end. it's
Unless
anything
it was
that
like a Yui Bowl movie, then yeah.
Oh no,
It's
the whole thing.
it's
My
anything
brain
that
is
comes across as lazy.
automatically programmed to punch him in the face.
Like something that comes across as lazy, I don't appreciate.
Yeah, some people are saying Sonic 06.
No, not Sonic 06. Sonic 06
Shut
is
the fuck up.
No, Sonic 06. Listen, I'm speaking as someone who likes bits of that game, but
Oh, here we go. The Sonic fans coming
Bro,
out.
you like Sonic?
Other people are saying Final Fantasy 2.
OG2.
I assume that's what they say. OG2.
Yeah, I think okay. You know what? Yeah, I'll give them that because
The Room.
OG2 really tried to give the player a lot of freedom in how they can have their characters grow.
But the problem, it was too much.
Well, the problem is, besides that, is like everything else around it is just not fucking fun.
Yeah, like
this chestnut.
like they you can see what they're doing. It's just a very early version of it.
Yeah.
Oh, and then we got $8 from Spyzario. Last donation from me with an asterisk. So, wise experiment. I was curious about how the masterpieces from Brawl work. Are they the full game ROMs, and is the time limit hard programmed, or can it be bypassed?
Yeah, it can be bypassed.
It can be
easy enough.
bypassed.
It's literally just ROMs in an emulator borrowed from the virtual console. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
With a couple of save states.
I never played Brawl. What is that? No, I know what Brawl is.
A mid-fighting game.
Damn.
Damn.
Well, I mean, it's what I
That's the game with all those Nickelodeon boys, right?
But no, but what's the what are they called?
I mean, the masterpieces in Brawl. There's like a little section where you can play like really short demos of certain games that are on Virtual Console. Like you could play Ocarina of Time for I think like 5 minutes,
Like 8 minutes. That sort of
But
thing.
are they the full versions of the game? It's just they limit you.
Yes.
They limit access
with
to
save
it?
states.
Oh, okay.
Like you can someone beat
Just demos of a lot
Ocarina
of fast
using
games.
glitches.
Oh, but it's
time
actually
limit.
okay. Yeah, but
But yeah, it's like
full ROM
you input a gecko code or two. There you go. It's disabled. You got the game for free.
Epic.
Yeah, it essentially boots up the game as if you would get it on the Virtual Console, but then like after 5 minutes, it'll stop and be like, "Oh, game is done. You gotta buy the full game."
Yeah, and I think it links you to like the store page or something like that.
How many games is it?
It was a few.
It was like what, like
Yeah, but there are
15?
decent amount.
Like one from each franchise, I want to say.
Oh wow.
So.
But it was also like they had Donkey Kong, but it was literally 30 seconds of Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you're playing for 30 seconds.
I mean,
nope.
to be fair, 30 seconds is all you need.
Still though.
That's interesting. I wonder if any of those versions of the games at that time were the best version of that game to play.
Well, they were just essentially just ROMs though, of like the NES versions of like, to use like the old games for an example. I'm pretty sure they were just ROMs of the NES conversions, not like the actual arcade perfect ports.
But yeah, but if there were some that were, I mean, this is before the eShop and all of this stuff. So, well, I mean, the Wii Shop was there. But
the Virtual Console was already a thing, yeah, and it was essentially an advertisement for the Virtual Console.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, all the games that were on there were games that were already on Virtual Console.
They were already on Virtual Console. Okay.
We love ads.
Oh, you kept one. Well, that's rude.
Oh yeah, and then the masterpieces were also on the Wii U version of Ultimate of Wii U.
You remember Animal Crossing on GameCube just dead ass gave you NES games?
No, you had to hack it though.
You had to hack to get the
unused
like
ones.
the big ones like Mario Brothers, Zelda, Punch Out,
yeah.
that sort of thing.
Some of them were
that's right.
e-reader unlocks, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still have the e-reader cards for some of the games. And I actually I still have my Animal Crossing GameCube file that has all of the games unlocked.
I wonder how many weeds.
Why
are in
Virtual
there.
Console ain't on Switch, bro? I'm not doing this again.
Virtual Console is already on the Switch. It's called the search bar. It literally is. If you want to search just for SNES games, type in SNES. It's.
I think they're talking
already
more
there.
about the available, like what the library available. I mean, but that's the tried and true, repeated conversation we always have with Nintendo every console generation.
Yeah.
It's like every time they open up a new virtual console, they essentially start from square one, and it is once again a drip feed of shit we've already played millions of times before, 10 years prior. You know,
why aren't old games available to buy and keep? Because they sell you a subscription and they make more money.
Wait, do you even keep your Wii
One
games?
cycle.
You can't download them anymore. If you delete them from your console, you're fucked.
No, you. I believe. Well, actually, I would need a double check. Actually, no. You're right.
You can still download them.
No, if you don't have your
if you legally purchase games on the Wii, DSi, 3DS or Wii U shops, you can still download them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you can't buy anything on them, but you can still download them.
Yeah.
Well, that's
can
that's
you?
good.
Yes.
So if I go on if I go on my store, could I re-download the Rebirth games?
Yeah, anything you've bought and it's still there. It's still there.
Yeah, because your account will still like be all like, oh, these are games you purchased. So you go to your purchase, you go select it, and then you go re-download.
Yeah, I thought the Wii shop was down.
Yeah, me too.
It was for a little bit, but it was brought back up.
That's right. I remember hearing about that.
Oh yeah, because didn't they update? Well, didn't they just release a patch for Splatoon on the Wii U and
Splatoon and Mario Kart? All that was the fix the code execution exploit.
Yeah,
no,
but
that
was for security.
Yeah,
but that's the Wii U. The Wii U shop was different from the Wii shop.
Yeah,
that's why the Wii shop had games like the WiiWare and the Rebirth games. You can't get those anymore.
I mean, if they've been delisted, they've been delisted. But then to that, I say, hello, what's a WOD collection?
Yeah, if you've already bought in the game, even after it's delisted, you can still re-download it because you have you
have the license.
Yeah, you have it's saved. Like when you go to stuff that you purchased, it's like it has it saved there, so you can't do anything else with it. Like say if there was DLC that you didn't get, you can't get that at all. But yeah, if you downloaded it already, it's there. Like I have what is it? Scott Pilgrim on my 360.
Mario.
And that one was obviously delisted, but since I have it on there, I can re-download it whenever.
Yeah. I guess I wasn't sure that you could even go back into the Wii shop.
The only one that's gone is the PSPs because there was zero demand for it.
I'm really hoping I don't lose my Wii U anytime soon because I have the Castlevania Rebirth games and all that sort of thing. I think Contra as well. And those games have not been re-released.
That wasn't Wii U though. That was Wii.
That was Wii. Yeah. Well, I mean, but my Wii virtual library is on my Wii U because I transferred everything.
Who didn't on day one?
Yeah.
I remember the first thing I played on my Wii U. It was called the Day One update because of how fucking long it took.
Oh yeah, my God, Day One Wii U was miserable.
Oh, it was adorable. What?
Dude, they're like little Pikmins and shit.
It took 4 hours to download.
It took forever though.
Yes, it was adorable.
I want to fucking play a game.
I want to play Mario.
It was your fault for buying a Wii U in the first place.
But even my fucking PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 didn't have me fucking installed for 5 hours.
No, it just makes you install every game.
No, only on PlayStation 3. Not PlayStation 3. PlayStation 3 made you. PlayStation 3 made you do that, not Xbox 360.
They all do now.
But yeah, now. But what I'm talking about now, I'm talking about then.
Hey, look. Back then, that was a big fucking.
It was a certified big fuck.
Now we can't. Why? We just missed it.
I feel like I'm of two minds when regards to the whole virtual console versus Nintendo Switch Online, because on the one hand it's like it feels really good to get all of these games basically for free. I'm already paying for the online, so you basically get all of these games for free, and it's a lot of games that I would normally never have bought on my own, and it's I can just pick them up and play them whenever I want. But also with the virtual console, it gave me it had a more wide variety of stuff to check through and go through and be I can pick and choose whatever I want and know that I have this here. So it's it's of two minds. I can see the benefit for both.
And then the problem with that is the pricing. People are like, "Oh, I missed the virtual console versus the Switch Online games." All right, but everybody was complaining that you were buying NES games again for $5 a piece. So, what is it? What do you want?
Yeah.
Bro, gamers don't know what we want.
I want games for free.
That's why you're still gamers.
How come I put more time into Fortnite and everyone know $1 should equal 1 hour?
Oh Lord, I hate that argument.
Same.
And yeah, Ryan, I don't mind the subscription. I mind the drip feed.
Yeah,
That's
same.
Yeah, at this point, like I don't have an issue with paying for NSO. When it first came out, it was like, eh.
In the immortal words of Guybrush Threepwood, never pay more than $20.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as I'm getting $1 an hour worth of game time, that's fine. As long as it's worth my $1 an hour. There we go.
Please pay $70 for not Fortnite, Jesus. Starfield.
Well,
Fork
I mean, if they could sell Fortnite for $70, they would.
We did get also $10 from you, Moody. Question for you guys and chat: what were your thoughts on Dissidia NT, and do you think they'd have more success if they were to make it more like the PSP version?
I personally would have liked it if NT was just the PSP Dissidia games, but with a shiny coat of paint. It's not. I don't like the 3-on-3 tag mechanics of NT. That kind of killed it on Arrival for me.
I never played it, so.
Yo, the hit movie Arrival with the squid people.
Good movie.
Good movie.
Get off that ledge, you dipshit.
I think I did.
There you go. Enjoy your day with Gravity.
Arrival. I don't know if I saw that.
No, Gravity is a different movie.
Oh, that's the one with this girl,
Sandra
Bullock, right?
Yeah. That was a decent movie.
Yeah, I remember liking it.
Which movie with Gravity.
Gravity.
Oh, Gravity with Sand. Yeah, there are Rivals with Amy Adams.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good movie. I liked it. Very interesting. I thought it was better than Interstellar, which I also liked, but
that was the Nolan film, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Interstellar's weird because I'm like, I don't really know how I feel about it because there are things that like I really like these things, but there are also some parts of it that I'm like, they're very.
It was a fucking Nolan movie. Like
weird
I don't care.
It's very
and it gave us the gif of what the hell is his name crying.
Yeah, Matthew McConaughey crying.
That was a pretty good gif.
Was it McConaughey?
Yeah, it's McConaughey.
No,
Okay.
it's McConaughey.
No.
McConaughey.
McClunky.
McClunky.
Alright, I've got the talking pillow.
Dissidia on PPSSPP without load times is just amazing.
I believe it. I would like a re-release of Dissidia and Dissidia 012.
Oh, Dissidia on PPSSP.
Yeah, on
I have that, and I keep meaning to play Tactics War of the Lions.
So you don't have to deal with the slowdown, right? Because that was
supposedly it's just off the slowdown.
Yeah, because that was what killed the release for you originally, right?
I loved it, but it was, I wouldn't say it killed it, but it was definitely the biggest problem. There were other benefits to the game that outweighed the slowdown, but the slowdown is a significant problem. I also am not the biggest fan of the retranslate. They retranslated the whole game.
Yeah.
And I'm not the biggest fan of the retranslation.
I see.
They changed a couple of my favorite lines, which are like, I mean, one of them is my favorite line of any game ever, which is when they're kidnapping the princess, and they're kidnapping her from the church, and they yell at them, and the one guy turns around and says, "Don't blame us, blame yourself or God." And I'm like, what a line! But they changed it to something else. It's just like, it just doesn't have.
You can blame me.
Yeah.
That he does Orange Justice and plays Fortnite.
It's like, you can blame me all you want. Starts flossing. It's like a flossing rogue with daggers in his hand.
Dell Electronics.
All right, heading to Pirate HQ.
Not Pirate HQ,
but
Phase Online.
You know
Phase
what
Online,
need?
yeah.
Yeah, I just got finished with that. I'm doing artifact cleanup.
Do they have a voice changer that makes it sound like the voice that dries Marty's jacket in Back to the Future 2?
Oh my god!
I quote that mansion all the damn time when I'm walking back into my house, like, "Welcome home, Marty."
Yeah,
Lord of the
jacket
Manor.
Drying. Oh, that's right. It's the same exact
Lord of the
voice.
Manor. king of the castle.
King of the castle. Jacket drying. Your jacket is now dry. That's such a weird voice. Oh my, yeah. Could you imagine, like, you get Alexa to make those kind? Oh, an Alexa that sounds like the Adam voice from
Bro,
Dread.
that's a missed opportunity.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's possible if you know what to fuck with, but I don't have an Alexa.
Drying mode. Drying. Your jacket is now dry.
They were very optimistic about the future in that movie.
I knew it was wrong when the cops had LED readout visors on their hats. Like, wait a minute, that's not gonna happen.
Off we go.
Super missile.
Did any of that come true?
What? Cubs won the World Series.
But not in 2015.
No, not in 2015, but close enough.
Yeah. It was anything correct by the time? We don't have flying cars.
Well,
we only now have billboards that like are LED signs.
And the hoverboards are not actual hoverboards. I hate that they're called hoverboards.
They're explosives that you can't take on planes.
Got that totally fucking wrong.
Oh, Minion, no self-tying shoes, but slip-on sneakers have become all the rage.
Hold on, wait a minute. I thought there was a pair. I mean, it's certainly expensive and you're never going to afford it. But I thought they did release a self-tying Nikes in celebration of 2015 actually happening.
I don't know, but they weren't the norm.
No, they're not the norm.
Yeah, they would have been something special.
Yeah.
Pepsi was around 2015, so that product placement was spot on. Yeah, okay, they got Pepsi right.
Is there a Cafe 80s?
Oh yeah, I think there are cafes that are themed after that kind of stuff. The joke was that it was all stuff that definitely wasn't going to happen in 2015. Well, I mean that's just retrofuturism.
Yeah.
Just in general, like retrofuturism in general is that
the
sort
world
of,
of tomorrow.
Today. We're not wearing silver jumpsuits or anything.
I mean, you can get silver trackies. It's close enough.
Yeah, Flip. Remember when we were going to have fax machines all over our house?
Read my fax.
Did anybody think it was weird that she got a fax inside the closet? No, when she stepped out of the closet, she saw the thing. It's like, wait a minute.
Although I'm still waiting for my fucking rehydrator, so I could.
VR, the kids walking around with VR headsets.
Yeah.
That was kind of true. Dad, phone call for you.
Fruit, please.
Fruit, retract. Those are, with no pun intended, those are timeless movies. Yeah. even if we are beyond when the furthest point of those movies was supposed to be, and it clearly doesn't look anything like that. That's what they got right in the movie. The horrible downtrend of the neighborhood that he grew up in. Now it's a war-torn kill zone.
I hate that alternate 1985 is actual 2023.
That's pretty accurate. Yeah, there we go. Our neighborhoods went to hell, and our school principal is armed to the teeth fighting for his newspaper.
A question that I have to ask then, just in regards with like the quality of the movies. Do you like the third movie?
I love the third movie.
I personally think it's the second best movie after the first one. I love Back to the Future 3.
Do I think it's the second best? I think I still... I have to put it as the third best.
Because it's the third movie.
But not bad. That's it. Like, I think the second one's the best one.
Yeah.
And I like the first one. And then I think the third one is the third best. But I don't think that's not to say that it's... Yeah, see, Chimbas, not the worst, just the least best.
Yeah.
Because
we're talking
a
99 compared to a 98 compared to a 97.
Yeah, I think it's still a great movie.
Yeah.
I just think that if you make me put them in order, I'm always going to put it in third. And a part of that is just the cowboy aesthetic, I've said before. But I like that movie. I think it's a lot of fun.
I grew up with watching all three of them together, so in my mind, they just all three are just one giant
large movie. Yeah.
Yeah,
least AMC plays all three of them in a row all the time, and every time it does, I just keep watching it. And I'm like,
I love the third movie because of just the relationship between Marty and Doc. I'm sorry, who was talking?
Hi, hey guys.
Hey Ted, how's it going? Ted, do you like Back to the Future 3?
So if somebody's streaming this to their television, does that mean that this is prime TV?
No, you should you just said it's prime time. Yeah. You know what? Samus just looks at the pirates and said it's prime time.
I've only seen the first Back to the Future. Fun fact: when I was in high school, junior year of high school, I was taking AP History, AP US History specifically, and my teacher was pregnant that semester, so the last 3 months we just didn't do anything. Legitimately, our sub for history on the 1950s or whatever was like, here, I'm gonna put on Back to the Future, and it's just like, and I'm like, okay, if this is like, like the meme where it's just like the teacher's like, I don't feel like teaching you guys here. I'm going to put on Bill Nye the Science Guy. That was actually the case in real life, but with Back to the Future.
See, now, a really good teacher would have had all three movies, and you would have watched them throughout the whole week.
The whole day. That's your entire school day.
Yeah. There you go.
The class was only 49 minutes long. Yes, 49 minutes. We started at 8:09 a.m. I don't know what the hell's going on. We had an 18-minute lunch. I'm still mad about that. You can't eat lunch in 18 minutes. It's bullshit. Anyway.
Yeah, that's 8 minutes more than what we used to get.
No, but again, I really like Back to the Future 3. It's my second favorite because I like how Back to the Future 3 is probably the most character-driven of the Back to the Future movies. More so than the first one.
Well, you got to see, there was an arc with Doc, and he got to fall in love with somebody. Marty already, he wanted to get back, and it was interesting. That's why I liked it. It definitely wasn't the disaster. For anybody, obviously, most people probably weren't old enough to remember that. When that movie came out, it was very similar to nowadays, where, and obviously this is something that's gone on forever, but everybody hated it, and then when time passed, people were like, "Oh yeah, it's pretty good."
I think what didn't help was that movie came out just months after 2.
Yeah, because there was a huge gap between 1 and 2.
Yeah, they filmed them back to back. Because number 2 just dead ass ends with a trailer for the third movie, and the movie just came out a few months later. So I think there was also just a bit of a difference. Like, I just watched the second movie.
Yeah, and then it felt like a shift because the second movie was the future, and then you went back to 1885, and
that's part of the fun of a time travel series.
And I like it. And I like it, and I appreciated that I appreciated that in a time travel story they went both directions, because normally it's time travel. Oh, they went to the future or they went to the past.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the big thing that people had was that because part 2, it's like, oh, you go to the future in 2015, then you go to an alternate 1985, and then you go back to 1955 where you have like the events of the first movie going on in the background. So they kind of play around with that, and then part 3 is literally just time travel to the past. So it's like I can see how kind of like going from one to the other, it's like, oh, you kind of wish there was like, oh, maybe more time travel. Like you would assume it's like, oh, they're gonna go bigger and like do more, like go to more timelines.
Oh, wasn't that also like the entire point of the television series though? I think.
Yeah.
There was a Back to the Future TV show.
Yeah, there was
a cartoon.
There was a cartoon.
It was a Saturday.
I remember that specifically because it had live action Doc segments, like in the beginning and end of the show. I believe.
That's right.
Oh, like the Super Mario Brothers Super Show.
Yeah, in a way, but it was more like it was more like Doc Brown doing the Bill Nye thing.
Yeah, it wasn't doing skits.
No.
It wasn't like the Super Mario Brothers Super Show or anything. It was Doc would talk and, oh, Marty, the time that we did this, and then it would be the episode where they did whatever.
And then there was also Back to the Future the ride, which was kind of also.
I miss that ride so much on Universal.
They replaced it with the Simpsons ride, right? Yeah. Which is fine.
The Simpsons ride is really good too. Like, it's literally the exact same, the way the seats move. It's the exact same setup. It's just they're both good like video things.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a motion simulator. You can have whatever you want playing on there.
Yeah.
What's the Telltale Back to the Future games?
Oh, that's right.
I played that. I played that to completion. It's basically like what if there was a fourth movie sort of thing.
Okay.
And like it was okay. Like I
Doc disliked that.
Yeah. I mean, essentially.
I don't know. I feel like I've gotten.
Dead, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I got kind of cynical of Telltale games after Walking Dead season 2, because season 1 was legitimately like among the best video game things stories I've experienced.
Yeah.
And then like I feel like part of it is the more that I learn about the game, the less I appreciate it, because had I just played it, it feels like in the moment that your choices matter. But like if you do a replay and pick different things, the same things happen anyway. So there's kind of that element to it where the more you learn about it, the more you realize that it is a pretty scripted road.
Yeah.
The replayability kind of ruins the relevancy of the choices.
Yeah, and then also just the story wasn't as good in 2, like in season 2. I mean, I liked some of the ideas they were trying, but maybe it was also just the fact that it was The Walking Dead, and The Walking Dead is the most exhausting franchise of all time. That had
I
something
think
to do with
Telltale
it.
peaked with Homestar Runner.
The Homestar Runner game is so good, dude. The new Strong Bad game came out yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the Dangerous
yeah, I saw
Rumoso
that.
Triumph for lit.
I gotta check that out.
Yeah, they literally came out yesterday, and I need to check it out. Dangerous 1, Dangerous 2.
Which Dangerous was the episode 4 of Strong Bad School Game Protracted? One of them was, I think it was 3. Was that right?
Yeah, that was Dangerous 3.
Dangerous 3.
Yeah.
You guys have no idea how happy I am to have somebody to talk Homestar Runner with about, because this was basically all me and my friends talked about in middle and high school. And then, after I graduated, you lose touch with some of those friends. And then I get to talk about it as much. And they also never release anything anymore. So, yeah.
I have this image of somebody talking to Ted just randomly. And then it's just like, have you ever heard of Homestar Runner? And Ted's just like, yes.
We got a donation, $20 from the Crazy Even. Holy moly, it's the final day. What a momentous event this has been. Until the end, though, funny voices. And there's a short request for Trav.
Let's go.
Chat again.
Was that Crazy Even with a K?
No.
No, because there's that's a PS1 game called Crazy Ivan. It was like a mech game.
Dude,
Trav,
that's also hi.
Okay, real quick, can I get a Duke Nukem riff?
Oh yeah, one sec.
Cheat commandos. They're probably battling evil. Buy all our playsets and toys.
Buy all our playsets and toys. Three noses.
Oh, Crazy Even's in the chat. Yeah, there was a game called Crazy Ivan on the PS1.
That's
like,
also
like
a salad you could get from Mad Greens.
Like a launch window game too. There was a long box game.
Would that be his evil twin, his Crazy Ivan?
Dude, I had a fucking NyQuil dream the other day that it was the Strong Bad drawing Trogdor thing, but he draws like the middle school S thing.
Well, first you have to make an S, and then you have to make a more different S, and that's the more different S.
But does Strong Bad ever have a partner?
Did they ever
Get
do
the cheat.
crime?
Yeah, the cheat. I think.
Oh yeah, no. The joke is that Strong Bad very much does not get all the ladies.
Yeah.
It's
Okay. Because Strong Bad is that's a tag team wrestling character.
Yeah, that's where
which had a partner.
Yeah,
Like,
that's specifically the inspiration for him was that NES game.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if they ever brought the other partner in because they were obviously a tag team partner.
No, but in the Japanese cartoon episode, they play the not Ridge Racer music. What the fuck was it? I don't know. It was the game that the guy played in the Wizard with the Power Glove.
Rad Racer.
Oh, Rad Racer.
Yeah.
Ridge Racer, close enough.
Yeah, how dare you get those games mixed up? Who's winning, by the way?
Experiment.
Oh,
Like it's not even close. Yeah.
I need one more artifact.
Suit. Shit.
I only need 2 more artifacts, and I'm off to the final bosses.
Please end it.
Experiment is currently battling the Ing.
Wait, you can just ignore the Chozo ghosts? I hate those guys.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
They don't lock the door, so, fuck them.
Yeah, I think
there are some encounters where they do lock the door.
I hate those guys. Was there like are you just doing an any %, or were you doing like a... Okay.
So, Omega, are you alright? Do you need medical resistance?
I would really appreciate it.
I would really...
Be careful. Come on, let's read it. Write the dang now.
Looks like we're gonna have to
jump.
Oh
my god.
Alright, Edgar. Now drop a trade on them. Computer over? Man, I used to be able to quote that virus episode word for word.
Trav, did you get a virus?
No.
Did you get 40,000 viruses?
Yes. Very yes.
This is literally what middle school was like for me. Just me and my friends reciting Homestar.
It's like just replace Homestar with Simpsons and you have my childhood.
Computer over. Virus equals very yes.
That's not a good prize.
That's not a good prize. And the compy just peed my tape. I don't remember how that line goes.
I learned about Sudzu because of a Homestar Runner and Chocozuma's Revenge.
Have to snuggle him up with a dilapidated kitchen sponge that he affectionately refers to as the Denzel. I gotta wonder how, because that's sort of absurdist nonsense humor. Not Homestar Runner isn't all absurdist nonsense humor, but there is some of it in there, and I'm just like, how are people that funny where you come up with the idea that eating the Grimace shake makes you die? How do you get the idea of that and then make it happen and be funny? Because I can't be funny when I'm trying to make something that does make sense.
You're not funny when you try to be funny. You're just funny when you just have conversation.
You kind of just and that seems to be the viral, the whole aspect of the internet right now is that you don't.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's things you can do on purpose, but for the most part, you just kind of do things, and the internet decides what's funny.
Yeah.
That's how you get the weird. I mean, that's where the obsession with Shrek came from.
Shrek was a good movie.
Yeah, but not to the level where look at the whole thing about we're gonna put the entire script of the B movie up.
Okay, you see that's funny because the B movie is not actually a good movie. Though.
And that's sort of the point. There's 10,000 bad movies out there. So then what happens at the B movie or The Room? What happens that these become popular? The internet just decides it's funny.
Yeah.
Or at least make it somewhat enjoyable through their own means.
Yeah. The right people make the right jokes.
Got a roast up good and plenty. Bed, Bath, and Beyond.
I'm trying to get some electrolytes, if you don't mind.
Don't forget Morbius. Morbius was so awful that the theaters had they were brain dead enough to re-release it.
Yeah, no, the funny thing about Morbius, I never really liked I never really got the Morbius
that
memes.
Meme was stupid
it's Morbin time. I'm like, okay, sure. Because I was kind of in the same camp as you, Greg, where it's just okay, there's a million bad movies. What makes this one so funny? Yeah. But what is funny is when internet memes, when Sony Pictures is so stupid that they see internet memes, decide, people actually want to watch Morbius, and then they put it back in theaters and then lose millions of dollars on it. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
It's so bad. It's so bad, it's good. Oh, it's good? Oh, re-release it then.
Hold on, you totally ignored that last part, the first word.
The first part was way more relevant.
What? That's not what
Samus, someone put spoons in the microwave! The planet's gonna explode in 3 minutes.
Whoa, because of that?
that should be plenty.
Samus, you're now authorized to put spoons in the microwave.
That's what power bombs are.
Samus, I'm authorizing you to put spoons in the microwave.
Yeah, like the whole point of the meme was that nobody watched it. Yeah, you know, it was the whole, that was the gag. You know, the what was it? It's
the gag is that the movie's actual dog shit.
Like what were people saying? Like my favorite part was when he said it's morbid time and then he morbed all over them.
Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's better than the movie itself. It doesn't mean I'm going to actually watch the movie.
Chat brings up a good point that Knack was the original Morbius.
Knack? Is that with a K?
Knack 2, baby.
Yeah, Knack with a K.
Knack 2, baby.
Knack.
Pebble
I got
2.
I can't even read this line. I got.
You okay?
I got 14 degrees while on my lunch take. Now I can legally prescribe marriages in the states of Kanzatica.
One of them, you're gonna promise me lunch, but I don't see anyone taking me to a Chick-fil-A.
We got $10 from Justin.
I used to say no probalo, like unironically, all the fucking time. Anyway, I'm sorry, that's the fun.
Oh, yep. This is a re-request from the Pokemon charity stream. Could I request the singing of the Digimon rap with Trav as Plankton on main and Stefan as Black Doom on the chorus parts?
No.
Yeah, that was actually a question for the request, so technically you can say no.
Okay, bye.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Catch him, gotta catch him off. Wait.
Hold on.
Right tune, wrong note.
The link they sent me is bad, so let me get a better link.
Looks like it's missing 2 letters. Try adding NT at the end of that.
TMNT.
There is a soldier.
Oh, that worked.
What are you looking for?
No, I'm just like from previous experiences. Every time I try to climb these spirals in the phase-on mines, there's always a power trooper that I miss, and it dinks me.
Yeah. No, that pain.
It's okay, he fell.
Yeah.
But if you're there, you know, for some
That's
reason.
a fucking plasma trooper that always fucking falls.
You know, I think I actually still know the whole rap for the kids don't play with too many knives.
Too many. Some is fine. Don't play with too many of them.
Ted, did you have the Strong Bad Sings CD?
No, I never did because my parents never let me buy anything online because they're cowards. But a friend of mine did, and we listened to it all the time.
All right.
The system is down. The system is down.
The Trav is grounded. Gave you the soundboard to make you play Duke Nukem riffs on and off, not to play soundboard raves.
And also $10 from Blue Dino. This will probably be the last reading request of the marathon, but since Trav's here, I got one. It's another Dookie.
We finally cleaned it up.
Oh, Blue Dino, the Ballad of the Sneak does slap. Oh, man.
I'm in a song from the 70s. I was raised by a chipwitch and a cup of coffee. Wait, is this... Wait!
I forgot the voice changer!
I was gonna say the filter wasn't on.
I'm a song from the 60s. I was raised by a chipwitch and a cup of coffee.
Oh my god. Anyway.
Did you hear the depressing fan theory about Hamsar? Where, because if you listen to one of the Marzipan answering machines, that's really, really early, Hamsar calls Marzipan and sounds totally normal, but then in the Spemail where he's introduced, Strongbad drops something on his head, and the depressing fan theory is that it gave him brain damage. Yeah, it's
I'll
like
accept that.
yeah. You see, at least that one makes sense as opposed to like the Ash died from Spiros and the whole.
But then,
thing
like
is a hallucination.
the Telltale game kind of just confirmed that he's a Lovecraftian entity.
You know, you can always become a Lovecraftian entity.
That's
later.
true. The trick to being one is getting dropped.
All right, and then
not okay.
and then I sent you the Digirap to sing as Plankton.
Oh shit! Right. Oh fuck! You want me to do all of this?
No, you have to do the whole thing. Maybe just like the first
I'll do the first
drop
paragraph.
Yeah, the first paragraph sign.
Wait, hold on. Blue Dino dropping the Homestar lore in chat that I didn't hear about. In a recent answering machine, he says he can only talk normally on the phone. What? Hold the phone. Hey.
Yo, someone pull that up. I'm just gonna do a dramatic reading of it in the Plankton voice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna have to make 2 trips to the phase on lines.
Oh my god.
All right. Ready to go?
What is it about SpongeBob music?
I can't do it.
When I was doing raid progression for an ultimate fight in 14, I used to have SpongeBob music on standby whenever things went foobar and things were spiraling out of control, and then people would lose their composure and we'd wipe afterwards.
One of my favorite.
I mean, we did this game when you first played it, and it became associated with bell-bottom fucking jeans.
Yeah. That's a story for another time. Anyway,
bottom jeans.
Sorry for interrupting, Trev.
No, it's okay.
Man, but yeah, you just something about adding.
Yeah, because he still hasn't read the donation. That's why.
Yeah, that's
the
right.
Digivolution is up and running. Did you see? Did you hear? Did you know it was coming? A didgeridoo Digidestiny starts today. Let me hear you say, Digimon. Digimon, digital monsters.
The fucking edible king again.
It's just something about playing SpongeBob music makes. So there's this Twitter video that came out years and years ago. That I can't find anymore, but it's the scene from Adventures in Infinity War where the Guardians of the Galaxy and Tony Stark are arguing about how to attack Thanos.
Yeah.
And then it's just playing the boop
I found
SpongeBob
it.
music.
Oh Jesus.
And it just something about SpongeBob music just takes any situation and makes it better.
I took the wrong exit out of Magmore.
I thought you liked this game, John. I thought you knew it perfectly. I thought you were an expert.
I can play the game, yeah.
This is just typical. Fucking racist Kirby franchise he doesn't give a shit about. Wipes the floor with us every single time. Plays arguably like a game in his top 10 favorite games of all time. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. All right, I see how it is,
you've
John.
done this.
I mean, if anything, wouldn't that just highlight the fact that you're not the Kirby fan you think you are?
How dare you? How dare you? I'm offended. I'm gonna go make a call on Twitter.com.
For now, John likes Wind Waker. He hates Ocarina of Time now.
Are you having a problem buying a home or something? Fret no more.
Hi there, Belinda.
I'm Sonora Card Gauge for Sonora Card Gauge Mortgage. We can help you get a leg up on the pile. Low rates, percent signs, I don't know.
Bad credit.
No probalo. Home loan, escrow, refinancing, you name it, we've got it. Come along down for a free consultation with one of our handsome talking experts. One of them said they'd buy me lunch, but I don't see nobody taking me to Chick-fil-A.
Sonora Card Gauge Mortgage helps consolidate my whole life into this tiny box. Thanks, Sonora Mortgage.
You're ever welcome, Valerie. Act now and see if you can stand to talk to me for more than 4 seconds.
Get a leg up on the pile and refinance your dreams. Come along down and dial 55555558555 Sonora Mortgage today.
No probalo.
No problem. Now I'm gonna need to watch every single Homestar Runner. Thanks, Trav. Jeez.
You're welcome, my friend.
I mean, I've already thrown in the towel long before this point, but Experiment's literally at the Impact Creator, so I'm just gonna fucking just play the game totally. At this point,
can you still wear the Metroid Fusion?
No, they took it out of the remaster.
What?
Yeah.
Did they make it so getting that one scan isn't obnoxious anymore? The ice.
Which one? The ice shriek bats?
Ice shriek bat?
Yeah.
That's still an issue.
Yeah. Because that's like one you can miss for forever, right?
I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm being gaslit when it comes to the re-releases because I thought they fixed that for Power Release and beyond.
I think they did fix it, but it's still a pain in the ass because you've still got to go out of the way to get it. Still,
yeah. If you don't get it your first time, then the next opportunity is ways away until you don't clean up.
I thought there was one that you could. I thought there were two that there was one that you could miss permanently, and then there was one that you could miss, but you would have to wait until later to get it. I always thought that there was
Ice
one that
Shriek
you
Bat
could miss
was one
permanently.
of those originally. The other one is the Aquadrone.
Aquadrone and Aqua Pirate.
Well, you can miss any of the bosses,
Ice Shriek,
right? Because
Ice Parasites.
Yeah,
Okay.
other than the bosses.
Parasites. Any of the bosses that includes sub bosses.
Refinancing.
Poor Metroid Prime always looks like he's just like not like the outside of Metroid Prime's base always just looks like a distressed face for me for some reason.
Yeah, I just see giant enemy crab. I need to turn into a past tense. I just.
I'm gonna turn.
Also, I don't get how this is supposed to be a Metroid like at all. But
It's not.
Whatever.
I mean, but that's always been kind of the thing because of data logs that changed between the original release and the re-release.
version onwards.
Yeah, they originally it was implied to be, if not just straight up said, a Metroid that was mutated by the Phazon, and then it was outfitted with weapons that the pirates gave to it.
Yeah.
And they thought that might not have been the
story-
biggest idea.
Yeah.
In the original story, it was a Metroid that was heavily mutated, and then it just started absorbing technology into its body.
Yeah.
And they were like, we need to lock this thing away. And then they're like, what's the best place to bury this thing? Oh, how about in that big Phazon meteor?
The problem is though, is that I believe in the earliest logs, it's insinuated that the pirates actually met this thing, which is impossible because they didn't. You'd have to break the Chozo artifact barrier in order to even reach it. So
it was redundant.
Yeah. So
I think in the very original script, it breached containment and then like phased into.
I'm just going to skip that phase, thank you.
Meteor, which makes
Well, they
more
refer to
sense.
a worm in like the Chozo logs. I always thought that was the Metroid Prime itself.
yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. If
So
not,
then it's
if
been
not
around here
Metroid Prime
since-
itself, then the Leviathan meteor.
In the PAL version, it just says, okay, we tried to dig past the thing, yeah, it ain't happening, cheap.
Yeah.
There's something down there, it's big, it's mean, it's scary, we don't want to dance with that, but, we might have to.
And then I think Prime 3...
Wait, I know what I can do.
Because in Prime 3, when you get to the planet phase, you can see a bunch of husks of other Metroid Primes right
Yeah, you can
before
see the
final boss.
exoskeleton.
Kind of on the nose there, huh?
So, like... yeah.
I was a
Oh,
little bit
okay.
disappointed with some of the story stuff in Metroid Prime 3 because they in pre-release stuff pretty heavily implied that the giant brain things.
Yeah, they fucking show like the Metroid 1 Turian and all that shit.
And then they're just like helpful brain Alexas.
The Aurora units, I think, right?
Yeah.
That's the name.
It's been a hot minute since I played Prime 3. It'd be interesting if I went back to it again, how much I would prefer it, because the big reason why I always preferred Prime 3 to Prime 1 was because it actually controlled good. But now that we have a good controlling versions of Metroid Prime 1 and 2,
yeah,
like the advantage is up, Chief. The music in Prime 3 slaps still, though.
I think that Prime 3 is better when you approach it like it's
I turned the file off. Hold on, I'm gonna switch over the audio to experiments.
Well, look at that. John got 100% already.
I'm so fucking good at this game, man.
Damn! Look at that.
I am so.
I think that Prime 3 can be made better if you approach it like it's a more traditional shooter rather than Metroid Prime.
Well, that's the vibe it
feels.
always had.
Yeah.
Like the first hour basically is Halo.
And I think approaching it with that mindset does make it a more enjoyable game.
There are some elements from Prime 3 that I wish that they would.
Did Prime 2 get shadow dropped on Switch? Don't get my hopes up.
Yeah, no, I don't think
no,
so.
I'll be honest. That was when you said that we have better playing versions of Prime 1 and 2. It kind of sounded like there was another version of Prime 2 out.
Oh no, I'm referring to the trilogy version on Wii.
Okay, yeah, technically another version. Yeah.
That happened.
I've always really liked the Wii controls.
Yeah, same.
I still haven't gotten a version of the Switch controls to be like the way exactly I like them, but that's just because I'm lazy and didn't want to spend more than 15 minutes fiddling with them. But I'm sure there's so many customization options. I'm sure it's out there.
No doubt.
Yeah.
We got $10 from King Arthur 13. Hey guys, keep it up. You're doing great. Here's to the last day in the schedule. And they had a reading request for John, which was basically, I put in the voice chat. It's to read this quote in any voice you want.
Okay. Give me a second.
All right, final phase.
Dude, Pepsi smell don't wash out.
Okay, so experience. So you're almost done then.
Yeah, he's at the final boss.
Can
you just fucking end it already?
Yeah,
I'm going as fast as I can. Jeez, kiss these faces. They should focus.
So I'll have to find out with David what the earliest he can start for Crash then is.
Here, no, I'll start up Prime Trilogy and we can play again.
All right. So the thing you posted in the voice chat. What am I reading this as?
Whatever voice you want.
Come on.
If I must die, I will encounter darkness as a bride and hug it in my arms. For I at least have lived a full life, Peter Pan. I have been a child, I have been a youth, I have been a man, a scholar, and a gentleman. I have sailed the world with the finest navy ever to see sun, moon, or sky set. In short, I have lived a full life, whereas you are a pathetic creature ever locked in the pathetic egocentricities of childhood. You will never be a youth, and you will never be a man. So finish me now and be done with it.
Oh, baby.
Is that from Hook or is that from like the actual?
That was from the Fox Peter Pan show.
No, that was from a dude having a mental breakdown.
Or that too.
So the Fox Peter Pan show.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Yeah, you kind of forget that Peter Pan's an asshole when you only watch the Disney version.
Or the Rescue Rangers movie.
Didn't he like kill kids?
I think that's also the first time I ever said the word egocentricities.
Yeah, because he's a sociopath. Because children are sociopaths.
Yeah.
That was from a YouTuber apology video.
The Peter Pan YouTube apology video is fucking
No, I think it was more
45
Captain
minutes
Hook.
long. Oh, for Captain Hook.
Yeah.
My apology, 30 minutes long. Ad breaks
With
every
ads
30 minutes.
enabled, yeah.
Ooh, there you go.
My favorite image that I've ever seen in terms of that, and I haven't even played Persona 5, but it's of Goro Akechi just crying with my apology YouTube video, and it's just like, haha, serves you right. Goro Catchy sucks. I
My
think Karo's still
apologies.
watching. She's gonna in the
Carol might
like,
not be here, so we can point and laugh at her. Ha ha.
Yeah,
we can point it.
Caro did not survive the.
The what? The what?
He just didn't survive. We've
Adam
killed
Bomb,
her.
where do I know that line from?
Oh no, she's there. She's watching. Run.
I know that line, and I don't know where it's from.
Run.
I am Sinistar. Beware, I live.
Oh, it's a meme image?
Run, run. Beware, coward. Run, coward.
Dude, I was thinking about starting a Terraria game the other day.
Beware,
Dude,
I
Terraria
live.
is so good.
Dude,
I like-
Ted, do
I
you
like
wanna bond as men and play Terraria?
Dude, I fucking love Terraria. I haven't played Terraria in so long. Fun fact, Terraria severely hampered my social development in college because instead of making instead of making friends, I was playing Terraria in my dorm room.
Are you sure it wasn't Brain Scratch that did that?
Nah.
Better call him B.
No, you don't. You have to remember that, like at that time in Brain Scratch, we just met for like 4 hours a week, and then
True enough. Okay.
I didn't know who the fuck you were.
If my life wasn't already ruined by 14, I'm pretty sure I still played Terraria because I put a lot of time in Terraria as I was getting ready to record that video. Because like, oh my god, I can't put this game down.
Yeah, I remember you playing. You were saying you played it for a review.
Yeah,
and then that was it. Just took off from there.
It's 2 games specifically around that time that I put a lot of time in because I couldn't put it down. And one was The Binding of Isaac because I was putting, like at my worst, 10 hours a day, like on that game because I was just really like it's the only roguelike that I think off the top of my head that I can actually sit down and enjoy. Because otherwise, roguelikes is a genre that I'm just kind of burnt out of.
So John, this is gonna sound like the stupidest thing that you've ever heard.
Gotcha.
But
Awesome.
Dragon Quest Builders 2
Shut
is a 3D Terraria. And yes, I know that sounds stupid because Terraria is a 2D Minecraft, but trust me when I say Dragon Quest Builders 2, you'd like it.
Oh, yeah. That game's great.
You see, Uncle, it faded to black as she removed the helmet.
Okay.
That's
Builders 2 is Builders 1
can't
and 2.
speed this up.
They're great.
Yeah,
It's like
Builders,
it's like
Builders
Minecraft
1.
with a point.
I mean, I guess if you want to play both, play Builders 1 first, because then you'll never be able to go back after you play 2.
I'm gonna play Builders 3.
2 is a great sequel. Like that, when you play 2, if after playing 1, you play 2, and you're like, wow, a lot of the things that I would like to have changed from 1 are changed.
Did you beat the entire story?
I beat the whole story, and then I went back and I tried to build up things better. But yeah, I did. I beat the whole story.
Yeah, I think it has among the best stories in Dragon Quest, period. Just not even among the spin-offs. Like,
it's Minecraft.
Damn near made me cry. Fuck, I can't talk.
Dude, you know what made me cry last night?
What?
Stub your toe.
I watched Nimona. It's really good.
Oh, man.
What is Nimona? I keep hearing about it, but I haven't.
Sickness?
Nimona is
That's pneumonia.
Oh, okay.
Nimona is it's an animated movie that's based off of a graphic novel by N.D. Stevenson. It came out
God damn stupid Pokemon nerds! I try
Alias,
to Google.
That's what I was thinking.
Try to Google Nimona, and then I'm getting the stupid Pokemon.
You're getting the hot girl from Scarlet and Violet.
Who's like 15. Everybody, calm down. Jesus.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait,
Dude,
how old
like-
is she? I don't know what I'm allowed to say here.
Pokemon characters will have 6 line of dialogues and a passable character design.
Income.
A passable character design, and then they'll get more fan art than entire other games will. I don't get it.
It's an animated movie on Netflix, and I legit don't know how to describe it without spoiling too much. It's about a kid that can shapeshift, kind of. It's way more complicated than that.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Watch a trailer or something.
Okay.
See if you want to watch it, because it's probably the hardest I've cried in a movie. Full stop.
I get you, and I know how hard recommending something like that is. It's
it was originally made by Blue Sky, and then was canceled after Disney shut Blue Sky down, and then Skydance and Netflix saved the movie and then finished it and then put it on Netflix.
Oh, that's cool.
Not Skydance. No, Skydance is bad. Annapurna is the company that saved it.
Oh, okay. Wait, Annapurna, the video game company?
No, Annapurna does a lot of different like they do movies and games.
Oh, okay.
They do a lot of art house indie productions.
They did the Mummy Demastered game, if I remember right.
Yeah,
I thought Way Forward did
Way Forward did that.
Was it Way Forward?
Yeah.
Because Annapurna was a producer on the original Mummy movie. That was why they also produced the Mummy Demastered.
I need to watch the Mummy movies again because they're pretty good.
Brendan Fraser one, yeah.
The first two Brendan Fraser movies.
Don't call it the original, or I swear to God.
No, I'm not going to call it the original. I said the two Brendan Fraser movies.
Yeah,
because AMC plays them all the time. So like I've rewatched that first one recently. Yeah, it's still really good.
Yeah,
it's got that classic Indiana Jones-esque feel.
Yeah, the first two, and then the third one was.
I was never interested in the third movie.
No,
is that the one with The Rock?
No, that's the second movie.
That's the second one. The third one was the one when they changed Rachel Weisz. They changed her to Maria Bello.
Right. Yeah, the wife was changed. Yeah.
Yeah, they changed the wife character. She was the same character.
Yeah, but just a different actress.
It was a different person. And that movie, that's the one with Jet Li.
Yeah, Jet Li and the Kung Fu Yetis, I think it was another one.
Yeah, whatever the hell they were.
Is that the one set in China?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, I don't know if I saw that one. I haven't seen them in 15 years minimum.
And then there was the Tom Cruise movie, which was awful.
Which is what the Mummy Demastered is based off of.
It's based off of the
Dark
IP,
universe,
but it's not that. Like you don't play as Tom Cruise. The thing that happened in the movie don't happen in the game.
Yeah.
But the game is phenomenal.
Yeah, I hear the game is fantastic.
Yeah, you're gonna be seeing it soon.
It's good. It was. I don't remember it being outstanding, but I had fun with it. It did I think it had one of the most creative uses of the Dark Souls death mechanic ever, where when you die, your old character is dead and you have to go back down as a new
you're
agent.
A new soldier.
Yeah, and then you go down and you fight the zombified corpse of your original player and have to get your stuff back. Yeah. That was really creative.
It's super creative, and it also changes the ending a little bit. If you do no death, when you get to the end, they say, "Oh, it was an expert response, and we didn't lose any soldiers." If you lose one, I think if you lose one or more, then it says, we lost some soldiers. Either that, or it's if you lose one, there's a different thing, and then if you lose more than one, it's something else. But I think it's just basically if you die or don't die. But yeah, it was a great mechanic. I just finished it. I just played through it again recently.
We got $5 from True Blue 5. On the topic of Dragon Quest, I just recently played DQ8 and have started DQ11, and I can safely say I've become a fan of this series. Ted, since you're the expert, where should I go from here? And don't say play 5 because it's $200 secondhand.
Oh God, I'm so mad.
That's more of your issue. Play 5.
I'm so mad. I went on this rant before this marathon, but I bought the game for $20, and it was easily available like that for years.
You gifted me my copy. How much did it cost you?
Around the same. It was literally 20 to 30, $40 for 10 years. And then. Okay, so if you liked 8 and 11, then it's a little bit harder to recommend because 8 and 11 are the most similar to each other. I would say, I would recommend 5, honestly, because it's the most story-driven of the remaining games.
Get a fan translation emulated, and you're fine.
It's also, if you don't mind playing on your phone, it's on your phone for $20.
Do you not have phones?
Well, a lot of people are like, "Oh, I don't like playing games on my phone," and I'm like, "Fair," but it's also a turn-based RPG, so if there's a genre to play on your phone, that seems like a decent one.
Just watch the movie; it's the same thing.
I swear to God.
All right, let's see what our run times are.
I'm going to say, because that was 3.5 hours. Because we started at 11. So let's say in-game time was probably 250. Oh, 350.
313. Good luck. Percentage 71%.
That's better than I did.
Really?
Yeah, when I played the game, I don't think I've ever even beaten the game because I'm bad at video games.
I was being sarcastic. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, and John, and according to John's game, it's 301. John wins.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Yeah, true.
Save file right there.
Oh god, it's like the dread race all over again.
We were doing lowest percent. So I stopped playing the game as soon as it starts.
Speed run for the power button.
I mean, my last point of the was
Only winning move is not to play. Did they update the music at all in this, or just the graphics?
No. I mean, they didn't need to upgrade the music. The music was already fine. If we get to 21,000, John wins. I'm not against that. But
we are at 20,568, so
absolutely incredible.
Little over $400 to get Johnny to win.
Bros, don't you guys gotta like buy groceries and shit?
You probably should buy the groceries.
And we also got $10 from Mr. Mad 101. Here's the last day of this charity event. May Johnny please say this Megatron line in his Luigi voice. Okay. And I just posted in voice chat.
Oh, we started an hour early.
Yes.
Okay.
Why the fuck did you do that?
Because we weren't sure how much time we were going to need. And then Experiment ended up going under estimate anyway. Yeah. Excuse me.
God bless America.
All right.
Sometimes.
Okay.
So we're still working on when they could start Crash. So give us just a second.
I'm waiting for David. I need to wait for David. I can't do it until David gets here, so I'm waiting until he gets back, saying when the earliest he can start. So you'll just have to vamp for a bit.
So
John, there is a voice request for you, John.
Yeah. As Megatron, this is a Megatron line.
It's a Megatron as Luigi. Just read that short line.
All right. Is that the best you can do, Bosswer? They misspelled Bowser. And to think you actually believed you can take over a leader of the Koopa army. You couldn't lead a parade. What a jerk.
Doesn't even have the best way to say that.
Was that from Prime? Or was that the 80s show? I mean, that sounds like he'd be talking to Starscream.
Trav, you know the Transformers. Dude,
Sometimes.
does Megatron ever just get tired of Starscream's shit and tell him to get the hell out?
Oh, dude, literally in my personal favorite Transformers series, Transformers Animated, Megatron is like incapacitated for like most of the first season, but his head is alive, and he like starts manipulating this human. He's like, "Yes, I'm a good robot. Please do my bidding," and he does. And like one of the first things he does when he comes back, like has his full body, is he just straight up murders Starscream.
Whoa!
He kills him in the 80s movie too.
An obituary.
That's true. Yeah, he does kill him in the 80s movie, but not after he dies first.
Technically, Galvatron kills him.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Yes,
actually.
Leonard Nimoy killed him. It wasn't me.
Yes.
Yeah, but consider the rebuttal.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, Megatron dies, but he gets better, and then he shows up to Starscream trying to take over with this big old ceremony, and he's like, "Megatron, is that you?" And he's like, "No."
Like, what's
an actual pistol?
Starscream can't even really do anything though. Like, what's his power? He turns into a plane, right?
I mean, he's a big threatening robot with guns.
They're all big threatening robots with guns.
Yeah,
I think the idea was that Starscream was like he was a tactical, he was a well-rounded. He was very tactical. And he was very skilled. Like he was supposed to be. That's the problem with stuff like that. Like the 80s show is that you see these characters and they're basically buffoons, and you wonder how they became in second or third position. And really, what it is that they are actually good soldiers and good tacticians. It's just they have to look like buffoons for the writing.
Yeah.
It wasn't until later series that they tried to like write him more seriously.
Or he was a scientist. Somebody was saying. Oh, I don't know if he was a scientist.
That's a Shockwave thing. Shut up.
Yeah, that would have been more of Shockwave.
That would have been Shockwave going, Lord Megatron, we got booby, we made big booby.
Okay, David said he could. We could start in an hour. So
Okay.
You guys, what do you want to do? The hour?
Turtles in time. Let's go.
No.
Linky, I need you to buy it for me now.
You need Linky to buy it for you?
That's what he said he would.
And you believed him?
Yeah.
Be right back. I'm going to go set up for Crash just so I have it ready. So I'll be BRB.
Was this just suddenly a Turtles in
This
Time
is a podcast.
Yeah, I'm just going to go and do it and clean up until
I
we
still
run
haven't
out.
gotten this.
Cowabunga collection? You should, because it's actually
the UI is really slick.
well, I think
It's
also
more
physically the game is
expensive than the new game.
Yeah, it's like the game is going up in price now physically. So you should probably get it sooner rather than later. Yeah.
Oh, I have to say though
can't.
that cover art is ugly as sin.
It's the Super Nintendo cover art. Yeah.
Yeah, but and they're doing but like Raphael's face in the corner is just like.
Give me the Bay Turtles.
There you go. We were talking about. Oh yeah, you were there. What am I
Bay
saying?
Turtles. Yeah, I still haven't. I haven't even bought it digitally.
Climate
That's a
change
shame,
in
too,
South
'cause these are great games.
Dakota. Climate change in South Dakota.
I don't like these new lyrics.
No, there's hold on. There's it's Wikipedia articles to the
Wikipedia articles that sound like
to the cadence of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I love that.
Hold on,
I don't want to buy it because it's. I got Armor Core's coming out.
I'll get it for you.
Armor Core's coming out. I actually have to wait. I have to wait to see if Armor Core is going to be good on PS4 or not.
Yeah. Joseph Quincy Adams Jr. Joseph Quincy Adams Jr.
I hate it when that happens.
Bunga Collection Switch.
I thought you just said Unga Bunga Collection.
No, that's Kate.
That'd be
That's
for
Caveman.
Joe
I
Mac
am
collection.
going Unga Bunga. I am going
Oh, it's on.
Unga Bunga.
It's 30
You
bucks
are
on,
going to Brazil now.
Turtles in a shell.
Turtles in a shell. Yeah,
Venezuela.
The poor Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles can't even afford a full shell.
I'm shit in Venezuela.
It's 30 bucks on.
Vuvuzela
Amazon.
iPhone.
Yo and Matt collection. There we go. Caveman Ninja.
Trev, Unga Bunga is the bootleg version of the game.
The Unga Bunga collection.
Yeah, I'm broke as shit right now. I can't buy things right now.
Oh, here's a good one. San Francisco AIDS Foundation. San Francisco AIDS Foundation.
I just played through Arcade Joe and Mac yesterday. I have to play through the second one. The second one is like the adventure game.
Like Sonic Adventure?
Yeah, each of the different
probably
turtles
better.
has a drastically different play style. Where, you know, the Leonardo levels, those are like the fan favorite ones. They're just like the classic beat 'em up levels. And then, you know, people also kind of like the Raphael levels, which are pretty similar. Raphael's got some special abilities, but the levels are too short is the big problem. And Donatello is like the really controversial one, where he's got like a completely different thing. It's like this pipe dream style minigame. Nothing like the original thing, and it doesn't add anything to the story. People wonder why
The
it's even
original
there.
thing.
Yeah, and then you got the Michelangelo levels where he's just treasure hunting the whole time, and the radar doesn't work.
Bro's just looking for pizza, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, April O'Neil goes this way, and then you have to follow her, and then she leads you to the pizza.
And then she's like dead for some reason and living on as a spirit.
Yeah.
Pretty cringe.
I can't tell if that's
It's like
real
an
or not.
eternal gobstopper. That was weird.
Gobstopper.
It's funny because it stops the gobs.
Well, that would help, wouldn't it?
That sounds like a really bad Spider-Man joke. It's just like, your gob is stopped, Gobby. It's like...
I love chocolate.
I'm gonna stop your gob.
You'll never stop my gob, Spider-Man. Dude, my game just crashed.
Nice.
Have you
This
played
isn't
the
part of the bit.
Have you played the new Turtles game, John?
No.
I've heard it is pretty.
No,
darn
I heard it's
good.
fantastic. It's just
Yeah,
I'm probably not going to play it until I'm not going to play it until SGB. Likely.
Oh,
so.
you're saving it for a
Yeah.
right there. Okay.
Yo, when is SGB coming back?
Yeah, John. When's SGB coming back?
Well, I don't know what to tell you guys, but fucking it's not the Soviet Union anymore. Not that. That's KGB.
What?
You fucking idiot.
Oh.
Simpsons
I've been waiting for Russian agents outside my house for 3 hours.
Yo, Joseph Stalin's my favorite member of SGB.
Oh my God, Kremlin Gaming Brothers. KGB.
Dude, they're
We will now
really trying
play
to break
best
into the
video
mainstream
game of all
market.
time. Workout and Parasite, the video game adaptation.
Yeah, the Kremlin Gaming Brothers have 300 videos on their channel. It's all Tetris.
And weird fan games for some reason.
You know what? I bet you there's some weird FNAF Tetris games. Hold on.
There's a lot of weird FNAF shit, so probably.
Oh, yep. Here we go.
video
First
games.
thing I look up,
I
there's
mean-
like 6 different Tetrises for Five Nights at Freddy's.
They're getting a fucking movie with Scooby-Doo in it. I mean, Shaggy.
Can't believe it. Shaggy's gonna fucking die inside a rabbit.
Fine. Never mind.
Like, I don't know, Fred. I don't want to go into this haunted Chuck E. Cheese,
Oh my God.
man.
You
Would
say
you do
that
it
like
for a Scooby snack?
Someone put out a fucking like FNAF Scooby-Doo little cartoon today that went semi-viral. So it's funny you mentioned.
Was it
that.
like
My
Scooby Doo
server's
and the
been,
gang I get Springtrap? I think it was. I think I saw
Yeah.
a video somewhere.
I haven't seen it yet, but my server's been like raving about it.
Like, we're gonna run out of power, man.
Scoob, you gotta shut the door.
Instead of Foxy, you get fucking Scrappy Doo instead.
Yeah, you know, he runs and charges at you in the same way, so it makes sense.
Yeah, you just see the gift coming down the door, but you just hear faintly da 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 da.
Oh,
He doesn't jump scare. That's when he says puppy power.
I feel like what would happen is if you get his death animation, like you'd see him at the door and it would play da 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 da, and then it would go into like the quiet, like dark screen, and then the jump scare would be him jumping out at you and saying "puppy power."
Fucking
and then
when
you die.
when the power runs out and it's all dark, the fucking Scooby Doo theme plays as FNAF as Freddy starts glowing.
Da, 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 da.
Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? Oh, fuck, he's here. Fuck, I'm sneezing a lot.
Maybe
That was the jump scare sound.
Or Scooby, you know, like think about that theme song. It's like Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? We've got some work for you now. It's like, bro, he's a dog. Why does he have to have a job? Let him be.
No one lives in this country for free.
I'm sorry. Do we live in capitalism or socialism, huh?
Super Kremlin Brothers.
He's got to earn his treats.
Exactly. No free rides in this house.
I, however, only give free rides. Come here.
I'm good, thanks.
Are you just going for 100% experiment?
Yep. Got time to kill.
Now remind me, in
The weirdest speedrun race. It's the weirdest game race I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, this is one of it's fucking it's a Metroid Prime Metroid Prime TMNT randomizer.
Yeah, there you go. You gotta get to stage 4 to get back to Metroid.
Yeah,
Prime.
you gotta find the pizza box in Prime.
Level 3 phase on mines without the gravity suit and spider bullet. Shit. Here we go again.
when's the charity room Federation Force play?
3 a.m.
We already did it last year.
We did?
Me and John dropped it.
That wasn't for charity. That was just for recreational purposes.
Yeah, and we had a monopoly on it. Yeah.
Chozo Knight
That's true.
Riders.
What?
Chozo Knight Riders.
Oh.
It's the crossover. It's the crossover level.
Oh, with Knight Rider.
Yeah, it's a Neon Knight Riders, but it's Chozo instead.
I thought you said Travis
I mean,
watched Knight Riders.
No,
Krang's kind of like Mother Brain when you think about it.
There you go. See, Krang is the original Aurora unit.
Wasn't he the one who had like that like no voice?
You
I like
need
every other
to stop
sentence.
it, Curtis. Yeah, he would always go like into that weird like inhaling clicking noise at the end of every sentence.
When you smoke a cigarette but you accidentally inhale it wrong at the very end.
What's the name of the?
Have you seen this fucking video? It was like this poor man just developed a cough because he was smoking too many cigarettes, so he made the switch to electronic cigarettes, and then he developed electric coughing, and it's like it's just him coughing,
It's him coughing, but it's like auto-tuned, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that fucking killed me. Oh, all right, sorry, Ted. What were you gonna say?
I'm wondering, did they ever put Krang in the Nickelodeon CG show? Not the one that they're doing right now, but the one before.
I think they
one.
did.
I thought Krang was in most versions.
I only watched like 2 or 3 seasons of I forget what year it was, of the TMNT first CG Nickelodeon one, where they all. Wait, no, I think there was only ever one CG Nickelodeon show. The other one's 2D, I think. 2012.
Yeah, the other one was 2D.
They're saying Krang were a species, which they kind of were before.
Oh, I remember now. Okay, yeah, they were in the show. Yeah, because
Krang was the character, but that was a separate species, and I get. Yeah, they were the Krang, I think.
Yeah. I think that the 2012 show is actually probably my favorite Turtles thing. Not that I've never had a huge attachment to the franchise, but in terms
I've heard
of
really good things about the 2D Nickelodeon show.
Yeah, I never watched
it. Seemed a little more fantastical than I would have expected, but like just from what I've heard, it's really good.
The character designs were a little Sonic Boomy for me at first, but that's not necessarily a reason to not watch the show, you know.
Before someone said in chat, before they were the Utroms, and Krang was a criminal member of the species. But then in a different version, they made the species the Krang, or were they always the Utrom?
You see, that's actually one of the good things about TMNT lore is that it's never consistent, so people can do whatever the fuck they want. It's just like, okay, what's the lore that has to be the same every time? There's turtles. Their dad's a rat. A samurai.
I mean, they almost
fucking
didn't
hates them.
They almost didn't do that right for the first Michael Bay movie. Have you seen like the first script of it?
No, I have not. Tell me more.
So in the original pitch that did really fucking bad in test screenings, the Ninja Turtles were aliens.
Yeah, I remember that.
I don't remember what Splinter's deal was, but Shredder was gonna be like some fucking like military dude named Colonel Schrader. Schrader.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Yeah, from Breaking Bad.
God. Hank. I think it's like Shredder, actually, but still.
Okay.
Was there anything else dumb about it? Like,
here, let me look it up because that's all I remember off the top of my head. But I'm sure I could find some stupid shit.
I never ended up
Original-
watching the Bane movie that did come out because it looked hideous.
We were talking about it earlier. Like,
we were talking about it earlier.
I have not watched the second movie, Out of the Shadow, I think it was, or whatever the fuck it was
I've
called.
heard that one's better than the first one.
I
but
heard like
still bad.
it's fucking exploding with fan service, but at the expense of literally anything else.
I mean, like
Well,
the
that's
CG on
probably
Bebop and
the-
Rocksteady looked great.
Well, that's probably the big concern that they got with the first one was, it's too different and the character designs are bad.
Yeah.
So they're like, okay, well then we'll make it more like the '80s show.
Yeah.
Then, is probably what their corporate response was.
Yeah, where was this as a full size mini game?
What do you mean? Oh,
Playing
just like
as the
throwing...
shredder and you try and shoot the turtles. Where's that as a mini game? Come on, Newgrounds, you let me down.
Somebody has to have made that, right? Like, can't be
That would
that
be
hard.
awesome.
This is basically just Wild Guns, actually.
Yeah, it's just a shooter.
Greg, you played did you play the remastered Wild Guns?
Oh my god, yeah, it's amazing.
Dude, that game's so good.
It's
Dude, I fucking love Wild Guns.
Dude,
Did you play
the
the new
soundtrack.
one?
Yeah,
Reloaded?
Yeah, I got the remaster. Yeah.
Oh,
Or
it's so good.
Hold on. Time to look up the Wild Guns remastered. Reloaded. Sorry.
Yeah, what a great
OST.
way to do an enhanced remaster. I don't even know.
They
what you
added
would
like
say.
whole new levels. I didn't know that was a.
It was like 1 or 2 new levels and 2 new characters.
Oh, the dog. The dog's like the best boy ever.
Yeah, the dog and then the lady. They were brand new.
Yeah.
The,
Also,
the other lady, not Annie or whatever her name was.
yeah, the big lady. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is like it's also just an example of a game that really benefits from modern technology in a way that you wouldn't think before, because making that game widescreen makes the levels so much more dynamic.
Yeah.
Than they used to be before. Man, that's like, I love arcade games like that, where you just like, you can play for 45 minutes and feel like you had a full satisfying like adventure from it, dude.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of funny because people always say they like that. They like the idea of, I want to be able to turn the game on and I want to start playing and I want to see how far I can get. You know, I forget if I've got lives or if you've got continues or something. And then people wonder whether or not they'll like roguelikes. It's like, but that's basically what a roguelike is. You start at the beginning and you see how far you can get.
Yeah. So for me, my big issue with roguelikes is the lack of structure. One of the appeals to me of playing an arcade game is it's kind of like a thrill ride, or like being on like the Haunted Mansion in Disney World, for example. It's a very like structured, made for this specific experience kind of deal where you know exactly what you're going to get every time, and it's not a randomized. Yeah. Whereas I found that many roguelikes feel very samey after a while because of the nature of procedurally generated content.
Yeah. Well, I think is the issue I run into. Yeah.
They have to feel somewhat similar. And you get games like Hades where it feels good enough. And I guess that's the big difference between roguelikes and roguelites. Is, you know, with lights you get a little bit of variety. You can change your weapons, you can, you know, you level up your characters, so you're not starting at level 1 every time. I'm a dumbass. I didn't know that there was a difference. I thought it was just the same thing. The breakdown, the way I've always heard it is that roguelites are fundamentally they're the same, but in a real roguelike you're supposed to start the same every time with nothing. Whereas in a roguelite, it's similar structure, but there might be a leveling system or there's a weapon system that you can start out with. So like in Hades, I believe, you can start out with certain things, or Binding of Isaac.
A big thing that you could check for between a roguelike and a roguelite is that in a roguelite, even if you die, you're typically going to be leveling something up to make your next runs easier.
Yeah, minion, like and light. And Fire says it right there. You have roguelite, you have some upgrades that carry over between runs. So the more you play, the more you can keep playing it, and there is a progression. This is my 1000th run and I'm not getting any further. As opposed to, all right, I'm playing over and over and I'm dying, but there is some progress that I'm making. My character's getting a little bit stronger, so it's going to help me out. Stuff like there was a game called Wizard of Legend that was like that, where you learn more spells, and that was a fun game. I actually like that one.
All right, so I found the quote. This is from March of 2012, where Michael Bay, in like a closed door thing that got leaked, was telling a group of other Nickelodeon representatives or something like that. When you see this movie, kids are going to believe that these turtles actually exist when we're done. And that these turtles are from an alien race. They're going to be tough, edgy, funny, and completely lovable. And then literally 1 month later, he backpedals by saying, "I actually haven't read the script yet."
Well, also, it's like the turtles are going to be. You believe those turtles are actually real? It's like, was that always a problem with the original franchise?
Yeah, wasn't that an issue before, where kids were trying to jump in the sewer because they thought the Ninja Turtles were down there?
Man, it's just when I think of these franchises that I keep on not believing it could happen. It's where there's the radioactive turtles that live in the sewer and know ninjutsu. Man,
that happens to the best of us.
And shortly afterwards, there was a script that leaked by the writers of that 2014 TMNT movie that was exactly that they were aliens from.
Ooh, let me see if I can find that.
So you want a down to earth, believable story that kids can relate to. That's filled with alien turtles that might also be mutants that live in the sewers, and also you should win prizes when you watch it.
You kids don't know anything. That's why you're kids.
Here it is.
Stupid.
This kid really.
All right, this is it. This is what I was thinking of.
They like it. They like scratchy. One kid seems to love Speedo, man.
Yeah, the film's villain is named Colonel Schrader, and he's the head of a secret military operation backed by an army nicknamed the Foot. Casey Jones is apparently the main protagonist. He and April O'Neil are 18 years old, dating in high school, where Casey spends his time as a security guard in a furniture factory, where he's also an amateur hockey player. April is getting ready to move to New York for an internship at CBS, where she meets the Turtles, who are indeed from outer space, specifically Dimension X, where the Turtles make Kung Fu Panda jokes and wear color-coded masks, as the script states.
So, I mean, and I'm guessing at some point, while Colonel Schrader is using his cheese grater, he gets struck by lightning. God. And they fuse together, and they have no choice but to call him the Shredder.
There you
go. Didn't that happen to Doctor Doom in the 2004?
The thing, his exosuit melted into him or something like that.
Not the recent one, the recent Fantastic Four, not the 2004 one.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't watch Fan 4 Stick because I care about myself too much for that.
I saw it when it was running on TV once when I was at a hotel, and it was really bad.
Yeah.
I mean,
I try to defend it, but
it has the same problem, it has the same problem where it's like you can clearly tell that. I mean, already the original project probably didn't look like it was going to be that great, but you can tell that it was cut to pieces like crazy, and it's like, so many things were added later and changed, and it's like so many missing things, and it's like, this is a mess and a half.
And it's a shame because you can see a good movie in there. I thought that the characters did their things very well. People complained about the special effects. I actually didn't. I like the special effects. I thought they were
actually thought the CG for The Thing looked really good.
I thought it was great. I thought he looked like a giant rock monster. Like, that's exactly what he was supposed to be. It's just, the movie itself was bad interpretations of a lot of the characters.
I mean, I kind of like the idea of it, but I did not like it on principle. The fucking borderline body horror that they do when they get their powers. I get it. It makes sense, but I'm uncomfortable watching it. This isn't what I want to see.
See, I think the original premise was they had that idea, what if we did kind of like a body horror thing, and other than that one scene, they didn't commit to it in any way. It's you have that one cool scene when their powers show up in
if the whole movie was like that, that would be one thing. Yeah. But it's just here's this really out of nowhere scene where I just feel bad for these poor fucking people, and I'm just left uncomfortable.
That's sort of the point, though. The Fantastic Four were some of the earliest heroes that viewed what happened to them as an illness. It was a bad, that was the whole thing about the Fantastic Four, was that it was a bad thing that happened to them, and they were trying to cure it.
That's the whole conflict with the Thing. Period. Is that everybody else everybody else's power is pretty not ignorable, but it's if Johnny Storm's walking down the street, as long as he's not being a dumbass, nobody would know that he's the Human Torch. But the fucking
they're all passable.
Yeah, but Ben, he's like he can't go outside without people knowing who he is and either laughing at him or making fun of him.
I like the idea of like trying to do something more spooky with that. I didn't like how they did it in Fantastic.
Did they?
And then they also have the problem of like, because like right after they get their powers, Reed immediately leaves, and then they have like a 1-year time skip where it's like,
and then it's like they have the Thing doing like military ops and shit. I'm like, that's fucking dumb.
Like, I mean, Reed's supposed to be a dick, but he's more of a dick, but like he also wouldn't abandon, like, Ben's his best friend, so he wouldn't like abandon him like that.
Oh man, I don't remember. Like I could see him running away because he needs to be. If he gets caught, it doesn't help anybody. But I don't see him staying away for a year. I feel like he would have ran away and he would have done something and been back really soon.
How do they do Johnny in that movie? Because like, if you were to do a more serious take on Fantastic Four, he would stick out like a sore thumb because he's just a fucking dumbass 16-year-old who is a specific.
Well, I mean, isn't he?
They sort of did him.
Michael B. Jordan. Yeah, he's Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah,
he would be a really
which is
good
fine.
Johnny. He'd be a really good Johnny Storm. It's just he's very mellowed out.
I remember him being one of the better parts of the movie.
Okay,
he did a good. He was a jerk. He didn't want to listen to his dad. He would get in trouble because he was racing cars and stuff. Like, he was sort of exactly what you would think, the brash hothead character. Like, he did exactly that. It's, they had to then. They don't show much of that, and then they have to isolate them, which they do with the whole military thing, which to me always kind of makes sense. I don't have really I look at something like X Factor, where X Factor was put together and they were superheroes that work for the government, so it kind of makes sense, like, for them to try and do that.
And I guess for the record, I'm fine with that trope. I just didn't like it being the Fantastic Four.
I think the whole idea, I think the important thing about the Fantastic Four is that they existed out in the world. They were one of the whole things with them is that they're trying to find their place in the world with their powers. They're not hidden away in a military structure where everybody probably thinks they're dead.
Yeah, like, I always thought that if there was one Marvel property that made sense to make a show, it would be the Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
Because in a lot of interpretations, the Fantastic Four have a more comedic angle. 2004 was the movie, right? Yeah, like, that movie's not 2005. That movie's not good, but it at least attempted the right
had charm
tone
to it.
Yeah, it attempted the right tone. It just was bad.
The originals?
Yeah, like there's this whole montage scene where you just see them living in the Baxter Building, like, just with their powers, and then you see stuff like Reed is using his stretchy arm to get toilet paper, and and Johnny's trying to do like the whipped cream prank on Ben, but it doesn't work because he's made of rock and stuff like that. Like, that kind of shit is shit that the Fantastic Four do in the comics.
They were a family.
Yeah, but you just don't get to see that. So I feel like, like, effectively making Fantastic Four the sitcom would work as a TV series if they were going to do a Marvel TV series. But from what I can tell, and I still haven't watched any of the Marvel TV shows, granted, it feels like most of the Marvel TV shows are more like just miniseries and not like doing anything.
Yes, they're miniseries. They're little episodic,
and they're usually just there to set up a future movie.
Yeah. Like, trying like a true episodic.
The only one that really stood on its own was like Moon Knight.
Oh, I did hear Moon Knight was good. I do want to watch that.
But even
some people don't like how it ended. I thought it was fine.
And even then, Moon Knight is kind of still just kind of like an extended movie. Like I think She-Hulk is probably the most like an actual TV series because it's like, it's 9 episodes long. They're each like 20 to 30 minutes. It's much more episodic. Like, it has an ongoing story, but they're still episodic of here's like a little like story in this episode and this episode. So
Call
it's
me
like
a piece of shit, but I actually like She-Hulk.
I couldn't stand it after a few episodes.
I watched it all, and it was.
Does it get any better? Because
no, it gets worse.
I thought the Daredevil episode was pretty good.
I'm gonna be that guy. In terms of the Daredevil inclusion stuff, I wish they'd never brought in this Matt Murdock and Kingpin from the Netflix stuff, because those characters come from a radically different setting that I know
It's a
always
different
technically
kind of show.
always technically was in the MCU. I understand, but now that they're just full blown in the same like scenes with these other characters, it's the sense of grounded reality that the show has had that I loved about it is just gone. And I understand what I'm saying is like, dude, the second season was about ninjas and stuff like that. It's like, I understand that. But these characters still felt very human, very vulnerable.
Yeah.
And I think by including them in the MCU with, I mean, Kingpin was in Hawkeye and Daredevil was in She-Hulk. And they're doing things that they would never do this in a Netflix show.
Yeah,
and I'm just kind of taken out of it.
A bunch of caricatures.
Yeah, it feels like they more did it just to be like, we have these characters back than anything else. Because they were in such a weird limbo.
For the Daredevil show.
They're bringing it back?
Yeah, they're doing a whole new thing that they've already, like, right away confirmed. Yeah, we're doing 3 seasons.
Damn.
So they have a lot of confidence in it, apparently. But I like to see Daredevil and She-Hulk, but I had this idea of like, okay, but he cannot be like this in his solo shit.
Yeah, exactly. Like it wasn't.
Like I was fine
character.
with having some lighthearted Daredevil shenanigans, but you know, I also realized like that this cannot be the direction for him.
Yeah.
This has always been an issue with comic books, though, whenever you do crossovers. And I mean, sometimes that leads to interesting things. Like, I think part of what makes the Punisher work is when he's a villain in other media, and you have to see a character
Punisher
like
was
Spider-Man.
like the best part of the second season of Daredevil.
Yeah, I would agree.
He was I didn't like anything that didn't relate to the Punisher subplot at all. Honestly, like I thought
season 2 I think was the weakest.
Yes,
I didn't like any of the Elektra stuff or the I was about to call them the Foot Clan. The hand.
Same thing.
Fucking random barrel.
Okay, no, hold on. I do have to take that back. The Kingpin episode in season 2 was awesome. Because
that's because it was also very Punisher heavy.
Everything to do with the hand in the Netflix stuff was the absolute worst, just because it was very generic and boring.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think like the biggest issue with the Netflix series kind of had like the Netflix problem of like every season had to be 13 episodes.
Yeah.
Even though it felt like they did not have 13 45-minute episodes worth of material. So a lot of times it was stretched out. It's like, oh man, you could have cut this down to 10 episodes. It'd be perfect. It's like
honestly, the first it's like 4 episodes when the Punisher's just out in New York.
Yeah.
Like I thought it could have ended there and been perfect.
Yeah,
like
I would agree.
Where I started,
where
I started to lose interest was with the trial and whatnot with the Punisher.
Yeah.
I thought that was cool.
I mean, it's cool, but it was like that's where like the focus started to shift. I could feel, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I can't disagree.
Yeah, it's I still think that I never watched season 2, but I still think Jessica Jones season 1 is probably my favorite of the Netflix.
Yeah, I never
stuff.
saw season 2 either,
Same
but
here,
Jessica
yeah.
Jones 1 was really good.
Dude,
I watched a couple episodes. I couldn't. I just didn't like it.
It's hard to watch. It's very.
I mean, it was very hard to watch in what sense? As in,
like it's very
a lot of essay. I guess
it has themes about sexual assault.
Yeah, I found it to be
heavy.
extremely dark. The thing.
And
It was hard.
It was.
It was hard watching 10 be the villain so badly.
Yeah.
For any Doctor Who fans, you know what I'm talking about.
Dude, that's my favorite performance that he's ever done because he's like the perfect
He's
scumbag
really
villain.
good in that role, though.
Yeah, it's for me. It's more like it's hard watching somebody be self-destructive. It's the same reason why I have trouble watching BoJack Horseman. It's just like
Dude,
they do.
same. Like I could not do it.
Yeah, it's so, and it's not a knock against the show, for the record, in that you make a compelling character and make me care about them, which is why it hurts so much to see them making bad decisions. You know, so it's like God.
Breaking Bad.
Yeah, yes. I never watched that though, so
okay. I was finally able to watch through it, and it's like, it's as good as everyone says it is.
yeah, it's like one of those things. Like if I learn you haven't watched it, I will tell you watch it, but that's it. Like, I'm not going to
I'm
go,
not gonna
oh
say
my
anything
god,
else.
it is like.
What do you
fucking-
mean you haven't watched
Yeah.
it? Hey,
Yeah. But yeah, if you have not yet, watch Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul.
How many seasons? Hold on, is this one of those TV things where it gets good at season 2?
No.
No.
Like legit, I when I started Breaking Bad, I ended up binging the whole first season in one day because I was hooked immediately.
And also the first
It's
season's
good
only
right away.
Only 7 episodes too, so it's like it's
Yeah.
Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul are both 5 seasons, 62 and 63 episodes each. So it's not that long, and then one movie. So it's the entire thing, like the entire franchise is not really that long in comparison to other series.
Okay, because again, it's like this is a problem that I have with recommending like webcomics too. Is like, like ignore
It
the
gets
first
good
100
in,
pages.
like Forum 3.
Yeah.
Also, I want to call TMNT 4 out for something. This is 80-2020. And
What are you talking about?
Wow, it looks just like New York.
Everybody's wearing a mask, John. It lines up.
This is pretty realistic. You're in New York,
Dude. This is the Tesla Hyperloop.
Yeah, you're being attacked by mass criminals on hoverboards. This is actually very accurate. Throwing bombs at
Do they explode though? Oh yeah, there you go.
See, this is pretty accurate.
Man,
fuck Elon.
Yeah, can we get a fuck Elon in chat, please?
That's random.
No, we gotta be polite about it. Fuck the muskrat.
Fuck. Okay, there you go.
Oh yeah, that's a good
Just
point.
like 2015 and Back to the Future too.
Wait,
Who's calling me? Leave me alone.
Oh, and ironically enough, you just finished out the level with what's his face with Leatherface. That was 1885, talking about Back to the Future.
Cynical Boost in chat brings up a good point. I'd rather not fuck him, honestly. Same.
I'm pretty sure
Dude,
you get
have you
more
seen his
enjoyment out
like
of
barrel
Pepperwood.
chest though?
I don't know if I do it. Can I convince him to turn it back into Twitter and leave it alone?
I mean,
I
I'd
mean,
rather
like,
you just
judging-
plug
I'll
his
leave
brains
you
out with a
alone
sledgehammer.
for a price.
Judging by like the amount of people who bought Twitter Blue, I think we need to wait in line.
No, Twitter was great. Now it blows.
I don't know if Twitter was ever great. It was a pretty bad site.
It somehow
before.
got worse.
Yeah.
Twitter was great because
Somehow
it
Palpatine
was-
returned.
because it was Facebook without all of the crap, and then everybody found out about it. Twitter was
I always saw it as
fine when
Facebook,
that's all it
except
was.
I could follow people without them having to friend me back.
Yeah, I liked that. I also liked it was Facebook, but my mom wasn't on there, so I could post whatever I wanted.
I didn't have to contend with. Please look at this dying child, and if you don't click like, you hate them. Like I hated all of that crap that I was getting. So
I
was
just
like,
didn't want
I'm just
passive
gonna go to
aggressive,
Twitter.
judgy comments from my
same.
family on my social media posts, which is why I moved to
Yeah.
Twitter and instead get passive aggressive, judgy comments
And
from
it
my
was-
friends.
Yeah,
or complete
exactly,
strangers.
Yeah.
Wait, my default reaction to that is, if I wanted your opinion, I'd fucking ask for it.
Now,
Well, they're
now
gonna
I-
tell you anyway.
Now I can be told I'm a loser from the other video game fans, not my family. There you go. You know?
Yeah, but the difference is that they tell you that you're a nerd and a loser for playing video games, and then on Twitter they'll call you a loser and
Uncle,
a nerd for
I know
playing
you can't see
different
it,
video games.
but I just rolled my eyes really fucking hard after you said that, and my eyes hurt now.
I'm in this state where if I look my eyes too high up, it hurts.
And wait, which line?
Don't go
which line
quiet
what
when
did
I say that. Hello.
I'm not
John, what did I say?
elaborating.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, just build up on it.
I'm starting to think that the internet in general was a mistake.
No,
More or
it's
less.
not.
It has its pros and cons.
Yeah.
It's not a mistake. It's just a new
Yeah.
way of life.
It's like anything else. There's a trying not to be too serious about the conversation, but even social media, like people like to complain about social media and social media is ruining this and that, and it's like, no, it's not necessarily. It's people overusing it.
At worst, it's
people not using it
accelerating shit that
properly.
would already happen.
Well, that's the thing. Like, our state of progression, and I'm just talking about us as a society, has been on hyperspeed.
Society.
Yeah, exactly.
Has been on hyperspeed since the 2000s.
Yeah, we're not designed to have this much input this fast.
Exactly.
Yeah, the 24 hours news cycle will.
What was shit like when you were 12, Uncle? How much info you got in your brain?
I mean, you got the news in the morning, or you had the 6 o'clock news, and you had the 11 o'clock news. And then if you were home early, you got the very early morning news. You got a newspaper, and you you read about all the stuff that happened yesterday. And you didn't really have this constant feed of information. You didn't have these 24-hour news channels and this device in your pocket that constantly told you the world is falling apart and you're a loser within it. Right? It shows you all of the great, and it's just you can
and you can argue that it's good that we have access to this kind of news outlets all the damn time, but you can also say we weren't meant to absorb this much at once.
We got it faster than we learned how to control it.
Yes.
Is really it's great that it's there. When there's an emergency and we get to find out things and we get real-time updates about some of these horrible things that are happening, especially if they're happening in our area.
Yeah.
That's a great thing.
Oh my God. Like, especially like if people are in need for medical reasons and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like the internet's fantastic because people will come together and not be pieces of shit just to help somebody out.
I'm still really sad that we need to beg on the internet. For
yes, I would agree. It is a systematic issue. That is an entirely different argument. But in the meantime, until that change happens, it's better than nothing.
That Band-Aid is there.
Yeah, that Band-Aid is there.
Imagine all of that happening. You don't have the means to ask for help.
Yeah.
We'd be people talk about how, because of social media, we feel more isolated than ever. If we were having all of the problems that we were having now and we didn't have the means to communicate with each other, we would feel completely
I'd go
more
fucking insane.
Yeah. Most of us would go insane.
I think the rise of social media and the internet has also been really helpful for a lot of people. I don't think it's a coincidence that more people now than ever are coming out as trans and LGBT and
people are
everything
finding
like that.
circles.
Yes, it's much easier to do so.
Yeah, imagine it's the year 1960.
Let's go back to year 2.
Well, I mean, if you go back to throughout most of history and everybody's saying, oh, you need to find a wife or a husband, and you just can't find, and you're just like, you look at all of the people around you and none of the men/women look attractive to you and you don't understand what's going on. You have nobody to talk to about that, whereas like nowadays you can be like, I think I might be gay, and you can actually find somebody who understands.
100%.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't even go that far. I mean, as I grew up as a geeky kid, and John was there. John's old enough for this. Some of you might be. Lilac mentioned like late 30s and stuff. Some of us were geeky kids, and we were harassed for it, and we were bullied for it, and we couldn't find a community.
Oh my God, especially my music taste.
Yeah, hopefully we found kids that we were able to hang out with at the lunch table that played video games like us. But when we came home, we didn't really have any of that. Now I can go home and go online and get on a forum, or now I can play a multiplayer game and I can meet people who have my shared interest. And back in the day, if there wasn't anybody in your house that liked that stuff, you were alone. You were more alone than you could possibly imagine. So we don't have that really anymore.
What kind of music did you listen to?
Video game music.
Mario.
Nerd.
Yeah, exactly. And you say it.
Says the Dragon Quest nerd. Ring, ring, hello. Hot kettle. Yeah, you're black.
Yeah, the problem is you say it as a joke, but that's really what we got. We had cassettes and CDs of video game music, and people mocked us for listening to it.
Yeah, you're right. When I was growing up in Nintendo Power, they sent out that Smash Melee orchestral CD, which was awesome for the way in Nintendo Power. Loved that. I probably still have it somewhere. I tried like hell to try to get my parents to even just listen to it. Being like, look, listen to this. And because to them, they never wanted me to play the sound on any of my games, like my Game Boy on the TV, whatever, because it's just beeps. And I was like, please listen to this.
My
and
parents were the same way.
Yeah.
They refused to.
Yeah, so it's, you know, and now you don't really have to deal with that as much anymore. You know, you can find a group of people that that they share your interest, and they're not going to make fun of you, and they're going to understand your excitement for the new game that's coming out or for the new soundtrack. And like, there's value in knowing people in real life. There's value in talking face to face with people, but there's value in getting to know people online. You know, and that's something that we always hear about is, oh, well, you need to know people. You need to have deep conversations and talk to them. All right, but I can do that online. That doesn't require me being in person to have a deep conversation with somebody. Weird, but you're telling me that there's no value in it.
There's this weird barrier that older generations just can't understand. That, like, yeah, you can have a meaningful conversation through text.
Yes.
Yeah, it honestly shouldn't be that weird though, because you go back. I think it's mostly just
Jimmy used to write me letters that he said, "I love your cloaca."
Yeah, but
letters are long form text.
Yeah, but you got the, like, I feel like it's mostly just the boomer generation, you know, who grew up with TV and phones, but didn't really write as many like
Father,
letters.
I cannot click the book.
But it's like, but think about it though. You have like all of these long form letters from like the medieval times or like the 1600s of people who haven't seen each other in years and are talking about how, oh, you are my deepest friend and my love for you holds no bounds and stuff like that. And it's just like, that's as much of a relationship as people texting.
I mean, and you would find
online.
those letters, right? These are the letters that my grandfather wrote to my grandma when he was on trip. And you think that it's
they
so
only
romantic.
met twice.
Yeah, like, and it's so romantic. Like, oh, he expressed his love through letters. But if it's a text, what's so different about that?
Yeah, it's like,
you use them emojis. That's cringe.
Lilac says letters are just text with high ping.
True.
So true, bestie.
Yeah, it's, you know, there's a lot of value in it, and that stuff we wouldn't have that if, you know, the world would be a horrible place and we'd feel more isolated than ever.
Imagine being a English soldier, you know, out on the
I don't want to imagine that.
Yeah, I'm already
in
out.
France, fighting against the war, and you get a letter from your fiance back home, and then just like, hello, I hope this email finds you well.
Hello.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of good going on.
Oh yeah, Crazy even brings up a good point. Imagine being
Fucking
British.
Imagine getting a letter from the colonial times and they're still asking about my car's extended warranty.
Wouldn't it be your car's
Leave me alone.
extended warranty?
No, car.
Yeah, your wagon's
My
extended
horse.
warranty.
My kingdom for a horse.
All right.
My kingdom for letting me switch to Geico.
It's like Russ says it. My dearest Ethel, I hope this dick pic finds you well.
There you go.
You have to back in the day.
I had to sit in front of the camera for 3 seconds.
I used to have to take a Polaroid of my penis and send it to people. Now it
might look
now
like
it's
shit.
Easy.
You kids don't know how good you had it. Back in my day, I had to go to the nearby monastery and get one of the monks who were the only people who knew how to read and write to draw a picture of my dick and write, "Hey baby, you up?" and to send it to my girlfriend.
Why, when I was a kid, I needed to walk 15 miles uphill in the snow to show people a picture of my breakfast.
Which was the style at the time.
And then, like, the picture got ruined because of the sunlight. I didn't let it dry fast enough. Yeah, why do you mean you had to let the picture dry?
Fucking smug ass look Splinter gives you to the camera when he mentions it. I'm gonna fuck that statue.
Yeah, right. I'm a rat. There's nothing you can do about it. Wait a minute. I never even thought of that. Is that supposed to be on the news? Aren't they a secret?
Yeah. I mean, it's the 80s Turtles. Weren't the 80s Turtles all over the place?
No, they were not out in the open.
Were they not? Okay.
They were.
They have a blimp.
They have a blimp. They have a truck.
Pizza Parlor. Dude, don't they do concerts?
And a blimp. But they lived in the sewers because they weren't supposed to tell anybody that they existed. Like, there's a lot of contradicting ideas going on here.
But also,
is it a secret or not?
a lot of people knew a lot of people knew who they were in the '80s. Like there were lots of times where they were out and about. Even in 2012, like 2012 got to a point where like they were out and about all over the place and doing like big epic like fights, saving the city a couple of times. So it's like,
But in the '80s show, they wore like the Humphrey Bogart look. They wore the big overcoats with the fedoras.
Oh, it's two turtles standing in a trench coat.
5 feet apart because they're not gay.
Yeah.
Do you think if the turtles took off their headbands, Splinter would be able to tell them apart?
Yes, personalities.
They have personalities?
Yes, they do.
Oh, Mikey's kind of lighter, bro.
The 80s cartoon goes into it. They all have their own little personalities.
Yeah, because Leonardo leads. That's his personality.
Yeah.
Donatello loves machines. If I understand the lyrics correctly, Donatello has sex with machines.
Dude, he was ahead of his time.
Just think, he was shagging 33.
I don't know what that means.
He was shagging 33K modems before 56 ones were in fashion.
Good for him. He's earned it.
What a chant.
Okay. So Donatello, I think, got into Bitcoin early and then left when he realized the ecological dangers of it. Whereas Mikey got like completely fooled by the NFT craze, put all of his money into ape pictures and then lost it all.
No. So here's the thing.
They weren't even NFTs. He just bought pictures of gorillas.
I want to get into someone in the chat. Sagman, if they don't talk, he'll never know. I would even say no to that because even if they couldn't talk, even if they didn't have their masks on, Raphael has this sort of done with life look to him at all times. Yeah. Leonardo probably would have the most basic look out of the four. Donatello would look anxious. Michelangelo stoned.
Yeah, I was gonna say Mikey always looks like he's high.
Yeah,
I feel like the '80s series they do kind of.
Dude, I lost my rare apes.
the '80s series, they are basically just the exact same models, but then like by 03 and everything, all the turtles do have like slightly different like designs, like without masks, and then you get to Rise and Mutant Mayhem, and they're completely different shapes.
I do need to see the new movie. It does look pretty good.
It's really good.
And the 80s cartoon is when they first changed them to different colors.
Well, yeah, because the original version was a black and white comic, so they didn't.
Well, they also all had red bandanas.
Yeah, you see that in the NES game.
That's why even when they colored them, they all look the same. And then the cartoon was the first time they said, "Oh, that's when." Which you see it in here.
Let's give them personality.
Actually, now I think about it, the NES game cover they're all in red headbands because comics, but in the game they're a different color.
No, they were completely.
Well, it's a
different
multiplayer game, so you have to have some way to
fucked
differentiate them.
Yeah.
Well, they had their weapons.
Well, I think they were colored correctly, like from the '80s cartoon.
No, the
you have
NES
to remember
game was not a multiplayer game.
When you did box art back then, you weren't always given the source material. You had to take it from the sprites, or you might have just casually heard it. It's like, okay, well, I'll get the source material from here. It'll be accurate, right? Oops.
Yeah, I need 4 turtles and a hot babe.
Well, the first game cover art, I think, was actually from the comics. I think, if I remember right,
that was
it was definitely that style of artwork. The one that was the arcade game, which was the multiplayer game, that was the second game.
Good for him.
Got it.
Did the arcade game came out did that come out before the NES? I forget that.
The arcade game came out after the NES was already out. The first NES game was not the arcade game. The first one was just.
Did the first which came out first? The original arcade game or the first NES game? That was the question I was saying.
I
don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah.
I want to say it was the first NES game that came out, but it might not have been. I'm trying to remember. What was the Chuck E. Cheese birthday that I went to? Where I played it.
Yo.
Yeah, and then the second one was the arcade game, which was a good game. That was actually a pretty good NES game.
What, the TMNT game?
The second TMNT.
The second TMNT.
Yeah.
The Manhattan Project? Or no, I think it's something else. No. The second game was TMNT, the arcade game. TMNT,
and the third one was the Manhattan Project.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first game was just called TMNT. The second one was TMNT, the arcade game, and the third one was the Manhattan Project, which was it's fine. It's fine. I mean, you have it right there, literally in your finger. Yeah, we're saying all this stuff. You literally have all the games at your fingertips.
It's true.
No way.
Yeah, just put on the first game. It's great. Great music on the first game.
Oh boy.
Stefan, how is it looking for starting Crash?
He's dead.
Okay.
He crashed. So we've already begun.
I wasn't muted.
I'm so crashed out.
I'm still waiting for David. Like I have everything all set up. I'm just waiting for David. He said an hour, less than an hour ago. So give it a couple, just give it a couple minutes once he gets back.
I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Yeah, I love this song slaps.
See, it's good.
No, I mean the music's good. I always like the music of this game. It's just fuck it up, fuck everything else.
What games are in this collection?
Good question. Actually, we can take a look at it real quick.
Yeah, it's 13 total.
How do I get to the menu?
Did any of you guys ever have the version of Double Dash that had like that demo disc in it?
Yeah, I had that.
There was a TMNT game on that, which seemed like fine.
Yeah, it was cool.
So we have TMNT on NES, TMNT 2, the arcade game on NES, TMNT 3, the Manhattan Project on NES. We have Tournament Fighters on NES.
Yeah, that's a super rare game.
I'd imagine. Fall of the Foot Clan on Game Boy, Back from the Sewers from the Game Boy, Radical Rescue, the arcade game original, Turtles in Time on arcade, and Super Nintendo, and Tournament Fighters, and Hyperstone Heist. Honestly, Hyperstone Heist getting re-released was a really big hype moment for me.
Yeah, Cowabunga Collection is honestly, I think, my favorite compilation of all time now. It has everything, online multiplayer on everything, and it's got, like, if you go into the extras, it's like, oh, here's every comic book, and here's every cartoon episode, just like a big, encyclopedia of everything Turtles, and it's like, holy shit, this is so good.
The Manhattan Project isn't a great name for a TMNT game. It sounds, it sounds very suggestive. Just call it Turtleheimer.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
What version of Tournament Fighters did you play the most of? I think it was probably the Genesis one for me.
SNES.
The Genesis one, though, both games had different plots, though, didn't they?
Both games were completely different. They had different characters and everything.
Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah. The Genesis game had April.
Also,
there were a few other characters.
Can we talk about Leo's?
Super Nintendo game had a bunch of like comic characters.
Like Leo looks like Squidward when he's deflating after he's tired. Like, what the fuck is that face?
Oh, the artwork.
Yeah, the artwork. I wish I could do that.
Apparently, this game was good.
What? Radical Rescue?
The Radical Rescue. A lot of people said that they were when this got released. They said that they were very happy about it.
Like screen.
They
all look the same,
except for weapons.
They're exactly the same. See, all right, now take out the weapons. Can Splinter tell them apart? Someone said it's a semi-Metroidvania.
Oh, I see. I need to just do like a big TMNT video. Like actually review every game in the Cowabunga collection.
Oh my god, yeah.
And then lose my mind after I start playing NES.
Most of them are probably pretty short. Like, I don't know how much time you need to spend on TMNT Tournament Fighters. Who's the best characters in Tournament Fighters? Hold on. Let's.
Did you say Turtlement Fighters?
Yes, I did.
What it should have been called.
Awesome.
Oh, we did get $1 from Bowser, specifically from Paper Mario Sticker Star.
Oh, so they don't say anything.
SNES Karai is scary. Someone said Karai and the Rat King.
Okay, so S tier, it looks like Shredder, Donatello, Raph, some shark-looking motherfucker, and some bat-looking motherfucker. A plus tier, it looks like there's Mikey, Donnie, and is that fucking like Ultraman? I don't know.
Oh, okay, hold on. So I don't remember the shark. The bat was Wingnut. Wingnut and Screwloose. The robot that you're looking at was Chrome Dome.
And then there's like some ninja chick and then some purple guy.
The ninja chick is Karai. The purple guy...
Syphilis. April.
Five Nights at Freddy.
And then like...
Armagon is the shark.
And then there's like this guy with Sonic Boom tape on his face who they say is so good he should be banned. And I'm like, what? Who cares?
Purple guy. He had like tentacles or something. He looked like a mind flayer. If I'm. That's not the rat. Oh, you're saying in that game? Yeah, I don't remember who the purple guy was.
Clone.
Yeah, so Clone April. I think they're like clone versions. Clone April. What the heck was the Triceratops guy?
Dude, she's just this character.
Was it Triceraton?
She's just Blaze from Streets of Rage.
I don't remember if it was Triceraton or not. But yeah, this had like different story, different characters.
You can do that. Yeah.
How differently do the different? What version of this is it?
This is the Genesis version.
Mario.
How does she suplex you in midair? That's not how that works.
No, she found a way. Fucking, I feel like I'm playing Mortal Kombat.
Oh my god,
I'm getting bullied.
I like it
you
because
take
her
like 3
feet are
hits and then
planted.
die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, because I had the power and speeds at the 8.
Can I just say it looks amazing though.
I mean, color palette's a little weird, but then again, she's also a clone. That's probably what they're
Yeah,
going
but
for.
she's so buff,
Yeah.
and they gave her jiggle physics.
Not even jiggle physics, Greg, because it's a sprite game. They had to hand draw all the.
Yeah,
the
look at that. Wait, is that syphilis? Was that character's name Syphilis?
Sisyphus?
Is it Sisyphus?
Sisyphus, probably Sisyphus.
Oh, Sisyphus.
Isn't that
Oh,
the
now
one that-
she really looks like Blaze.
That's the one that pushes the
that-
boulder up the hill.
Yeah, Sisyphus is the boulder one.
What the?
I know that from Greek mythology and the game Hades.
Is there gratuitous panty shots with April like in Streets of Rage?
Probably. I don't know. Probably not.
If there was, it would have been right there.
Yeah.
Were Street Fighter 2 matches this quick?
No.
Nah,
Yes.
it's not.
I'm just trying to find out how to do moves.
Yeah, this is why I can't play old-fashioned 2D fighters. It's like I try to do stuff and none of the movements feel natural. I'm like,
what if I rewind during the instant replay?
You replay the instant replay.
Whoa. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you. I looked over and I didn't realize you were replaying. It's just the game was freaking out. Let's see that.
An instant replay.
Damn it, game. Show me your moves.
John, we've got some expert advice from chat. Just spin the D-pad and mash button and then pretend you meant to do those moves.
Okay, cool. I'll do that right now. Doing 360 motion. Okay, I got her once. I got her twice. Can I go for 3 times? Oh, wait. Shit. That's it. Runs over.
You're doing better. You're legitimately doing better than when you were trying to play the game the real way.
Get him, you big bad Beetleborg. Oh my god.
Who's Syphilis again?
What's everybody's favorite
no
TMNT
idea.
ripoff?
So wait, there was Biker Mice from outer space.
Biker Mice from Mars.
Mars, right? Thank you.
Yeah, Biker Mice from Mars.
Street Sharks. There were Street Sharks.
Battle Toads. You had Street Sharks. There were the frogs. No, the frogs were in the Ninja Turtle show.
Yeah.
Oh my god. No, am I thinking? What were the frogs? Not
the Battletoads?
No, not Battletoads. There were frogs in the punk frogs. Thank you. They were actually in the Ninja Turtle show. There's a reference to them in the Shredder's Revenge game.
Yeah, you have to go around and collect all of them.
Ooh, Cowboys of Moo Mesa. That was actually pretty.
That's
good.
no way that's real. Hold on.
Yeah, the Cowboys
he
of Moo
doesn't
Mesa.
know.
It
Oh my
was.
God.
It was a. I don't remember if it was a spaceship
Oh, it's
or if it
all
was a meteorite.
Wild West COW, Boys of Moo Mesa.
Yeah, it was a spaceship or something that crashed or some sort of radioactive thing, and it landed on a mesa, and it basically created like super intelligent animals and stuff. But it was like Wild West setting.
Oh
It's actually a decent
god.
show. ABC. That was an ABC show.
But
I would not count Thundercats. Someone's saying Thundercats. I would not.
Thundercats
No, not
also
Thundercats.
predates-
Well, also,
Thunder-
Thundercats predate TMNT, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
The hell am I looking at? Jesus Christ.
What, Cowboys of Moo Mesa?
Yeah, it's like it's a weird, like it's got a Hanna-Barbera kind of look to it too. And then there's like this flapper cow, which I'm very uncomfortable looking at. Yeah, I don't like this. I'm clicking away.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of cowboy aesthetic, but I like that show. I thought that was a decent show.
I like the Wild West aesthetic. I don't like most Wild West stories. Because there's not a lot of interesting like story to most Western. It's just like this town in the middle of nowhere.
There's racism afoot.
Yeah, basically, like there's just not a lot of interesting stuff happening in the Wild West, in most Wild West stories. So like you'd have to make it really character driven and make the characters really interesting for me. And I feel like, especially if you're watching the really old ones, like a fucking John Wayne Western where it's the same characters every single time.
Yeah.
No thanks.
There's a great movie, A Million Ways to Die in the West. That's
the Seth MacFarlane movie.
The Seth MacFarlane movie.
Yeah.
That's a fun movie. That sort of it sort of plays on the whole Wild West. Like they're basically aware. There's a couple of characters. They're aware that they live in the Wild West. So they talk about how it takes 30 minutes to take a picture, which is why whenever you see a picture from those times, they look pissed off. There's a joke about there's a joke about how kids are rotting their brains because they're playing stick with a hoop. It's like the hoop that you push around with the stick, and they're talking about, that's all the kids do nowadays is they play stick in the hoop. It's rotting their brains. So they make a lot of sort of meta jokes just about, but they're like aware that they live in the West. Yeah, Trios mentioned $1. There's a scene that I got from that movie where somebody bets $1, but everybody's poor. So the guy takes out $1. Like somebody mentions $1, and they're like, "I've never seen $1. No one's got $1." So somebody wins it, and when they take it out, they're like, "Take your hat off, boy. That's $1 bill." Like they have to respect the dollar because no one's ever seen one.
That's a great. Yeah, that was a great moment where it's they're like, "Put your take your hat off, boy. That's $1." I think the movie gets, I think, a bit too much of a bad rap. Like, it does kind of have some of the issues of things going on for a bit too long.
Which is Seth MacFarlane humor.
Yeah, that's Seth
that's
a
Family Guy.
Bang on dot 4 hours. I think that's our fastest 100%. No? I think it's...
Oh, damn, you got 100%. Holy shit.
4 hours even and 100%.
How does Samus ever take off the power armor in this game?
Prime 2.
Prime 2, yeah, but not in this game.
Because I gotta say, her with just the helmet off, her head looks comically small.
Yeah, super tiny.
Thanks.
Dude, was the game always this laggy?
This game?
Yes.
Oh, this
Look
game
at
is
how many
awful.
enemies are on screen, dude.
Yeah, this game. Look, the game, it was a product of its time, but even in its time, this game was pretty bad.
I'm trying to see
the collision detection was bad. It moving around, there were things in really, really bad spots. Yeah, you just sit there with Donatello and do that.
It doesn't look like it even reaches.
Face the other way.
No, I fall though the moment I do that.
Oh, okay.
It's and I can't be too close to.
Yeah.
Yeah, now Donnie's dead, and you can't do that trick anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was not a great game. It wasn't unplayable. I think people say that it was unplayable. I'm like, no, it was playable. It was just you didn't want to.
Oh, it's probably the AVGN effect.
Well, I feel like that's also like
nice.
AVGN
so as
isn't real.
So as a kid, like, I had my own share of bad licensed games, and you kind of knew they weren't good, but you kept on playing them anyway because that was the only game you had.
Yeah, where else were you going to get a Ninja Turtles game at this point?
Yeah, it was like, well, I don't have anything better to do, and unless you want to just play something else, but you can only play, it's just like, somebody gave you this game for Christmas or whatever, or like this is the game you decided to rent that weekend, so you might as well play it.
And David's about to be. He says he's just setting up right now. So
Okay.
we'll
be wrapping up things here very shortly. I'm gonna go get this pizza first, and then I actually might get a pizza IRL because I'm really hungry.
Yummy.
What kind?
Just pizza.
Yeah, but like, what's the topping?
Oh.
Yes, the best race, TMNT original versus Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past.
Who would win?
I was by a country mile.
Let me see here. I mean, I just like regular cheese pizza. Sausage is probably my favorite topping.
Because it is the superior first choice.
Really, because I would think people would probably argue pepperoni first. Yeah.
And whoever decided that pepperoni was the default extra choice is insane. No. After a plain pizza, the next choice should be sausage, not pepperoni.
I mean, I personally agree with that. Yeah, but it's also.
I like bacon on pizza.
Bacon is one of the best toppings you can get on a pizza that nobody is ever aware of. I don't think people understand how good bacon is on your pizza.
Is there like a benefit to playing as Raph in this game, John? Because it looks like he's just bad.
He's miserable. His fucking range is pathetic.
Because like Mikey seems like just slightly better than Raph, and Raph seems bad, and it's like you want to be.
Unless just like a hidden attribute with every turtle that I'm not aware of. I always hated Raphael in this game because his range is so dismal.
Yeah, I don't remember if he's the fastest one. Is he the quickest walking one?
Oh, I don't know. Like I know he was the fastest one in like in TMNT 4, but.
I mean, the slides aren't weapons; they're gardening tools. So makes sense.
You wield that spade so well.
Oh, Experiments over here
breaking the game.
Yeah,
heading right to. Are you heading to Ganon like immediately?
Yeah.
I thought you couldn't beat the game without the arrows, though.
Not the Ganon.
You'll see that. Hi, Ganon.
Oh.
Yeah,
Hi,
he's
Ganon.
going to Ganon, and now he's going to walk
There we
past
go.
him. He
I
just
win.
finished fucking Link to the Past in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Good race, guys.
Yeah, that was absolutely
triangles.
The golden duties, they are mine.
Link, what the hell was that?
But probably some folks like earlier, it was like TMNT versus Link to the Past. Someone's going to win, and then Experiment says, "I'll win by a landslide." It's like, oh, he's really confident. It's like, oh no, watch this. Fucking vibrates his molecules to go through walls.
Walls up on
Fucking bad. I wish I had the N64 teleport sound from Mario. This is essentially what Experiment did. But all right. If that's the case, if they was getting ready to set up for a crash, right? That's the next game.
Yeah.
Then we are done. I mean, we've been done here for like over an hour. But we had to fill the time, and we hopefully you guys enjoyed our conversation. What about Joseph Stalin?
What's this about Joseph Stalin?
Yeah, we were talking about KGB earlier, and
we have a really fast, quick donation that just came in.
Yeah.
$10 from Blue Dino. Actually, real last donation request for Trav.
Oh no!
And let me get that for you. And it's a Duke Nukem. There we go.
Okay.
Yep, we hear it.
Cowabubba, fucking piece of dog shit.
Stuck a landing. Oh, the fucking outdoors of Hyrule still raining because you never set the proper flag. Also, did it always do that ghosting thing with the wall?
No, that's not supposed to happen.
Oh, that's really weird.
Zelda, what the fuck is happening?
I'm glad to see it doesn't really matter if it's raining outside or not. Everyone's still just willing to come outside and wave goodbye.
The funniest thing is what happens when you continue the game after this.
Oh, what happens?
You get spat out of the Dark World with Zelda, and everything's corrupted. Yes.
Can you show it off real quick?
No,
when does it save?
Well, you have to wait for the ending, right?
Well, I don't know when it saves. I mean, if I do a quick reset, I might be able to.
Can't you fast forward?
I can go backwards, not forwards.
Oh, damn, you can't go forward. Okay.
And always swirling.
I mean, I just do this dead quick. Might have already done it, I don't know.
Yeah, because when the game save?
I'm not sure, because it can't be at the very end because it stops code execution, so let's find out. Okay, so at some point during the credits.
Okay.
It's fine.
Oh, okay. Well, CS
I mean, if you go back through the VOD, you can see it dead quick for like a second. But basically, all the enemies are corrupted. The little rock nut things shoot tunics at you.
Okay. All right. Well, folks, that's what we're going to call it a wrap for the Metroid Prime Remastered race. Believe it or not, we were playing Metroid Prime Remastered at the beginning of it.
At some point, there was a Metroid Prime game going on.
But we wouldn't be able to play this in the first place if you guys didn't gather together and pull your resources together and raise enough money, over $20,000, thanks to you guys. And it wouldn't be possible without you guys. So thank you very much, as always. And I'm more than happy to play a game I absolutely love to death with folks I love hanging around with. And that's all I really have to say about that. This was a fun event. I'm happy to be a part of it every year. And hopefully we'll have even more laughs this time next year. Assuming, that the universe doesn't die by heat death by then.
Woo! Heat death.
Hope not.
Please don't make the incentive as high next year. I don't want to carry this every year. Wow, that is that's a pretty
all right.
Yeah, all right. Wow.
Bet.
Probably want to shrink your head a bit there. Wow, I don't know how to respond to that. We're gonna end it.
Make it higher. No fanfics? Excuse me?
Okay, well, we're going to call it a wrap here. We'll see you guys for Crash Bandicoot 4. Have a good night, everybody.
Charity versus Room 2. New Age of Zeros.